Gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita.
This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution.
Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat.
So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah, 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoffs.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Rewind selector.
What a turn around as he managed to evade the silence. But then again, he has to get away from Master Ram as much as possible.
Alamak, satu obli yang menarik. Bocah mungkin akan dikorbankan.
Imperial Justice melarikan diri. Penjahat.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
Di sebuah bandaraya, rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports, persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Bulan lepas, tim Malaysia yang layak ke tournament peringkat antarabangsa telah gagal. Tapi yang dah lalu, biarlah berlalu. Kita akan bangkit semula dengan semangat reformasi yang terus membara. Tahun ini, kita berbeza. Bermula dari 10 Mac hingga 16 April, jangan terlepas kejohanan yang akan berlangsung di Stadium Juara. Datang dan saksikan permain terbaik bersaing dalam MPL season ke-11. Ini gaya kita.
proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
I'm stopping time. Feel what I feel. Feel what I feel.
Memang banyak cabaran. Tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia. Cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat. Dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ini gelanggang kita. Ini gaya kita.
Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita.
This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution.
Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat.
So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoffs.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
What a a jig around as he managed to evade the silence. But then again, he has to get away from Master Ram as much as possible.
Alamak, satu outplay yang menarik. Bocah mungkin akan dikorbankan.
Imperial Justice melarikan diri. Penjahat.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
Di sebuah bandaraya, rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. In my zone, you know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star.
I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for
I'm
the
a
win.
rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah.
Rockstar?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win.
MPL Malaysia Season 11 is powered by Munton. Official mobile internet, Hotlink. More internet, more speed, more Gaia with Hotlink. Game like a pro with ROG phone. Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Official gaming chair, OSIM. Partners in esports, AirAsia Super App, ESI, PKL, EGG, and PSN.
Beautiful day here in Malaysia, where again we'll be having 3 awesome matches for today. Welcome to the English Desk with here Shait, Adin, as well as me, Lafel, as your caster for today. Adin, how are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, I'm feeling great, and I can't wait to watch all the matches in store for us for today. As you mentioned, 3 matches, 3 exciting matches, because we're going to see who's going to qualify for the playoffs.
A lot is on stake here, right? It's like, number one, you do want to make sure that you secure your playoff bracket. Number two is like you're trying to get to the top 4, top 2, but also for the bragging rights. Again, a lot of great matches here today. One of the matches is very, very exciting, but again, some things happen in the background where it's a little bit unfortunate. But for now, let's remind the audience at home what are the matches for today.
All right, we're gonna kick things off with Lunatix versus Red Esports as the first match of the day, and we're gonna continue for the day with Homebois up against Todak, and to end things off, Team Secretive up against Red Giant Esports. 3 exciting matches, but obviously the highlight of the match will be the middle match, but we're gonna get through Lunatix versus Red first.
Hey, you know what? This is week number 5, and teams are really trying to claw their way into the top 4 spot, which is where Lunatix and Red Esports, they're at that standoff, because both have roughly around the same point. I believe they're at 11 points for both teams, so whoever wins this one will push one team to the bottom while they go up to the top. Because again, going into week number 6, a lot of teams are still not like really secure on their own spot, except for SMG. SMG, I'm pretty sure they'll be number 1.
Except for the top 3 teams above, SMG, Homebois, as well as Todak.
Yes.
But for these teams right here, not only to secure the playoff spot, top 4, top 6 is on the line, but the momentum as well. You know, yes, you want to get to that playoff spot, but you still want to get that momentum as well. So we shall see if it's possible or not.
Yeah, speaking of possibilities, when I'm thinking of possibilities, I look at the stars. When I think of the stars, All-Star event Purify Harmonia is available now from the 31st of March all the way to the 23rd of April. Complete tasks to collect tech notes and unlock free rewards like the special skin Rafaela, Seraphic, Selfie, Avatar Border, Shine, Atomic Pop, and the Atomic Pop spawn effect, as well as the Graffiti Bead Superstar. All-Star is now underway. Invite your friends and family and enjoy the generous events together.
I mean, up until 23rd of April, right now is 8th of April.
Yes, 8.
So we got a few weeks
It's riot
left.
time.
So make sure you don't miss this opportunity.
Yes, make sure you guys don't miss it, because again, like just complete the normal tasks, and again, there's so many things that you guys can do. Simply logging into the game, you guys can already get the
Play
tech
the
notes.
game.
So just play the game, right? Just play the game. Speaking of playing the game, we're gonna talk about Lunatix going up against Red Esports, where it is going to be quite intense, especially with Red Esports bringing in Mom back, where he's not played for 5 weeks. Transferred back in. An amazing roamer. It'll be exciting to see if he will be playing for this match or not.
But if, let's say, Red Esports does put him in on the starting lineup, right, up against Lunatix, a very, very, I would say, dominating team right now. Having a very good momentum builder from the past weeks. I'm not sure if it's a good move by Red Esports. Not only that, we gotta see the full lineup later on.
Yeah, but with that, like, I really want to see the teams. And if I want to see the teams, we gotta look at Rose first, because she's gonna introduce for both of them. So we're gonna go over to the stage where Rose is gonna introduce both teams.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita yang sangat-sangat handsome hari ini. Hello semua, nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Dan ini dia perlawanan pertama untuk hari ini. Stadium Juara, are you ready? Sekali lagi, Stadium Juara, are you ready? Nampaknya Stadium Juara is ready. So, should we ajak kedua-dua pasukan ke atas pentas? Yes? Yes? Yes. Korang rasa siapa akan menang? Lunatix, Red. Lunatix, Red. Siapa akan masuk upper bracket? Okay, and with that, mari kita invite kedua-dua pasukan ke atas pentas MPL Malaysia. Team Lunatix dan juga Red Esports. Boys, come on up.
Team Lunatix.
Darkhorse yang tidak boleh dipandang hanya sebelah mata. Rookie yang ditampilkan mereka mempunyai potensi besar untuk liga ini. Menurunkan lineup utama yang sama, mampukah mereka mengekalkan momentum? Dan mampukah mereka mengejar top team untuk slot upper bracket? Let's watch what they will present for this match.
Red Esports.
Pasukan berdarah muda yang sentiasa mencipta kejutan. Kali ini, mereka membuat perubahan kepada line-up utama mereka. Mom selaku Roma mereka diturunkan pada perlawanan hari ini. Adakah ini kunci kemenangan untuk menurunkan tim Lunatix? Segalanya bakal terjawab pada perlawanan ini. Sekarang masa untuk memperkenalkan coach dan analis kedua-dua pasukan. From the side of Team Lunatix, Coach Nasty Paulo hadir bersama analis Amir. Manakala untuk Red Esports, kali ini Coach Sora Payung ditemani oleh analis Mal. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda professionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn. Sementara players sedang mengambil tempat mereka, let us introduce the one who officiates the match and maintains MPL's integrity. Mereka inilah yang akan memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Head of League Ops, Jay. Head Marshal, Nicholas. Kedua-dua Marshal, Yiza dan Hebe. Thank you for your hard work. And now that the players are seated, I'm pun dah excited honestly to kickstart our first match of the day. So, Stadium Juara! Who do you think will enter the upper bracket? Will it be Red Esports or will it be Lunatix? So, Stadium Juara, are you ready for the first match of the day? And with that, teams, this is your moment. Game on.
There's a lot that can be said, especially for Red, man, because this is like one of the first moments where I can see Mal really smiling. It's like, I'm the analyst for today, I'm not playing.
No pressure on me, boys. No pressure on me. Because I was thinking, right, how does a lineup for Red Esports that exists MLQT, Mal, as well as Mom? Because who's going to play what? If let's say he's going to put up that lineup, right? Maybe sacrificing Aaron could be the only choice. But then again, looking at Soras Payung idea for today's match, okay, Mal, you sit it out, you watch the game from the outside view and then maybe come up with a better strategy or a very interesting strategy up against Lunatix.
Yeah, very interesting here is that we got to see how Mom plays because he hasn't played professionally for quite a while. No doubt he's been playing the game for a very long time, right? But playing professionally is very different than playing in rank. And the thing is, I feel like the biggest responsibility is taking this guy down, Joe. The number 1 average damage per minute, 4,451. And by comparison, look at number 2, 3, 4, 5. 3,007, 3,006, 3,006, 3,004. Look at that huge leap, man.
By a mile, John.
By a kilometer. We in Asia, we use kilometer.
My bad. By a kilometer. My God, John, from week 1 up until week number 5, his gameplay, his playstyle, I like the swag that he brings, He knows he's one of the best players in Team Lunatix and he's showing that consistently, regardless of whatever hero that he used, the Beatrix, the Bruno, the Cloud. I feel like if you need someone that you can rely on, Joem would be your guy.
Yeah, but again, Joem is number 1. Mel Cutie is here at number 3 and Kim is a new arrival for Red, but already in the standings, number 6 here, 3,418. And you're talking about swag, and I gotta say, man, Mel Cutie has a swag for himself as well. Like, even entering the stage, he's very confident, playing around with the chair and everything, has a good entrance. So I like his progression. I like that the fact that he's not really making all of this pressure, making him shy, making him very timid on stage. He looks very confident, and that's what you want from a gold laner.
He doesn't look like a rookie player, to be honest.
He doesn't look like a rookie player, yeah.
The confidence, the swag, and how he's relaxed and composed with his team. I mean, I'm pretty sure Sora Payung has a bit of contribution towards that, right? You're a rookie player. Don't be pressured because you're surrounded by experienced players, by Aaron, by Mal, and now by Mom as well. So I feel like Mel Cutie is in very, very good hands in Red Esports. But we're going to talk about for game number 1. The draft is going to begin now. What do you expect from both teams for game number 1?
What I expect from Red is that even though Mom has come in, it's not going to change the way that they are protecting the king. And the king here is Mel Cutie. The only change might be, like, in terms of Mal as well as Mom. Mom is a way more experienced roamer. So, in terms of hero pool, it's wider. But the one that I'm specifically looking for is those catchers, right? Making sure that he can engage onto Joe, because that is the one thing that a lot of teams have failed so far, which is catching out Joe.
Which contradicts, right? Because you did mention about protecting the king, which is Malcutie, which requires Mom to play around Malcutie or hug him from minute number 1 up until the end. But then again, there's another responsibility for Mom to catch Joem, because if you leave this guy alone, if you don't disturb him, if he's free for all hitting on the back line, it's gonna be really, really troublesome for Red Esports right now. Especially depending on what hero he gets for game number 1. If he gets the Beatrix, I feel like a heavy pressure should be put upon him, but you still gotta focus on Uni. You still gotta focus on the movement of Nova Escobar as well.
Well, you know, nobody said it's easy being a roamer. And in this lineup, honestly, like for Lunatix, not a lot of people have been talking about fakes, but he's been performing really well. Like on the far side, on the Valentina, now that Lunatix, they've banned on the Eve. They banned on the Valentina, where the Eve is usually good against. And like, look at this, Lunatix is banning all of the high ground heroes, and this is a target ban because so far, Red Esports, this is their game plan. Their game plan is like, Sora Payung tells Kim, you use the Eve, you use the Farsa, you create space, and then just let Mel Cutie do the rest. Now they don't have that option.
I mean, like, it's a very forced pick for Red Esports right now because they are being targeted, especially Kim right now. I hope that week number 5
is open.
Who?
Arlet is open, Minsitar is open,
Faramis, Kaja,
Fanny. There's so much open right now just because Lunatix has been banning out all the mid laners. But yeah, again,
I like the Fanny pickup. But Arlet is still going to be pick number 1. I mean, one of the best hero in the EXP lane side. Personally, I would feel like Fanny would be the better choice because we've seen how Uni played with that particular hero. But it could be a matter of, well, if we pick Fanny, they can pick Franco, they can pick Kaja to counter it, and we know that Mom is a talented Franco player as well.
Hilda. Ooh. Hilda as well, you know, just charge in the enemy jungle. There's not much that they can do. Red Esports, now that most of the mages here are banned out, like in terms of popularity, the other one is Kadita. Yeah. But again, like we gotta see whether Kim is comfortable or not on the Kadita.
Why is it Xavier is not that popular right now? He is still a high ground hero.
Because if the opponent picks up a assassin jungler, say a Helper, say an Amon, and trust me, it's not gonna be a fun game. And now Red Esports, they're double dipping. They're picking up a Frederick with 69% win rate. Nice. And Fanny as well with 69 bans. Nice.
Who's gonna play the jungle? I'm kidding. Fanny is gonna be the jungler. Fanny's gonna be the jungler, as well as Frederick is gonna be the XP laner right now. Pretty bold by them, not picking up.
But now they can pick out the Martis.
That's the thing. Not even picking up the Franco or even the Kaja who can counter the Fanny. But you did mention about the Hilda as well right now. So a lot of options for Lunatix to counter the Fanny. What option will they choose? They're gonna go for the Martis pickup as the jungler. Is it gonna be the Kufra?
Hey, you can't fly if there's a ball in front of you. I don't know.
To be honest, I've seen a lot of Kufra trying to counter the Fanny, but the Fanny can still escape.
Yeah.
You know, some weird mechanism going on right there.
Hey, here's the thing, right? It's Nova Escobar. Yeah. This guy is in a league of his own. He's been proving himself day by day. Now, Red, is this a point where they pick up the Claude? Is this a point where, like, Mel Cutie, this is like your favorite hero, pick it up? Or pick up whatever mages that you want right now, because if not, it's probably going to get banned.
Especially the Kadita right now. The Kadita looks quite spicy right here, but it does force us Kim to play a bit more isolated by his teammates, you know, trying to pick off the backside of Lunatix, so it could be an option, but alright. It's not going to be the Kadita, it's going to be a Lilia, so another high mobility hero being picked up by Red Esports, trying to go in, get some kills, and then disengage as fast as they can.
I mean, the good thing about because this Lilia pick actually covers a lot of their problems. Number one is like, what if you get invaded early? Lilia's going to cover that because she can clear the ways very, very fast. And a small buff on Ice Queen 1 kind of makes it so that Lilia's kind of strong just because the item itself is a shadow buff towards the hero. And the Martis, the Arlet, they're all going to be frontlining for the team. If they make some kind of mistake, right? If they botch their engage, they're going to get slowed up so much, they're not going to be able to run away. So in a way, this Lilia is a different Eve.
I can see what you're trying to see there, especially with the Ice Queen 1 trying to slow down the mobility of Team Lunatix, which currently they do have quite a good amount of mobility with the Martis as well as the Arlot. And one thing that is lacking from Red Esports right now, reliable crowd control. Yes, Fedrin can do that. He has his Taunt, the Appraiser's Wrath as well, but you gotta need a more reliable to try to lock either Martis or Arlot down and then let the Lilia do her work.
Yeah, in this kind of lineup, I kind of feel like, honestly, there's so many options because yeah, because you have the Fanny and you have the Lilia. It doesn't really go into any kind of niche, so you don't necessarily need to pick up the Kaja. You can pick up the Ruby if you want.
True.
You can pick up the Cho. It's like usually with certain heroes, you have to pick certain heroes to combo together. With this kind of lineup, with the Fanny, with the Lilia, you're not really closed off. In fact, if the Lolita is open, picking up the Lolita is fine.
If you want to be a more greedy for a Red Esports, Atlas could be picked up as well. You know, try to grab everyone in, but do they have enough, I would say, AoE damage to just burst everyone down quickly? I don't think so currently. But we gotta take a look at Lunatix right now. What are they lacking? They do have a bit of mobility. They do have someone who could go to the back line. They do have a crowd control. They're gonna need that pure damage dealer for Joem right now. And I'm thinking right now, it's just gonna be the classic Beatrix.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the Beatrix as well. Melkid can play a very mean Beatrix as well. I kind of feel like it's better to give Joel the Claude rather than Beatrix because his Claude is very slippery. You can't catch him, but he doesn't stay that long in the team fight. When you compare it to his Beatrix, he can stay in the team fight. In fact, he doesn't need his teammates. He can get kills on his own. So the Beatrix, I kind of feel like for Lunatix is more dangerous than the Claude, where he will play way more cautiously on the Claude than on the Beatrix.
It's because of Red Esports have the Fanny right now. How about the Brody for Joem right now? I mean, if let's say he gets engaged,
Brody
he can still run away with, you know, a stun, a torn apart memory. But right now, Red Esports gonna go for a more comfort pick, you know, trying not to overcomplicate things. So the Cloud is gonna be given to Mal QT. Wow.
I kind of feel like
very demanding.
Yeah, very demanding. It's like, dude, she's there, man. I mean, she's there,
but she's not up for grabs.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the Claude is a pretty safe pick here just because you've already seen the Roamer, right? You've already seen this is the Kufra. The Kufra can definitely punish you, but it's not as punishing as a Kaja, as a Franco. So I kind of feel like he has that kind of confidence where he can bait out whatever Lunatix wants to do. And I kind of feel like this is going to be a... Yeah, I mean, come on. Why not the Beatrix? Why not the Beatrix? Even if they pick up the Lolita, why not?
I'm quite surprised if they're gonna pick up the Kadita because we did see our cameraman just hovering over the player's phone, and it is gonna be the Kadita for Fakes in the mid lane.
I kind of feel like it's kind of like safe.
Do you think it's okay?
It's safe going up against the Fanny because the Fanny tries to burst you down. You can kind of run away, especially when
it's super hard for you to catch these three heroes, right? The Cloud, the Lilia, as well as the Fanny right now. High mobility. How are you gonna catch them? You're gonna have a very, very lucky rough waves, I feel like.
I kind of feel like he's trusting his Nakama. This is the power of friendship. It's like, Nova, Escobar, Uni, Zeno, you guys got crowd control, right? You guys can do it for me, right? Yeah. I just come in for the follow-up. You guys set it up. You guys set it up, I'm gonna be the payoff.
Alright, we're gonna see if it's gonna be a payoff for Lunatix or Red Esports is gonna have their vengeance up against Team Lunatix as we head over to our Land of Dawn. But before that, we're gonna take a look at the composition and prediction. Team fight is gonna be won by Lunatix just by a bit, I feel like, because they do have a better team fighting capabilities of heroes right now. The Kurita, the Martes, as well as the finisher in the Beatrix.
Yeah, but Red, they have a lot more push. It's going to be very difficult going up against the Fanny as well as the Claude when they are split pushing. But now we're going into the land of Dawn where we're going to see Lunatix going up against Red Esports. Who's going to draw first blood?
All right, ladies and gents, hold on to your seat. It's going to be a bloodbath of a match. Mom is going to throw it back.
Oh!
Last season, if I'm not mistaken.
Why did we see that?
Yeah. Masha Romer right now, and it's gonna give a very, very tough times for Beatrix later on.
Yeah, I mean, like, we saw the Masha, but why did I just defaulted into a Romer? Into an EXP laner, and now, Mom, usually we see this going up against a Fanny, not against a Marthus.
Yep. Look at him, just flexing, just disturbing Uni right now. But Uni, yes, is taking a bit of damage, but the most important thing is the orange buff.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Mom is chunking Uni down very, very low. It looks like Mom is going to go down first blood for Uni, and he still secures his orange buff. Is that worth it?
I feel like a little bit of worth it, I feel like. Because, yes, delaying a bit of farm from Uni, but then again, looking at the level differences, it's not even that big at all. It's not even a difference at all. Amal, yes, it's going to reach his level 4 first. Well, no, not really. It's going to be quite similar with me.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, oh, maybe it's worth it. Kind of slowing him down, but it's like, oh.
Nope.
It's the same speed. But again, like, for now, Lunatix, they still have a gold advantage. It's still very, very low. We still have to see whether this Fanny, Amal, can he actually influence the side lane? Because it's gonna feel a little bit bad when you do have the Fanny, but no one dies in the first 7 minutes.
Nova Escobar had to spam the flicker right there because Amal went diving onto the purple buff and trying to catch him out. But looking at the emblems and talents right now, focusing on the weapon master for Joe, focusing on the late game potential where he can increase his damage even more with the movement speed that he has. In comparison to Cloud, focusing a bit more on Everrise because every basic attack is gonna get a bit of more gold.
Yeah, 3 members of Red here going up against 2 members of Lunatix. Zeno has been found out by Ren Cutie. Nova Escobar has arrived. He goes in. He manages to get one. They're going to focus onto Ren Cutie. Flickers out, and now the turtle very, very low. Secures by Uni, and looks like a kill is going to ensue. Fakes gets Ren Cutie. Amal goes in.
Oh, no.
He's going to get flickered out, and kill goes over to Uni. Jungler and jungler violence.
That was unfortunate for Amal right there. Got hit by the rough wave and immediately being taken care of. At the same time, looking at Malcutie, had to spend the Blazing Duet trying to clear off the minion, but Joe is in perfect health condition right now and have the opportunity to gun down, to tear down this gold plating armor.
Yeah, with that, it's a 1,000 gold difference. And the thing is, it's like 1,000 just because Lunatix won it all. Nova Escobar goes in. Mom and Amal are there. No punish is going to be had just because they don't have that hard crowd control.
We're not seeing the effectiveness of this Masha Romer yet. Yes, he's causing a bit of disturbance on the back line, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not looking too good for Red Esports. Although it's still early in the game, but Lunatix, if they just played safe, try to snowball as much as they can, just gotta wait up for fixed damages later on.
Yeah, Kim already finished his Enchanted Talisman, but I kind of feel like going up against Lunatix, the late game is not going to be too ideal for Red Esports. Now Mom goes straight for Jome. It's going to be a 1v2. Mom, Nova Escobar, now it's going to be 3. Fakes is there. Uni is there. Mom, what are you doing? Mom goes down to Jome.
I feel like that was a very, very forceful initiation by Mom. Looking at, yes, you are being chopped down, and yes, you have that damage, but then again, if you're going to get crowd control like that, you can't kill Joem that easily.
This kind of reminds me, what if Sorapayung is just telling Mom, imagine this Masha is a Digi and then just relive this feeding Digi strat where you're just trying to slow down the enemy team, but with a 1.5k goal lead, it doesn't seem like they're really slowing down.
That's the thing. I mean, you are trying to slow them down, but the lead is just getting bigger and bigger. And looking at the gold ranking right now, Joem is going to top that chart with about 3.5k gold. The second turtle is up on the bot side, but looking at Team Lunatix, they aren't that prepared to take this fight just yet because they know Amal is not within the vicinity of the turtle.
Well, Amal is at the Tri-Barrage. We got to see whether he actually commits for it or not. They're waiting for the minions to push in. It has been pushing. Benestrate to clear the minions, and now Amal can't do anything.
Amal just gotta back up and look for another opportunity. And speaking of opportunity, look at Uni using the opportunity to try and get this turtle fight started.
Yeah, Zeno goes in. Rencuti gets petrified. He's gonna go down. Zeno grabs the kill. Uni secures the turtle. Won by everyone from Team Lunatix. Red Esports could not respond.
But Joam right now is gonna get 3-man gang. Mom
goes in. Melcuti as well. Looks like Joam is gonna be very, very low. Nova Escobar comes to the rescue. Mom secures the kill, but Nova returns the favor. Red Esports manages to secure the gold lane turret, but Red Esports, they got a turret for themselves as well.
A good initiation by Red Esports, a good effectiveness of, I would say, engagement right there. But again, Lunatix only losing Joam. Yes, it's pretty bad, but then again, only one death. But you get Pirate on the bot side, you get Turtle, 2.3k gold lead. It's still okay for Lunatix right now.
Now Lunatix, they're going into the jungle. They want to secure this purple buff. Uni is at the front side. He manages to secure it for himself. Zeno probably trapped here. Amal trying to get a kill, but he flickers in, and now Vengeance forward. Zeno is able to run away. Red Esports, it looks like now they're in a very, very tough spot. They're not sure what are they supposed to do.
I gotta compliment Red Esports right there because not overcommitting on that team fight, because Nova Escobar was waiting on the back line, just trying to use that Tyrant's revenge on that particular moment. But Red Esports, I wouldn't say they notice it, but they help their own, they back up, they try to look for another engagement right now. But speaking of another engagement, Red Esports gotta act really, really quick right now because the lead is not getting slimmer and slimmer by day.
Well, I mean, Red Esports, they're very strong when it comes to team fights, right? So I kind of feel like that's what they're really looking for. But what is the perfect team fight right now? How does it look like? Is it like Rencuti goes in, catches someone, and then everyone follows up? Is it Amal getting a 1 kill first, and then everyone goes in? Because now, it's unsure how they're going to do it. And with that being said, Rencuti, killing spree over to Uni.
One thing for sure, it's not like that.
Oh, that's definitely not like that.
Because the way I look at Red Esports right now, the composition is not synerging well with one another, right? Mom wants to go on the back line, but who's going to protect Melcuti on the back side? But speaking of Melcuti right now...
Yeah, he's trying to run away. Zeno is there. Amal feels like he wants to kill, but Zeno is being a little bit too tanky right now. Level 9, the same as Amal. So, not a lot of advantages that Amal can get here going up against Zeno.
I feel like it's just not going well so far for Red Esports. Mom.
Oh, look at that final slash onto 2. Now they're targeting for Mom, stunned up, and Mom tries to run away, but looks like the kill is not going to ensue. Not enough damage and not enough control onto them. Kim managing to avoid Nova Escobar, but is it going to be enough? It looks like Kim is all alone. Amal is there. They cleared the minion wave, so they should be fine for now.
I like how Lunatix is playing very, very aggressive right now. They know that they have the lead, 3.7k gold lead, a very huge experience gap between them and Red Esports, and they are using it to their advantage right now, putting on the pressure and force the team fight out of Red Esports right now.
Kim taking a bit of damage. Fakes goes in. Rough waves initiated, but no, he does not. Mom dodges. Rencuti catches Zeno. Now Nova Escobar is really low, but Joam is free hitting. Look at that. Decimate gets the kill onto Mom. No one is touching Joam, but look at that. Amal is waiting in the flanks, trying to get absolutely anyone, but now Uni is probably not the target you want to go for. Amal tries to run away, looks at Zeno. Zeno looks very, very yummy, but not enough damage coming in from the Fanny to secure the kill onto this R-line.
Just absolutely too tanky right now for Team Lunatix, right? Zeno building up the armor, and I feel like Uni as well having a very humongous amount of armor, and Amal, although I feel like I'm pretty sure he's gonna build up the penetration build, but it's still not enough. Level 11, no kills to his name yet. It's just really, really hard right now for Red Esports to find any particular engagement, apart from if Lunatix makes a mistake.
Nova Escobar is looking for a Tyrant's revenge. He gets Rencuti, rages in. But look at Mom. Mom goes to the back line, make sure that Joam is not in the team fight. Melcuti is free hitting Nova Escobar. He's doing very well. But look at that final slash by Zeno. Kim secures the kill onto the back line. Amal tries to get a kill, but he dies himself. Melcuti blazing duet onto Zeno, onto Joam. The damage is not enough. We're talking about how the team fight is supposed to look like. That kind of looks good for Red, except for the point that Amal still died.
Yeah, it did look good. It did look a bit messy, to be honest, but everyone understood their job desk as well. But right now, Melcuti, look at the basic attack coming in from Joam right now. It's humongous. And Melcuti got to be more careful trying to run away. Speaking of careful right now, Joam.
Yeah, looks like he's going to be fine. Fakes open the map for him. Mom taking quite a little bit of damage coming in from Zeno as well as Uni. For now, the Lord has been started up, and this is definitely a Lunatix Lord because Red, if they want to contest with the Fanny, it's going to be very, very difficult when you're going up against a Martis jungler.
Hence why Fanny is gonna opt to go for the split push on top, and look at that final slash.
Final slash, make sure that they can slow them down, but looks like Team Lunatix, they're opting to run away. Zeno is like, I don't want to run, I want to fight. He goes in, but he dies to Kim. A little bit of misplay there coming in from Lunatix, unsure of what they were supposed to do. Are they supposed to retreat? Are they supposed to fight?
I feel like there's a very two-way communication right there, and Zeno wants to go in, Zeno wants to set up for Fix, being able to use the rough wave as well as the breath of the ocean, but again, miscommunication and Ren QT right now.
Again, getting targeted, he has to flicker out. If not, he was gonna go down to the render shot coming in from Joam. Homebois is playing very, very aggressively. Like, even if I can't confirm a kill, I'm gonna try.
Definitely, he's definitely gonna try it out. And Red Esports right now, although they are being pressured, but the way that they are playing right now, it's like, we don't mind we are losing this early game, those early skirmishes, but right now, we are gonna try to force a team fight.
Forcing a team fight. Nova Escobar is going very, very low. Flickers out. Mom goes for fakes. Mom gets one. Mom goes down. Melkin in the backside, but he goes down to Joam. Double kill for Joam. Amal, but he goes in. He looks for Uni. Uni goes down. Shut down for Amal. And now Zeno being very, very tanky. This is going to be an EXP matchup. Level 12 going up against a level 10. Fredrin, he has to retreat.
We gotta take a look at the item. I'm not sure why Malcuti forced that team fight. If he had the Wind of Nature, I could understand why, but then again, there was no Wind of Nature, there was no Wind Chant being used at all, and Malcuti just got eliminated by the basic attack of Joam and almost killing Joam off, but Joam had the upper hand, the upper advantage in terms of the distance right there. And yes, there is no Wind of Nature at all. And I'm not sure why Malcuti forced himself to go onwards and try to get the kill, where it wasn't even that possible.
Yeah, again, this is kind of why I would prefer picking out a Beatrix in this game compared to the Claude, because Claude is very, very slippery, but in terms of damage, the Beatrix has more, like in spades, right? So they gotta be very, very careful. In fact, now Joam has the Wind of Nature. I kind of feel like Melcuti cannot go in. He has to kite. He has to deal good damage from a distance, and now Nova Escobar, he goes in, he's gonna get punished, haunted down. Oh! But look at that! Fakes managed to get two, but not enough to get a kill. Joam is still on the backside, he's using the render, and look at that, Amal gets the kill onto Nova Escobar, but so far, no one is touching Joam. Amal has to retreat from the team fight. This is as good as it can get, where Nova Escobar, he tried something, but it didn't work out.
I feel like it's not the target that Red Esports wants. They do want Joam, but Nova Escobar right there got caught off on the front line and trying to back off, just couldn't do it because you know how the mobility of Fanny easily goes to the back line and kill off Nova Escobar right there. But Team Lunatix right now, although they lost Nova Escobar, they got a kill in return. And that kill was being taken against Ren QT. I feel like it was a very favorable trade for Lunatix in comparison to Red Esports.
Well, right now, Ren QT is looking like a tank. He's the one that's looking like the roamer. Mom is looking like the assassin. Like, I'm gonna go over the backside. Like, someone else take care of Amal. Amal, Melcuti, they're all good. We're gonna go in front. Fakes has to use his rough waves to run away. And looking here, Lunatix, they're starting the Lord. And again, Lunatix definitely has an advantage around the Lord.
But as we speak of this 13-minute mark, Red Esports right now is slowly clawing their way back in terms of the gold economy. It was a lead up until 2k gold, and right now it's only 1k gold. So whatever Red Esports is doing currently is working to their hands right now.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it is because of the split pushing coming in from Amal and actually getting some extra gold into their pocket, making sure that they get their items able to fight back. Because looking at the damage, Kim is actually doing more damage than Joam. I mean, to be fair, this is a Lydia. Lydia has that AoE damage. So if you inflict damage onto multiple people, then yeah, you're going to have more damage. But now Joam already finishing his Hunter Strike as well. More movement speed as well as penetration. Red Esports got to end this game fast. Nova Escobar goes in. Doesn't find anyone, but look at that Kim. Takes a lot of damage. He has to use his black shoes. Ren QT goes in. Is that a good choice? Fakes! Deals a lot of damage. Mom still looking for an opportunity to go for Joam. Nova Escobar goes in. Melcuti looks like it's a win of nature fight. Joam is solo. He has to go back, but look at that. Amal. Amal is pushing. He doesn't care. You guys fight. I'm looking for the tower. He backs off. but he got the inhibitor, and now Red Esports, they're going for the Lord. Lunatix, they're so far away. What a good macro play coming in from Red.
Alright. I am starting to understand the draft right now from Red Esports. It's just a lot of distraction going on. A lot of, I would say, fiesta going on to the lot side and allowing Emal to split push on the top side. Lunatix lost a bit of focus right there, lost a bit of their macro gameplay because they were too focused on those Lord dance and did not realize that Emal took the golden opportunity to bring this game onto Red side.
I mean, like, the draft did not lie, man, because Red Esports, the draft has very strong pushing capabilities, and they definitely use that. And now, they're looking at the mid tower. They secure it for themselves. The backline, Mom, again, tries to interrupt what Team Lunatix wants to do, and Red Esports is just sieging the towers. Team doing quite a lot of damage, and the Lord is charging in. Mom's looking for an opportunity to go to the backside. Face goes down. Thunderclap by Mom secures the kill. Now, looks like it's a double-pronged attack. The top side, the Lord is still there. On the bottom side, looks like Red Esports, they're gonna try to secure this tower. Unable to, so they're gonna go for mid.
Oh, that Thunderclap is just doing a lot of damage to Fix right there. And without Fix, it's gonna be a very, very slow defense coming in from Lunatix right now.
Emal looking for an opportunity to go onto Jome. Jome goes in, but look at that win of nature is still fine. Melcutie, you're alone. You have to use his ult, try to deal a lot of damage, and run away with a battle mirror image.
If only he had one more basic attack in him. It should be enough to kill Uni right there, but I feel like the rotation, the protection coming in from Lunatix right there was good enough, forcing Melcutie to back off using the Blazing Duet as well as the Wind of Nature right there. But Red Esports did as much as they could. They got the they got the top inhibitor turret. They almost got the middle as well as the bottom inhibitor turret, but Lunatix's defense was really, really good, really, really strong.
Nova Escobar taking a lot of damage from Melcutie. Tries to run away, tries to clap the Mom. Killing spree for Emal, shut down, managing to get Jome. Now Jome is out of the fight. What can Lunatix do? Melcutie taking a lot of damage, and Zeno wants to go in. Mom gets a kill onto Fakes. Zeno, there's nowhere for you to run. It's game over. He's gonna die. He is sacrificed immortality pop, but there's no way for you to go. Emal tries to score to keep a mega kill onto Mom. Mom is not looking like a roamer right now. Not looking like a roamer. 6-5-4. Red Esports, they're gonna end the game. Red Cutie goes in front, manages to get the kill right now. The kill is not gonna get secured. Do they even care? Yes, they do. They want to kill onto Uni. Uni goes down. So does Team Lunatix.
This is the definition of going back to basic, going back to a very classical draft, a Masha roamer. In fact, it's not even a roamer. Those
not
six
a roamer.
Kills, those 6 kills, it's like an assassin kill right there.
Look at Mom. The smile on his face is like, yo, this is my debut on this season, man. I felt good. I mean, like, dude, he should feel good.
I was questioning the draft by Sorapayung, but he knew better. He knew what he wanted to do. Just try to disturb everyone from Lunatix and allowing Emal to split push from minute number 1. And look at Melcutie. Look at that guy.
This is a good time to be a Red Esports fan, man, because winning like that, and look at him as well. He's so furious here because, like, you banned out all of his heroes. He still has the Lilia, and it was a good game. He did not die in that game.
Wow, very good positioning coming in from the rookie. But we're gonna take a look at the mic check for Red Esports right now.
Nyunya. Cuak. Terkejut terang, terkejut lalu terkentut.
Mantap, pede. Gas. Kau nak terus tak?
Aku lu.
Tak ada, kena tak ada.
Nice. Tahu. Boleh. Lumayan.
Mantap. Dia dah
Ayan, nice one. Mana nice-nya?
Kau tahu ya.
Kepala flick. So, bantai.
Mantap. Dua atas.
Supra.
Mantap, Rodip. Nice. Mantap.
Nice.
Bola.
Sampai pakai.
We're hyping them up. We're like, oh, this is such a clever play.
If I were to be a Red player right there, I don't even understand what's going on. What's the shot call?
It's like, there you go.
Where's the guy? It just sounds.
This sounds
everywhere.
It's like they're communicating with, I don't even know how to describe it, right?
Only they know.
It's like, you know, because when they talk like that, it sounds like they have more internet.
They do?
They have more speed. They have more Gaia. With Hotlink, enjoy 30 gigs plus 20 gig bonus high-speed internet for 35 ringgit a month. Only with Hotlink prepaid pantas, and enjoy 50 gigs and new devices from 0 ringgit now.
For free.
With Hotlink postpaid 60, it's RM0.
Wow.
That's the other way that you can save for free.
Wow. That's like a lot of benefits.
Nice!
A lot of benefits, a lot of, you know.
Yeah, more internet, more speed, more Gaia.
It's the giving month right now. So Hotlink is going to give everyone, you know, more internet speed.
Better communication.
Better communication, new devices from Hotlink. But yeah, what a game from Red Esports, and what a debut for, I wouldn't say a debut of MPL, but Season 11 debut for Mom. Using the Masha, getting 6 or 7 kills, I don't even know how much, but then again, wow. It started off really, really slow, but once they got a power spike from Iman, from MLQT, you can see how Red Esports turns things around immediately.
I definitely have to say, like, it's the in-game decision making coming in from Red, because the draft, it is good, right? But we can definitely see that Lunatix kind of got what they wanted. I'm not so sure about the Kadita, but other than the Kadita, they got what they wanted. Where, don't be deceived, Jom just sold his items, because I'm pretty sure he was like, what was that, man? He had to delete everything. Yeah, again, Mom, let's look at his items, right? Because this is full-on offense. The best defense is a full-on offense where even his boots is focusing on the attack speed.
Oh.
Right, so attack speed, coming in with more HP, cursed helmet, and then double guardian helmet. I kind of feel like he's going for the third guardian helmet. And then he has the unbending will as well. And this is very insane because out of all the defensive items in Mobile Legends, HP-based items are the most expensive.
Oh,
so as a roamer, he got 2 guardian helmet. I mean, it's 70 minutes of the game, kind of makes sense.
Speaking of which, right, there's no dominance ice at all for Red Esports.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there are no healers on Lunatix, but they are life stealers right there. But there are no dominance ice, so no, I would say, anti-healing coming in from Red Esports, and yet they still...
And no reducing the attack speed on the Claude.
Yes, and be able to get the win very convincingly as well.
Kind of weird. I kind of feel like that would be the responsibility of Zeno or Nova Escobar. I kind of feel like they felt like they could get the kills as fast as possible, right? Match time, 17 minutes, 32 seconds. Rich Guy, Melcutie, 772 gold per minute to carry Kim, doing almost 100,000 damage. Sandbag Mom, feel like super intentional, taking 154,000 damage. Melcutie, he's the goal later, but he's also the forgotten one.
He's the roamer right now.
He's the roamer.
He's technically the roamer right now.
Mom is telling Melcutie, step aside.
The shot call was like, Mel, go blazing duet, I'll get the kill.
I'll get the kill.
I'll get the kill with the thunderclap. And looking at the damage dealt right now, it's not even a big of differences between Team Lunatix and Red Esports, whereas Lunatix still managed to dish out a good amount of damage. But then again, it's only coming in from Joem, right? 95k damage coming in from him. But when he is being taken care of, there's nobody else trying to, you know, be that secondary damage dealer. We would hope that Fix would do that, but then again, Fix did not find the right opportunity, the right combination, trying to use the Rough Wave as well as the Breath of the Ocean, because MLQT has Purify. Kim has Purify as well. So this is why I felt it was very, very hard for Kadita, for Fix trying to get a very good combination off.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good. We're going to look at the MVP. I'm very interested to see who is the MVP that's brought to us by Hotlink, and it's Melcutie. He's still in the running for the best rookie of this season with a 1-1-12 match KDA, 93% kill participation all the way from Sabah, age 22. Melcutie has been performing great, but all respects to this guy, well, let's give a shout out to Mom, man.
Definitely gotta give a shout out to Mom, because without Mom, I don't think Melcutie could do what he did.
Moms are important.
Moms are important.
Listen to your mom.
Definitely.
You know what my mom said?
What?
More damage, more happiness.
Wow.
That's what my mom said.
In the context of Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yes,
right?
yes.
MLBB, right? The only death that he got was the mistake. I felt like that was a mistake because he did not have the winner of nature. He did not have any BMI to back off from those team fight, and he got killed by Joam right there. Apart from that, I feel like MLBB played it really, really well from farming, getting his item, and using his blazing duet regardless of offensively or defensively.
50 minutes, man, is the turning point because Lunatix hold the gold for quite a long time, but at 50 minutes is where we can definitely see a shift where starting from 9 minutes, this is where the tower stealing started. The first turret at 9 minutes was the one where they dove on the gold laner, dove on the Jome, they got the kill, they died themselves, but they got the turret, so that's great. But then transitioning where minute 15 all the way through, they just conquered it. It kind of feels like they've hit their power spike because Mom cannot be taken down by Jome. Amal now is able to one-shot. Now they're feeling confident.
I feel like it was a mistake coming in from Lunatix as well that allowed Red Esports to come back, to crawl their way back in terms of goal lead, in terms of experience as well, because Nova Escobar tried to initiate, tried to, create something out of nothing, but it did not turn out well. We can take a look at the highlights brought to you by Garnier Man. The early stages, yes, Mom is being very, very annoying right now, but Lunatix, they just held their own, played their own style, and tried to grasp a lot of goal into their own side. But as you mentioned, the turning point was a mistake by Lunatix itself, allowing Red Esports to come back.
Yeah, I was talking about how Nova Escobar he engages in, even though it looks like he doesn't have to. It kind of does look good still, and I kind of feel like it's not a super big misplay, but it just comes to the point where Fakes could not really do much anymore because it kind of does feel like Kadita has a negative power spike where at a certain point, you just start to not be so good. And here, yeah, again, a little bit unsure, but kind of good from Jome as well, using the tactical dash to the backside, making it so that once he enters the bush, even if MLBB tries to force it out, he will deal extra damage. And this is part of the point where we see quite a few times Fix goes in, but unable to even finish off his combo just because they're focusing on their crowd control to make sure that he cannot do anything.
I think it goes back to what you see, right? I did mention about how does Fix gonna set up for himself, right? The Breath of the Ocean, the Rough Wave. You did mention about he has to rely on Nova Escobar, using the Tyrant's Revenge, using the Tyrant's Rage. And I felt like Nova Escobar felt that pressure that, okay, I gotta set up for Fix. I gotta go in. I cannot be passive. And it turned out, biting himself back because the initiation was not there. And Kufra, is a one, I would say, it's not a one-dimensional hero, but once you go in, there's no way for you to come back unless you want to spend your flicker to go back.
Yeah, go big or go home. And I kind of feel like, like you said, they're pressured, right? Just like right now, I'm feeling a little bit pressured.
Why?
Because I need to tell you guys, the All-Star bonus event is now live. All-Star Last Encore is available now. Select the limited skins you want and redeem it for free from the 31st of March all the way to the 30th of April. So you got 1 month here. Complete the event task to collect the skins. One of them is the Gato Gacha Arhat King, Natalia Deadly Mamba, Esmeralda, Poison Vine, Martis, Death Rock, Terizla, Hammer Giant, Alpha Crimson Warrior, and Harif, Fashion Expert. Also event are coming in full swing. Log into the game and enjoy the events with your friends.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skins.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ucho?
7
I forgot to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7 skins, guys, for you guys to win for 1 whole month. You have that amount of duration.
Ocho is 8.
Are you even sure?
Ocho is 8.
But you skip 7. We'll get back to you guys later on once Lafel has his Spanish down.
Me, son, yon.
You're going to Japanese right now.
Roku is 6. Go, Roku, Nana, Hachi, Kyuju.
Wow.
Yeah,
learn your 1, 2, 3s with Lafel right there. But we're going to learn more about the game number 1, especially how the draft went down. Again, when I look at Red Esports early on, a lot of questions have been said because how does these heroes gonna synergize well with one another? Because there's no reliable control, right? But it's not about those team fight. It's how Red Esports plays. It's about how they cause a lot of commotion and allowing the spec pushing coming in from Emal, especially in the early stages. And Again, mistakes being made by Lunatix, allowing Red Esports to come back, especially for Malcutie, especially for Mom, being able to go to the back line without any hesitation.
Well, we're talking about win conditions, and we're talking about comfort as well. I kind of feel like Red Esports, they're creating chaos so that Lunatix, they're not comfortable in the way that they play because their win condition is also kind of just a team fight. No score, you just pick someone off and then everyone else will follow up, get you the kills. Where for Red, I kind of feel like their draft is flexible, a little bit all over the place, but they have options. They don't necessarily have to do A and B. They have option C, D, all the way to the number go. That's number 5, by the way.
All right.
Right? So I kind of feel like that was their advantage where they're like, okay, we're not winning team fights here, guys. Do we have any other options? Yes, we do. So I kind of feel like that kind of shows the maturity, and maybe that's the impact of Mom going into the game. But now we're going to look at Malcutie. Average damage per minute, 3,732, ranked 5th. Average goal per minute, ranked 5th as well. KDA, the average KDA is 5.6, ranked Q. That's number 9.
Not the most impressive, but good enough as a rookie, as a gold leader for Red Esports. To be honest, especially when he uses the cloud, you can see how comfortable he is. You can see how confident he is going up against Joel, one of the best gold laner in MPL Malaysia Season 11 right now. He's not even feared. He doesn't even care. Yes, he got killed in the first game upon his own mistakes, but it did not, turn out too bad for himself.
I kind of feel like it is kind of a flex when you go into a team and Mal is on that team and then you take his spot. That is a big flex. It's like, this is giving Stormy vibes. I'm the laner now, whatever lane, put X lane. But either way, we're going into the draft. Red Esports going up against Lunatix. This time, Red Esports will be on the first pick, which is what is this? Saya bukan cuma. Oh, he wants to say he's not just Claude.
No, this.
Oh no! Keep. So it's like I'm not just Eve, not just Farsa. We can definitely see he's like, I'm new here, but don't treat me like one.
We gotta, as we mentioned, the rookie player of Malcutie, we gotta mention about Kim as well. Yes, we saw Lunatix game number 1 was really targeting ban Kim, and it did not matter to him at all. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even Kim matter for him.
He's new, but he already knows how to play with the camera. Right? It's like, oh, camera, you're looking at me? Look at this.
It just shows that before he entered MPL, he watched a lot of MPL.
He watched a lot of MPL.
He knows what to do when the camera is on him.
Dude, like, I like that, man. Like, be addicted to MPL and then use it to really, like, push you forward and become one of the professional players that you used to watch. Now you're on stage. Now you're fighting against them. Now, again, Red Esports, very interesting here that they banned out the Hayabusa. This is also one of the comfort pick for Uni, where he's been performing really well on the Hayabusa. But this does show that if you're banning out the Hayabusa early, you're setting something up. The question is, what are you setting up?
Something along the line of
rock band. This is very interesting coming in from Red.
A very strong backliner, I would guess. Something like a Farsa even for Kim, right? Because Grog counters Farsa really well. Hayabusa does that as well with the Augie Shadow kills. So it's either gonna be Yif or Farsa for Red Esports because Kim giving him a non-comfortable hero he can play really well. What if you give a very much more comfortable hero for Kim? Could be getting the MVP if, let's say, Red Esports wins this particular game. But Lunatix right now, we talk a lot about Red Esports. How does Lunatix bounce back in this game number 2?
Maybe not with the Kufra. Get it? Bouncing ball.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, sorry. Red right now, again, a lot of options, but we can. I like the conversation here because usually it's Sora Payung alone on stage. Now Mal is there as the analyst, and it looks like they're having a conversation. They're trying to weigh it out. It's like maybe Fanny first pick.
Swing. Your team.
Fanny first pick. There we go. Was thinking about it. I'm like, why are they waiting so long? I kind of feel like this is going to be a very risky first pick, and I was like, maybe it's a Fanny. And yes, the Fanny has been picked up. So now that Lunatix 100% knows it's coming, are they going to change? Because they tried to counter the Fanny with the Kufra. Like you said, it didn't work. Minsitar. Can we see a Minsitar?
You want to see a Minsitar?
Why not?
I feel like a Hilda could be a bit more safer pick for me, honestly. I mean, yes, some people would argue with me with a Kaja pick, but I really like the idea of having Hilda up against any assassins, right?
Here's the problem, right?
What is it?
I kind of feel like seeing how Red played just now, it almost doesn't matter. Because the early game, he didn't do much. He was split pushing.
Oh, yeah?
So kind of it's like, now you have to consider, you have to counter the Fanny, but you kind of have to counter on the lanes themselves. Making it so that when it transitions to the Lord phase, when it's like 9 minutes and above, someone has to be able to solo a lane and able to kill the Fanny 1v1. I kind of feel like that's going through the heads of Lunatix because like we can handle during the early game, but the scary part is the mid to late game.
I mean, especially if you have again another Masha pickup for Red Esports, you gotta worry about the split pushing of Fanny. You gotta also worry about this Masha who's just gonna go ham. He's just gonna go onto the back line with the thunderclap. But Lunatix counters it really, really well. I wouldn't say a perfect counter, but having the Cloud, having another good mobility hero, you know, if you get thunderclap, there's still the BMI to just run away.
Okay, now Lunatix, they have to find someone that can take care of the Cloud because I kind of feel like the Cloud is okay going up against the Eve because Eve is immobile when she's using the real world manipulation. So yeah, deal free damage there. The Masha, he can kite. I kind of feel like he can kite the Masha, so it's kind of an okay matchup as well. The problem is going to be because Claude, even amongst other marksmen, he has one of the lower HPs in the game.
Yep.
It's a very easy kill for the Fanny. So I kind of feel like that is quite the risk that they're taking, showing the Claude right now.
Not only that, you know, because the RWM is going to drop and then it's going to damage the Cloud a bit, forces him to use the BMI out and then allowing Masha to just thunderclap him down. Or, as you mentioned, the cutthroat coming in from Fanny to catch this Cloud. So Joam is gonna be more careful, and I feel like he's gonna be having a hard time in the early to mid stages. But once he has get his power spike, and it really depends on what are the other two heroes for Lunatix right now. Is it gonna be someone who's gonna babysit this Cloud, or is it gonna be someone who initiate those team fight? Another Kufra maybe, or is it gonna be a Franco for Nova Escobar?
Yeah, here's the thing, right? If they want to pick up the Franco, I kind of feel like they should have let the Brody out because Franco, like one of the easier marksmen for him to hook is the Brody, just because the Brody, you don't have free dashes. The only dash that you have is you dash towards the enemy. And then while you're charging your attack, it's very telegraphed where you're going to move next. So it becomes easier for the iron hook to connect.
Yep.
Like maybe, like even if for, I would say, average players, it's one of the easier one, but on the hands of Nova Escobar, I kind of feel like letting the Brody go would be pretty good, but again, Nova Escobar is amazing. It's amazing on Franco. Maybe he can still pick it up.
But imagine if Franco is getting picked up by Lunatix right now, and then the Iron Hook is being lagged out, and unfortunately, it hits Masha, right?
I mean,
you're helping Masha to come much more nearer to you.
I mean,
that could happen.
That is a problem.
It could backfire to Lunatix.
It could, because looking at the draft right now, I'm not so sure if they have enough burst damage to take down the Masha.
That's the thing.
If you have enough burst damage, then it's fine. Like, yeah,
okay.
we get the Masha. I'm gonna hold him down with my bloody hunt, and then you bloody kill him, right? But I don't know if they can make it happen.
And then Masha wants her health to go as low as she could. Having the unbending wheel as well.
What are messages?
I don't know. I really don't know. So now I'm starting to question the Franco pickup. Maybe it's not the best pickup for Lunatix right now. So they're going to pick up the Benedetta first because another hero to go onto the back line to disturb the Eve and, hopefully kill her off immediately before she drops the RWM.
Yeah, speaking of which, the Mincetar are kind of like, I was talking about it, but it's also not a good pick as well, just because even if you drop the King's Calling, Masha doesn't use dashes, it's just movement speed increase, so you don't really do anything against that. And again, it's like, you handle the team fight well, but you're not going to handle the side lanes well, so that becomes a problem as well. Looking at here, the Benedetta, I kind of feel like can match the Fanny. It's going to be a little bit slower than the Fanny, but you can match it, so I kind of feel like the Benedetta is a good pick. But again, if the Claude tries to solo a lane, it's going to be very, very dangerous. And now the Martis has been picked up, so this is probably an EXP. And the Leslie. The Leslie is a counter to the Claude. Actually, counter to the Claude because you want a Blazing Duet with the Wind of Nature, good luck dealing with true damage.
Ooh, true. That is definitely true. And not only that, a lot of long-range damaging coming in from the Leslie as well as the Eve right now. So regardless of how far you run away, Red Esports can still catch you on, and if not, they can throw out the Fanny to go onwards. I'm not so sure about this pickup right now. Again, another Kufra, but the differences for Team Lunatix right now, for Nova Escobar, he should not feel pressured to initiate or to create something right now, because he, can wait it out and find the right opportunity, one right moment for the Kufra to go in.
Especially, we have to assume, right, when they went to the backstage, Coach Paulo had a talk with Nova Escobar and be like, you're an amazing player. I love the way that you play, but for this game, you got to change it up. Now, looking at game number 2 here, the advantages for Red, more on push as well as kill pressure. Lunatics have more in pickoff as well as team fight. So, again, we've seen both games where Red, they have more in terms of pushing. Will they be able to use it again for game number 2? And with that being said, we're going into the Land of Dawn to see can Lunatix push us to the game number 3 or Red Esports gonna secure a 2-0.
Alright, this is game number 2 between Red Esports on the blue side up against Team Lunatix up against the red side right now. And Mom, there's only one thing that is in his mind is to just disturb.
You have one job.
One job, my guy. Disturb Uni as much as you can.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like Uni does feel like he's being a bit disturbed for now.
Ouch.
This is a big ouchie. Like getting hit by Mom.
Oh no.
That brings nightmares.
No.
Oh, flashbacks. More damage, more happiness. Gomen nasai. Okasan.
I remember what your mom said to me. More damage, more happiness.
More damage, more happiness.
And he's not even stopping right now. Look at Mom right now. He's bringing reinforcement with like, when you come, join me, help me out right now. And forces Uni to go back to his base. And this is going to be a huge advantage for Amal as well.
Yeah, like the Hilda looks good, but now the Masha just looks a little bit more fun. Goes in again. Like, we're talking about slowing the jungler. This is working out right now. Rank Cutie now goes in. Fredrin, you're fighting against a Martis again, and the Masha is here. Zeno as well. Look at this. Amal charging in. Level 3, not yet level 4. Doesn't have the cut throw. Zeno has to use his Petrify just to survive.
Oh, no.
Just to survive.
Oh no. Amal stole orange buff as well. Uni still had the Retribution, but did not use it in time, and he's still not level 4 yet.
Okay.
This is not an assassin jungle, my guy. This is a fighter jungle being rushed upon.
Feels bad, feels bad. The Hayabusa is banned out, but it kind of feels like he's playing the Hayabusa right now. And for now, Melcuti and Jome, again, this is expected for the Leslie to have a early game advantage, especially the buffs coming in, where the early game is a little bit stronger for Leslie, and the Quad cannot do much damage until level 4. Secured turtle here for Red Esports, and Mom just pokes a bit onto Nova Escobar, but this time practicing patience, not forcing it.
Alright, so the early stages is dominated by Red Esports, but it's not the end of the world yet for Team Lunatix. Looking at the emblem and talents right now, why don't we take a look at Zeno, focusing on a lot on the damage as well as the penetration. She knows that Benedetta has the movement speed to go on to the backside, so there's no need for him to, focusing on other stuff, as well as Masha. It's like bits and bobs are there. Full HP, a bit of defense, a bit of attack speed as well.
It's like the jack of all trades. I want to make sure that I'm ready for anything, no matter what happens in the future. And now, speaking of the present, Mom is still not letting you do anything, but Nova Escobar, a very beautiful Tyrant's Revenge, but unable to stop Mom. Mom still manages to run away. That was a very good engage from Nova Escobar, but Red Esports still able to run away with the skin of their teeth.
Ooh, they could get this turret very early on as well. Even before 4th minute mark, yes, Red Esports dominating quite well in the early stages. 1.5k gold lead. Speaking of a goal, look at the ranking. Mal Cutie as well as Amal, top of the chart, followed by Kim on the number 3, followed by Ren Cutie at number 4 as well.
Hey, you know what? They're using their strength. Like, what are we good at? Pushing. When do we want to push? Now. There you go.
Alright, Lunatix. Question is, how do they bounce back? They gotta play it safe, they gotta play it passively, and as I mentioned, just one good moment coming in from Nova Escobar, and the hopes that there is a follow-up coming in from Joem or even from Fakes could be the way for Team Lunatix right now. But if Red Esports is clever enough to avoid all of these skirmishes, it could be an easy game for Red Esports. Could be.
Nova Escobar manages to get one. Kim flickers out. Rancutie protects his team, and Amal goes away to Fakes. First blood drawn by Amal, and now Team Lunatix, they gotta go back. Nova, he gotta cash on the Kim, but that wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough, it wasn't good enough. And looking at the job desk from Mom, he knows that he needs to target the back line, and the most important one was to catch out Fakes. But right now,
yeah, Zeno finds Kim. Kim has to run away, but Uni secures the turtle. And again, this is an advantage when you're a tanky jungler. It becomes a little bit easier for you to focus on the retribution.
Nice, very, very nice.
Very nice.
Giving a bit of hope for Team Lunatix right now, but is there any hope for Mom?
Praises Raph not doing anything just because Mom, he's like countering. He's like, you want more damage dealt to you? Well, I have no damage.
Praises Raph, take me away. But Mom just doesn't care at all, and I feel like the itemization from Mom is just gonna be quite similar as game number 1. Focusing on the Curse helmet, focusing on the Guardian helmet as well. Not even 1, maybe 2, maybe even 3. But question is, Red Esports, in this particular game, are they gonna build up the Dominance Ice? Because they did not build a single Dominance Ice in game number 1. I feel like game number 2, they should get it, because if not, Zeno is gonna get a lot of health later on.
Yeah, in this kind of situation, right? Because usually I would say it's all on Joem's hand to carry the game, but it's going to be very difficult because the natural instinct is for you to battle mirror image and then use your ult, try to get a kill onto Kim. But now Rancutie is getting targeted. Nova Escobar, is he going to commit? Oh, he commits onto Mom. Mom is going to get taunted in the backside. Fakes finds Kim. Amal secures a kill onto Zeno. Team Lunatix, it looks like they were forcing that out just a little bit.
Just a little bit right there. Not good enough for Team Lunatix, and unfortunately for Zeno being killed right there. But Red Esports right now, they know they are dominating in these early stages, and they're not, forcing any mistakes out of themselves. And look at Rancutie right now. Doesn't even care if there is a Tyrant's Revenge.
Showing the sandbag prowess. Mom as well, forgetting like, wait, what am I supposed to do again? Front line? All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Melcutie, a lot of resources are gone onto him, and look at that damage. That is going to scale even more, and Amal comes to the backside, cutthroat onto Joem, killing spree. Nova Escobar tries to use the Tyrant's Rage, unable to pull anyone. Uni uses the taunt, grabs him, Fakes with a stolen real-world manipulation, unable to get a kill.
Oh, very, very unfortunate for Team Lunatix right there, especially for Joem. He thought he was safe, but the wrap around coming in from Red Esports, not only 1 but 3 men coming on from the backside, kill him off. And then Uni, gotta be careful!
He's not careful enough. Kim flickers forward to get the kill. Nova Escobar revenges forward, unable to get anyone. Kim BMing a bit, be like, you cool, bro?
Oh, that's the ultimate flex right there.
That's the ultimate flex.
Flickered in as a yeet and killing off a Fredrin. I mean, what more do you want from this rookie? What do you want more from Kim right now? He's doing it all. I feel like it's not.
He doesn't play like a rookie.
He's definitely.
He's got the confidence.
I mean, this is a very, very good thing for Red Esports. Not only for now, but for the future as well.
Yeah, right now we can see a lot of fights happening separately everywhere. Lunatix, they're charging onto Melcutie. Flickers away. Kim finally caught. Kim goes down in the hands of Zeno. Team Lunatix, they caught Red Esports sleeping. They made a mistake. They overcommitted in the jungle.
This is what I mentioned. This is what I was afraid of from Red Esports. They could not, make any particular mistakes and allow Team Lunatix to come back. If not, it's going to be a repetition of game number 1 where Team Lunatix, who was dominating early on, made a mistake and then came back from Red Esports. But Zeno,
You know what hurts? He knows he was there, but he was like, I can take the damage. Now Lord is taking quite a lot of damage. Mom goes in, and Nova Escobar gets taken down. Uni still secures the Lord, but it doesn't matter. Uni's going to get chased down. It looks like he's going to be able to run away. Fakes. Looks like Kim wants to kill onto Fakes. Fakes taking quite a lot of damage. Rancutie goes in. Decimate forward. Yes, he gets the kill. Kim secures the kill, actually. And now Uni, there's nowhere for him to go. Praises Raph. Not enough damage to take anyone down. Mid lane turret grabbed by Red Esports. A very chaotic fight, but won by Red.
everything is crumbling down from Team Lunatix right now. Their engagement and their communication and how they're gonna counter-engage Red Esports. Everything is not going to plan, to be honest. But right now, Nova Escobar trying to force something, at least giving a kill onwards to Joem and try to help to escalate things in terms of itemization. But is it too late? I feel like it's not. There's still opportunity for Team Lunatix to come back, but they do have to do it immediately or quickly right now.
Yeah, so again, Nova Escobar, this is a very tough spot for him because looking at how Amal is playing, he's way more confident in game number 2 than game number 1. So how do you stop this guy? Because look at this, Amal just gets another kill onto Zeno. Like, that is one of the more slippery hero from Lunatix, and he can't run away. He goes down.
It feels really, really bad when you see your, one of the most
your
mobile,
EXP later, yeah.
One of your most mobile heroes being taken care of immediately right there. So what's the fallback plan for Team Lunatix right now? I feel like it's
supposed to be Claude, but Leslie does counter the Claude. That's the problem.
If you
the Manny as well.
If you force this game to the league game stages, Red Esports can match you 1-for-1 as well with the Leslie, with the Yves, with the Fanny as well. So again, I'm not sure what is the fallback plan.
Amal finally caught here. Looks like he's gonna go down. No, still cables away. Still survives. That was like the perfect setup. Now looks like they're going for Mel Cutie. Mel Cutie going up against Joem. He's gonna get taken down. Nova Escobar, good engage. Ren Cutie as well, taking a little bit of damage. Looks like he's gonna be fine. Fake steals, the real world manipulation. Team Lunatix, that was what they needed. And now, Mom, he forgot that he's the roamer. He's pushing as well.
There's two split
He's the EXP laner 2.0.
There's two split laners right now. There's two split pushers from Red Esports right now, coming in from Amal as well as Mom. But that could be the fallback plan for Lunatix. Just, you don't need to care about anything. Just go forward. Try to force the mistakes coming in from Red Esports. And I feel like right now, at the 11-minute mark, Lunatix have to go a bit more aggressive. Nova Escobar have to, I would say, just gamble the Tyrant's Revenge, right? If not, it's just not going to look good. If you play passive, if you wait out for Red Esports to go in, it's not going to look good. So Lunatix have to make that first move in the hopes that they can at least get something out of any particular skirmishes.
Is the battle of want and can't, where you want to do it, but it really does rely on his own mechanics. Now Amal is pushing again, and he's like, yeah, Zeno, what are you gonna do? I'm level 15. You're level 12. This is not gonna look good. And now Amal already finishing his anti-cuirass. He can take a little bit more punishment from Zeno.
Yeah, he's just gonna rotate to the Lord side right now, where the Lord dance is gonna commence immediately. Joem is just gonna wait it out. I feel like Lunatix, in this particular moment, right? For me, Nova Escobar should make that first move, but I understand if they get counter engagement. But if you don't do nothing, Red Esports is gonna get the lot, and Red Esports is just gonna pounce on you immediately right now.
Well, Mom, he goes in. He's grabbing quite a lot of attention, and he went on to Joem. Thunderclap, not doing so much damage just yet. Ren Cutie goes to the front. Ultimate Snipe finds Nova Escobar. He already committed. He went on to Ren Cutie. Ren Cutie goes down, but now they don't have any damages for anyone else. Mel Cutie has to flicker away. Zeno chases after him. Zeno is going to get taken down. Godlike for Amal. Focusing on the Lord. Uni is taking the Lord. Face gets a double kill. Uni gets the Lord. This is what Team Lunatix got, and now Mom pushes away. He's like, well, my team is done. I'm going to get a tower, and I'm going to try to run away. Joem chases him down, and Mom, it has no HP anymore. Mom is down as well. Team Lunatix, from a 1K goal lead from Red, is now 100. 200 advantage for Lunatix.
Lunatix played that really, really well. They waited it out, and they wait for the mistakes coming in from Red Esports, especially Ren Cutie, was a bit of offside, and immediately how Nova Escobar pounced with the Tyrant's Revenge, the Tyrant's Rage as well, and the follow-up coming in from his own teammates right there, allowing it became a 4 versus 5 of a team fight. And Amal, I felt like it was a very, very bloodthirsty move, trying to get the kill onto Zeno, trying to pounce, trying to jump onto a 4-man of Lunatix right there, and immediately he got punished.
Yeah, and it looks like Amal is trying to split again. This is a Luminous Lord, though. Nova Escobar goes in. He manages to get one. He got Ren Cutie killing spree for Joem. Right now, Even though Melcutie, he is the counter for Jome, but it doesn't look like he's that involved in the team fight. He's not really doing the damage. Now, Amal faces up against Uni. Amal has to run away. He doesn't have the purple buff. This is not a good situation for a Fanny.
Yeah, looking at Red Esports slowly losing the grasp of this particular game. But hey, it's anybody's game in minute number 14. One mistake from Lunatix could turn things around, but Red Esports right now, they are feeling the pressure. They are losing a bit of their momentum that they had early on.
Yeah, right now again, I kind of feel like Red, they need to be able to get good fights because just now, like you said, being a little bit bloodthirsty, kind of forcing it when you don't really have to. Or you're kind of like looking down on the damage that is potentially being brought out by Fix on this Valentina because I kind of feel like he can basically one-shot the entire team, right? And I'm talking about Amal. He needs to be careful of that. He needs to be a little bit more cautious when he's making this insane plays.
Because if he gets taken care of immediately, if he gets killed, that's like one of the biggest damage dealer from Red Esports being taken care of. And not only that, if Amal gets killed, there's no more opportunity for them to split push in the top or bottom side. So Amal, as much as he wants to go aggressive, as much as he wants to go to the back line trying to get the kill, you gotta be careful. One Tyrant's Revenge, one bouncing ball could stop those steel cable, and immediately Team Lunatix is gonna react and give a bit of follow-up for Nova Escobar. So both teams has a bit of, potential of making mistakes. It's the question of who makes the mistakes first and who makes the mistakes a lot more in comparison to one and another.
I also want to see the gold leader step up because right now Jome is stepping up. He has 3-1 and 3. Melcutie doesn't look that oppressive just yet. Right now, Uni is alone. Melcutie is also charging to the front, but is that a good deal? Zeno is punishing Rancutie, and he goes after Kim. Kim is almost taken down. Melcutie, ultimate snipe, grabs a kill onto Uni, and Fakes, look at that, Fakes is solo. Mom tries to run away, and now this is a good situation for Red. A lot of their members have been chunked down.
Oof, that was a really...
Poke damage, jump! Joe goes down, Amo! Oh, it looks like Jump is still gonna survive. He has to run away. No, never mind. Mom grabs him with the thunderclap. Amo, immortality pop. He has to run away. That was insane. Forcing out the Wind of Nature from Job. And then Job, what? Battle Mirror minute.
Why did he went in? Why he went back to that BMI? Because I felt like he was really safe on that line. Maybe he thought the duration of that Wind of Nature wasn't enough and Emma could have cut through him in, hence why he BMI back to the original position. But his original position, there was 3 men surrounding that BMI. So was it a mistake? Was it a bad shot call coming in from himself right there?
I mean, it could legit just be a misclick. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe he wanted to press something else and he just accidentally pressed the battle mirror image. Maybe he just wanted to press like the regen button or something.
Do you think if he did not BMI back,
he would be safe? He would be safe, yeah.
He could just walk back to his base right there, but again, mistakes were made. But right now, Lunatix gotta defend for their own life.
Lord marches in. They managed to get the mid inhibitor. Amal pushes on the bottom side. Zeno can't stomp him right now. The Lord is in, but looks like Red Esports, they can't really commit just because this is a Masha roam. You can't do those crazy AoE grabs, 5-man stuns, 5-man knockups, so they kind of just gotta wait. But looks like Lunatix, they don't want to wait. They want to deal the damage onto Mom. Mom is gonna get stunned to the wall. How long? He survived for how long? Excuse me? Zeno goes in and even he can't get the kill. Kim gets targeted down. Rancutie gets the kill onto Zeno. Rancutie is tanking the most in the front lines. Now Melcutie is dealing free damage on Orne! He tried to use the appraisal wrap on Melcutie, but he just flickers away. And now Red Esports 2.5k gold lead. Minions coming in. Now they gotta back off.
Gotta back off. But Red Esports, they don't stop. They won't stop right now. Melcutie as the frontliner right now.
Now look at that, charging. Nova Escobar not gonna go for it, taking free damage. Fakes just got collabed by Mom, and Nova Escobar tries to make a play, flickers forward, nothing happens. Job has to use his Wind of Nature trying to get a kill. Amal still survives. Nova Escobar Can't say the same thing for him. Right now, Jom doesn't have the wind of nature. Melcutie is so low, and this time, this time they back off.
Red Esports understand, they know they gotta be a bit more patient. The beast is there for the taking, but they have to wait it out because one mistake coming in from them, Lunatix, could just turn this game around. But then again, can we take a look? Can we have a bit of a replay how Mom took a lot of damage right there, having the 2 Guardians helmet, Curse helmet as well, HP base. Anti-Kiras has a bit of HP as well. So I'm not sure how many layers of health does Mom has, but it sure was hell a lot right there.
I feel like even Yoom's watching this and be like, we've been using Hilda this entire time.
What do you do?
Hilda needs to use the photosynthesis to get the heal back. Masha just have to breathe. Now Uni taking quite a bit of damage from Melcutie. Amal charges in, same as Rancutie. Rancutie is looking for Zeno. Uni is gonna get taken down. Killing spree. Amal still has the immortality. Mom, you're a roamer. I just want to remind you of that. He's chasing everyone behind. But look at this. Jom is looking for an opportunity to snake a win. Amal sniffs it out. He's looking for Jom. And look at that 1v1. Amal going up against Jom. And for now, Amal is losing.
So Amal just wanted to clear those minions right there, and he did it really, really well, and gotta continue back the journey onto the Lord Pit right now. And Mom still being annoying as ever right now, just trying to disturb everyone. Not only one particular hero, but everyone with the single target of Thunderclap.
Amal probably just looking for a target. Nova Escobar. Now both roamers are looking like junglers. They're the one kiting the Lord. They're the one leashing on the Lord. Look at this. Oh, wait, what's going on? Zeno manages to run away from the ultimate snipe. Now Melcutie focuses on the Lord as well. Nova Escobar goes in front. He gets pulled back by Rancutie. Right now, conceal being used. Nova Escobar looks like they're still going to be getting caught. Uni goes on to Kim. Nova Escobar tries to get Melcutie. Unable to. But look at Amal. Amal, what are you doing? Are you trying to end the game? Nova Escobar gets taken down. Fakes on the backside. Gets founded by Amal. Amal's going to secure the kill, but not before Zeno gets the kill onto Kim. Rancutie is very, very low. Zeno still wants to get the kill. Immortality pop, but Mom is there. Mom popping the immortality as well. Melcutie tries to kite away. Embraces Wrath. Uni gets the shutdown.
Ooh, what a good team fight coming in from Lunatix right there. Yes, they lost their member of Nova Escobar and Zeno, but they did not lost the main target right there was Uni as well as Joab, and allowing both of these particular members to just kite Red Esports. And right there, Amal trying to cut throat away Joab, but couldn't manage to do it. And the Lord Dance is still going on between Mom and Uni right now.
Yeah, but now Amal is flying in. Mom looking for fakes. That's going to be the target. Amal goes for him as well. But now he doesn't have energy. Good winter truncheon by fakes. He doesn't have the energy left. Uni, Amal, this is going to be a big battle. It looks like Uni's going to win it. And Uni secures it. Amal gets caught, gets taken down. And now they got to run away. But Job, he's feeling it. He wants to charge forward. He finds Mom, but he got a battle mirror image out. I'm going to call it BMI.
Battle mirror image out right there. Man, oh man, call an ambulance, but not for Lunatix right now because they are red hot. And how they managed to crawl their way back into this game, into the lead, 3.8k goal lead. A lot is marching on the bot side by Red Esports. Don't look away right now. They do have the high ground defense coming in from Kim as well as Melcutie, and especially Mom as a front liner right now, absorbing all the damage that he could. But Red Esports need one more of their member, which is Amal right now, coming in 10 seconds left on the death timer.
Concealed use, but not gonna force a fight just yet. Mom is holding the Lord, but the Lord still charges forward, grabs the inhibitor. Nova Escobar goes on to Mom. Mom stunned up against the wall. Real world manipulation used by both parties. Mom is gonna get taken down by Jom. Melcutie still untouched. The Lord, it marches in. Team Lunatix, they're focusing on the crystal, and looks like we're going to a game number 3. 1-1 the score right now.
It's not over yet, ladies and gents. It's not over yet. Team Lunatix still breathe into this game, still crawl their way back. Everything was against them. All odds was against them, but they held their own. They waited it out. They kite everything out, and they understood. They know that they had the opportunity. Look at the faces of the parents as well. Really, really thankful of that gameplay coming in from Lunatix.
I gotta say, I saw this coming, man.
Wow.
I knew today was gonna be full of 2-1. It's gonna be a long day.
Oh my.
Just looking at the schedule, you can feel it. You can feel that everyone will do their best. Like, I love the reaction from the crowd. They're like, great here, great there. It's like, oh my God, what happened? We want to know what happened. So let's listen to the mic check.
Okay, after this we fast game. Hampat lah nak start. Tak sabar nak mati game ni. Lepak jap.
Let's go guys.
Let's go.
Let's go guys.
Tolong.
Ayo, I will go mid. Martis bottom lagi. Ya, fast. No flicker Martis. If no ulti. Nice, Bob. Nice. Balik. Backup.
Aku boleh back.
Mid lane lah, backup mid lane. No flicker. Leslie.
Ya, dah.
Leslie no flicker. Fani. Alah.
Dapat.
Nice. Fani person ni. Nice, Bob. Nice. Defend him. Careful. No have. Yeah, I know. Okay. I think can tower.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Bro.
Can I just say the differentiation between the call out my chat with the Red Esports and Team Lunatix right there? Heaven and earth.
Oh yeah. In Malay, we say langit dan bumi.
Yeah.
Literally like heaven and earth. Yeah, but again, like, they kind of have to just because Jome speaks in English. They have to speak in English as well. So even if they want to ooga booga their way, they got to ooga booga in English. It's like, excellent. Marvelous.
Careful. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Battle the image.
But, oh my God. I thought, honestly, no biasness, but I thought Red had that.
Oh yeah, same.
I really thought Red had that in the bag, but again, a repetition of game number 1 where Lunatix was leading game number 1 and they got, immediately Red Esports came back. And game number 2, Red Esports, I felt like there was a bit of disrespecting and they made a mistake. That mistake causes their game.
Definitely some disrespect here, and even though Mel Cutie, he played well in the game. He really did play well, but I want to see the damage, right? How much damage did he push out? Because it might be... Oh, no, never mind. I know why. It's because 1, 2, 3. 3 Twilight Armors. Because I was like, he's not doing enough damage onto Fredrin. Because he dealt a lot of damage onto Uni because he's the one that showed his face. But this Twilight Armor change, it really helps out. And Muntan cannot make up their mind what to do with this item. But it's defense-oriented, then it's like offense-oriented, now back to defense. But if it weren't for this item, Red 100% would have won.
I just gotta say, as a roamer, as a defensive player, I like the Twilight Armor now.
Oh yeah, Twilight Armor helps a lot.
It gives me a bit more opportunity to absorb the damage, looking how Nova Escobar did it, Uni did it, as well as Zeno did it. Because back then, if you did not have Twilight Armor, Leslie could just immediately decimate you with one shot. One shot and then ultimate snipe, you're gone.
Yeah, and again, he did do a lot of damage. It really is just because of that item. Rich guy here, Jome, 799 gold per minute to carry Mel Cutie.
Again,
148,000 damage dealt. Sandbag, Mom, almost 300,000. This is 23 minutes. He's 29. 294,000 damage.
Almost 3,000. Almost 300,000.
He's almost taking 100,000 damage per 10 minutes.
I mean, he took half of the damage coming in from Team Lunatix right there. I mean, that speaks a lot on how Mom just did his best. But Lunatix, props to Joem. I gotta give him the props, man, because he did not have any particular defensive item.
Yeah.
He only had the BMI. He did not have Twilight Armor, but he still managed to dish out a good amount of damage.
He's a monster, man.
Took good care of himself and just pick and choose the team fights really well.
We're going to be looking at the MVP.
Joem.
I mean, it's got to be Joem, right? Like, yep, Joem here. 525, 83% kill participation. I mean, I guess the only defense item he has is the anti-cuirass, and it's more for Amal rather than Mel Cutie. And he's doing work, man. Like we were talking about during the game, right? It's all on Jome's hands.
Yep.
If he can carry the game, that's how Lunatix can win. He did just that, even despite having the Leslie on Red Esports. And I kind of feel like the problem here is Leslie could not touch the Claude. It's all on the Frederick. Uni is being a magnet. He's tanking all of the shots for Jome.
Every time MLBB wants to step forward to try to dish out damage to Joem, as you mentioned, Fedrin or Uni is going to step out as the big block of body, not allowing MLBB to move forward trying to dish out those damage. And we can take a look at the highlights brought to you by Garnier Man. Look at how Amal just free movement.
Early game, man.
Yes, free movement to the back line and trying to get a lot of kills. But as you mentioned, early stages, yes, Red Esports dominated really, really well. But again, a bit of sense of disrespecting and lost focus. And not only that, lost momentum as well, allowing Lunatix to just, hey, if you gotta play this way, we just gotta take advantage every single moment of it.
This is a situation where whoever is winning the early game is not doing well transitioning into the mid and late. Is that the strategy coming forward? Just like, let's lose early?
Is it a experience issue? Because normally
maybe
rookie teams or less experienced teams fall into this trap of, oh, we won early game, we should take advantage, we should be more aggressive, but then instead of winning, closing out the game immediately, they prolong the game and allowing mistakes to happen and allowing Team Lunatix to come out, crawl their way back.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that is something that should be discussed. It's like the early game is really important, but it's not super game changing. And I kind of feel like this time Red Esports, their decision making is a little bit off, and it's unfortunate that MLBB could not deal the damage on the targets that he wants. If he is able to deal the damage onto Jome, it's probably game over. And Jome is pretty disciplined as well when he wants to go in with the battle mirror image, because he's looking at the Leslie. If the Leslie is not looking at him, he's basically fighting away from the Leslie.
I think Jome is a very, very good case study for all of you gold laners out there. If you want to contribute to your team, it's not only about the damage. Yes, you, the gold laner, you have to deal out the damage because late game progresses, you are the main hero. But it's how you take care of yourself, because that's number one. If you don't take good care of yourself, you get killed immediately, game by game, minute by minute. You don't even have the opportunity to deal out those damage. So first of all, how you take care of yourself. Yes, you're going to rely on your tank, but if your tank have to initiate, you have to know where is out of bounds. You have to know where is the line that you should not cross for you to be able to survive that long and dish out those damages.
Invest in yourself, kings and queens. Get the goal and learn how to be a strong, independent person. Not discriminating between genders, but again, Jome, that was a problem. I kind of feel like, based on the draft, they had ways to answer. Just wasn't enough. Jome played amazingly. Shadow of MVP to Uni as well as Nova Escobar, tanking all of those shots. And shoutouts to Twilight Armor. Woo! Pick up that item. It's really strong. It really helps you out.
It's really, really good, honestly, guys. Don't
sleep on it.
Don't sleep on it, because normally when we talk about those defensive items, Anti-Keras, Immortality is the main question. But right now, Twilight Armor is the MVP.
That is definitely the MVP. Since it's a 1-1, we're going over to the host where she wants to play around with everyone here.
Thank you very much, casters. And now, okay guys, so since the game is at a 1-1, I nak buat something fun. Tu suara saya baru keluar. Okay, I do again. Okay guys, thank you casters. And now that the game is at a 1-1, mari kita buat something fun on stage. Kan selalunya, I akan buat pop quiz. I akan tanya soalan, lepas tu kalau tak dapat jawab, dorang kena buat pose. Betul tak? Sekarang, I nak change it up a little bit. Kita ambil 2 pair audience, okay, satu dari sini dengan dorang kena buat ulti battle dekat stage. Ulti battle. Okay, kalau I cakap kena blazing duet, kena ni, lepas tu audience yang akan pilih mana satu yang lagi best. Boleh tak? Boleh ya? Audience yang cheer paling kuat untuk ulti tu yang menang. Okay? Alright, can we please have our first contender? The first two. Mana? I cakap ulti, tiba-tiba tak nak naik. Hi guys. Hello. Kita punya floor manager dah pilih orang untuk buat ulti kat stage. Okay, tu. Jangan malu. Datang. Okay, nice. Kita ada satu abang kat sini. Yang satu lagi, the thing is, dorang kena ulti each other. Tu. Okay. Yang satu lagi tu. Tu dua-dua. Okay. Black and white. Nice baju. Hello. Dorang tengah discuss dah, tapi I yang pilih ulti tau. Okay. Hello. Nama apa?
Api. Hafiz.
Lebih kurang sama juga. Okay, so hari ni datang sokong pasukan mana?
Todak.
Dona tak awal. Dua-dua sokong Todak hari ni. Sama. Okay, so nak tanya audience dulu. Korang nak tengok dorang ulti apa? Okay, saya ada dua. Okay, thank you. So, dorang kena ulti each other tau. Seorang ambil padang, seorang ambil atlas. Seorang ambil padang, seorang ambil atlas. Siapa nak buat atlas, siapa nak buat padang. Tapi kena ulti each other lah. You tumbuk dia bagi you, dia buat you lompat. Atlas, fatal links. Okay, ready? Kita countdown tau. 3, 2, 1. Mana? Tak, kena ulti dia. Fatal links? Atlas punya ult. Oi! So korang rasa ulti mana yang win? Jap. I cakap hero tu, lepas tu korang cheer tau. Badang? Oi, select. Atlas? Alright, thank you so much. Pandai Atlas. Okay, our next two contenders. Tu. Okay. Malu pula, janganlah tutup muka. Nanti buat ulti kat sini. Yang tutup mata, yang tutup muka tu memang Okay. Mana yang satu lagi? Ni dia. Don't tutup muka. Nanti yang bila you buat ulti tu kan, you tutup muka tu it's gone already. Okay, hello. Sorry. Almost Ian jadi host. Hai, nama apa?
Adib.
Hari ni datang sokong pasukan mana? Lunatix. Alright. Hello, what's your name?
Arman.
Hari ni datang sokong tim?
Todak.
Awalnya dah Todak fanboys are here. Okay. So guys, kali ni ulti apa? Yuzong. Melissa, jangan Melissa, macam mana nak buat go away kat atas stage ni? Sekejap. Dari sini nak tengok apa? Hayat susah? Susah tu. Jangan dah Haya. Akai. Ya, okay, dari side sini nak tengok ulti apa? Cho, tapi kita dah buat Cho dah last week. Johnson! Johnson. Akai, dua-dua tank. Okay guys, count with me. 3, 2, 1. Siapa nak Johnson, siapa nak Akai? Dia nak Akai, dia nak Johnson. Okay, dia pilih dulu. So, Akai dulu, Akai ulti dulu. Kat tengah tu. Akai. Okay. Ni Johnson, I'm really curious. Dia nak langgar tu, Okay. Oi. Wow! So, stadium juara. Korang rasa Siapa yang menang? Is it Akai? Sabar. Sekali lagi. Is it Akai? Is it Johnson? Alright. Thank you. Very good, Johnson. This is the first Johnson on MPL kan kali ni. I rasa maybe next time kita boleh buat sekali lagi. I thought it was impossible, tapi rupanya possible. Alright, thank you so much. Thank you. Tu dia. Did you guys have fun? If it's fun, datanglah Stadium Juara sebab diorang buat post atas stage ni dapat skin yang bernilai 899 diamond tau. And with that money, let's throw it back to the casters to start the game 3 of the first match. Casters, nak dengar suara sikit? So casters, take it away.
Our audience is so physical today.
I feel like it's quite early. I know it's gonna be a long day. One got literally smacked down.
Oh
One
yeah, that
got
was
hit by a
wrestling.
car. One got like pushed away.
Stop right there. Like,
okay, fair enough.
But it's like, yeah, I'm glad that the audience is having fun. We're having fun.
Are you guys having fun?
The Johnson one, you
Yeah, my bad.
No, you even referenced that it kind of looked like Helker, just like,
Yeah, that's like
crawling forward.
Because I feel like, Johnson just...
Imagine Helke ulti, like, hey, close the lights. Boom, there we go. You don't even have to do anything. You just ask the production team to do it.
The audience gotta like talk to the production, talk to the lighting man. Because when I do this,
lighting person could be a woman.
Lighting person.
Lighting person, not lightning. Lighting.
I can just imagine like a poster. Job required. Lightning person.
Lightning person. Just bring the thunder.
Eudora could be a good job for that.
Eudora could be amazing.
Yes.
Eudora, work for TNB. The game. The audience is great. The audience is great.
Okay, good job, guys.
Leslie is a very good pick, but again, like, Twilight Armor is kind of like one of those things that people just forget that has been changed, where if you take more than 600 damage, well, that's all you're gonna take after this, right? It doesn't scale up to 3,000, 4,000, 2,000, anything crazy like that. So it's a good counter. They understood their assignment.
And when we talk about the draft, right? Honestly, I felt like Red Esports had the upper hand, had the better draft, in my own personal opinion. Why do I say that? As we take a look at the draft recap, because Masha did really good, really well, trying to disturb Uni. Imagine Uni did not get level 4, not until like what, minute number 3, minute number 4. He was really pressed, he was really rushed, and hence why I felt like Red Esports had a very good identity in terms of their draft. They had a long range damage coming in from Leslie as well as Yves. They had someone to go onto the back line, not only Martis as well as the Fanny. So overall, they did really well. But it's just the execution that let them down, honestly.
Well, the thing is, they couldn't really end the game because in the early stages of the game, you're punished. But when it's 23 minutes, it doesn't matter what happened 20 minutes ago.
Yep.
Everything is mute. Now everyone has the same levels. Now everyone has the same items. It's all fair game. And I think that's part of the problem, where they had a clear advantage in the mid game and they couldn't end the game just because Masha, you can't really force a fight. You can go in, but then you get punished, and then you're kind of just hoping for your team to get a wipeout. But as we saw, that did not happen.
And props to Team Lunatix as well. Their last-ditch defending of their own throne was allowed them to crawl their way back onto this game and got the win from behind, honestly. So, yes, mistakes was being made by Red Esports, but we do have to give a bit of gratification for Lunatix, how they helped their own in order for them to win game number 2 and force us into going game number 3.
Game number 3 here. Fanny, Lunatix instant ban. They're like, okay, you know what? 2 games is enough. Even Mel Cutie is smiling and says like, oh my god, look at you, man. You got a respect ban. I mean, is it really a respect ban when it's like, this is the 70th ban for Fanny? But now Red, I kind of feel like Joy is a must ban because everyone that let out Joy gets crushed. Oh, Claude has been banned.
Ooh.
Respect. Right. Which Which is kind of weird because Melky, that is his hero as well.
But I mean, looking at how Joe played in game number 2, I mean, you have to give a lot of respect to him because he did not get gunned down immediately, only killed twice out of the whole totality of game number 2. So, you know, a bit of respect coming in from both sides, and the trend continues. You know, Yip from Kim just now got a single kill on Uni using the flicker as well as the combination of his own skill. So, you know, just the throw away this Yip forces Kim to use something else.
Now both Red and Lunatix. Perhaps this will be a 6 ban where like we know the heroes you can use, we're gonna ban it now. Now the question is if you do it like this, you're gonna risk. I kind of feel like you can let go of the Arlet. I'm not so sure if you can let go of the Joy. If I'm not mistaken, Zeno has used the Joy and got a victory. If I'm not mistaken, it was against Team Hawk. Were they going up against Lunatix or were they going up against Madness?
It could be one of those two.
It could be one of those two. But either way, one has been banned. Grok has been banned. This is the final opportunity for them to ban out the Joy.
If they don't ban out the Joy for Red Esports, okay, fine, fair enough. But they better have an answer for it. Is it either gonna be the Franco or is it gonna be the Kaja, the single target?
Wow.
So they don't ban the Joy. They are gonna ego challenge Team Lunatix on hey, pick up the Joy. We have an answer for it.
Now, Joy and Arlet are open. I kind of feel like you gotta take the Joy. Okay. Is this a Minsitar game?
I don't think Minsita goes well up against Joy, although
I will choose my own path.
You can't dash in crawling.
Fair enough.
But
I feel like you need a very, very reliable crowd control or a single target lock. Hence why my mind is playing around either Franco or Kaja. You could try with the Minsita, but personal opinion, I don't think it goes well when you are going up against Joy.
Alright, so now the Valentina as well as the Arlet has been picked. So far it is looking great, especially considering that a lot of crowd control here for Arlet. It's easy for him to trigger all of his vengeance spikes. What's open right now? Fredrin is probably gonna be a pickup here. Alright. So Faramis and the Fredrin. So if you have a problem of taking down the Joy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You're in for a surprise.
Like Joy, Vengeance, Alter is like she will die in week number 6.
Oh, this could backfire Team Lunatix. How?
How?
When you open up the Cut Altar, and then Joy has a very high movement speed when she uses her
Oh, she gets out.
She gets out.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how the interaction is gonna be, but hey, they are professional players. They train a lot of hours. So let's hope something like that doesn't happen for Team Lunatix.
Melissa, a very good pick. I love it just because when the Faramis has been picked, you kind of have to stick together. Because just like you said, if you leave the Altar, you're gonna waste the ult. So stay together, take the damage, or run away and survive-ish. So it's kind of like, I like the Melissa for it. I like Melissa in general in this current patch, just because everyone wants to group up together, and Melissa says, no, hate each other. Social distancing.
For Red Esports, right, because they pick up the Arlot, I was gonna say that Yuzong could be a good pickup as well. Forces out the Cut Altar coming in from the Faramis. But then again, they do pick up the Arlot, so Yuzong could not be a good option for them right now. Carry as well as Digi. Digi is banned out, so
I kind of feel like they should have banned the Kaja Franco.
Yep.
I mean, now they have to ban at least one of them, right?
Yep. Or are they preparing something like an Atlas pickup for themselves?
Oh.
Foreshadowing Atlas, foreshadowing
Kakoi?
Cobra. Or maybe they themselves want to pick up the Kaja. Could be.
Well, Red, they're gonna have the next pickup, so even if that's on their mind right now, it's gonna be pretty dangerous unless they are trying to trade Kaja for Franco. Because Nova is pretty good on both heroes. He probably doesn't care. I mean, again, this Faramis I prefer as a mid laner, but definitely an option to put him in the roam position.
True. That is definitely true.
I mean, Valence did it yesterday.
But then again, Eric, we mentioned a lot of Faramis Cut Altar. We forgot that Red Esports can use the Cut Altar against them as well. You know, they have the Valentina, so you know, this card altar is not going to be a big of an issue. It's just a matter of whoever pulls this out first, right? Whoever activate the card altar first is probably going to lose that team fight because they want to prolong the game as much as they can. And finally, after 2 rounds of seeing this Masha Roma PS, they're going to ban it out.
Yes.
Oh!
Now,
You ban the DK, we'll take the Atlas.
You kind of called it. Yeah, let's just ignore the teams. But you called out the Atlas. Lunatix, what's the option now?
T-Grill. No, I'm kidding.
It's kind of dangerous because even the Loretta is kind of good to deal against the Melissa, but also could be stolen away by the Valentina. You brought this up when we were watching the audience do the ult. How do you do a Valentina ult?
That's the thing. Or when you choose a Valentina, you have the benefit of making any ultimate because you can choose any ultimate, right? So, well, you might call it out and you might get what you wish for right here. Lolita is going to be the pickup for Nova Escova and Leslie. Very, very clever Lafelle.
Smart boy. Now, Martis is open. Right? Not getting banned out.
How about Ling?
Ling.
Is it dangerous? Too dangerous?
It's not bad. Honestly, Ling is not bad. Could be a little bit dangerous, but maybe a Hellcurt.
That's pushing it too far. It can't be an Hellcurt.
I mean, like Dark Knight Falls, they can't see it coming.
Can't be. We already seen one Hellcurt on stage just now.
Oh yeah. It's like the Johnson, but I feel like an assassin is fine. Like a Ling, Lancelot, Hellcurt. I think those three would be good.
Hellcurt, huh? If this is gonna be a Hellcurt pickup, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Lose your mind right now!
Wow.
Called it, Hellcurt!
Wow.
Called it!
Right.
Clip it! We know the draft.
Wow.
You called out the Atlas during the banning phase.
How do you call the Hellcurt? That was like out of nowhere.
I called out the Lolita once I saw the Melissa.
Smart. Alright. So Dark Nightfall into a Fatal Link. Into whatever Valentina is gonna steal later on. It's gonna be a very, very good team fight for Red Esports as we take a look at the composition prediction right now.
Okay, we're looking at the chart, but one thing you cannot talk about is the mental control. Imagine, right? Everyone's doing their own thing. All of a sudden, Dark Knight falls.
All of a sudden, everyone gets picked up.
No, everyone just goes away. It's like, is he coming after me? Is he coming after you? We're all gonna back off. We're not gonna take the risk. But the risk is worth the shot because we're going into game number 3 to seal the deal. Who will take home the victory? Who will get 2 points? Red Esports goes up against Lunatix.
Alright, everything is up for grabs right now. The determining game between Team Lunatix on the blue side and Red Esports on the red side, as their name suggests right now. One thing I've noticed, right, not only that Kim can steal the card altar, Kim can as well steal the Numenon Blast coming in from Lolita. So, let's say the Fatal Link misses or it doesn't land perfectly on towards Team Lunatix, they do have another initiating skill from the Numenon Blast. So, choose your poisons right now.
I just honestly want to see how Jom is going to play this Leslie because Jom played really well on Leslie before. This time, I want to see how does he deal against this Melissa, and if Red Esports picks up the Twilight Armor as well, will that be a game changer? And is that like the reason why the Leslie just can't be meta? Just because you're not countered by a hero, you're countered by an item, and being countered by an item feels bad because everyone can pick up that item.
And not only that, there's no way around it, right? Because once the item is being built upon, you just gotta face it, right? You just gotta take it on.
But if it's not gonna help.
Definitely it's not gonna help. Nothing is gonna help, honestly. You just gotta rely on your damage, your teammates' damage as well. And looking at Emal right now, reach level 4 as well as Uni, and the battle between these two jungler is gonna commence on the turtle side, which is gonna respawn in 10 seconds time.
I would say it's Lunatix's favorite just because the Fredrin can tank a lot of damage and then be fine. So if Red Esports, they want to go for a fight, I kind of feel like they gotta go for a kill.
Argument here. Wait. Hold on, hold that thought, Mom.
Mom taking quite a lot of damage. Is this going to be first? But all right, Cutie! Final slash, saving his mom. Emal Now has to back off. Zeno doing a little bit too much damage. Red Esports. Mom goes in. Dark Knight falls. Looks like Mom doesn't get anyone. Kill Alta has been used. First blood. Grabbed by Zeno. Mom gets taken down. And again, like I said, Lunatix, they have the advantage. Ren Cutie, final slash again. Very, very low. Zeno, as well as Fakes. Fakes, gonna go down. Amo! Amo secures it. Uni does not. Ren Cutie still survives. Ren Cutie finally goes down. But Kim, are you gonna return the kill? That was a lot of back and forth. Amo goes in.
Wow.
Uni runs away.
Wow, the timing coming in from Nova Escobar right there, saving Uni's life, saving the jungler's life right there. But I felt really, really bad for Mom because the Dark Nightfall was on his side. But it looked like he was blinded right there because he couldn't land the Peter Link onwards to Team Lunatix.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the Kill Altar was immediately used, so I don't know. It's like it was still fine. It was still okay. It was still okay. I kind of feel like it was still Lunatix favored, but I guess they lost sight of it. And I'm guessing the question that you were asking is like Dark Knight falls, you cannot see the retribution battle. Is that the question? Yeah. I kind of feel like that is good. It's just that if you damage enough onto Ema, it should be like bad. But now Dark Knight fall again. Nova Escobar gets pulled back. Atlas ult. Mel Cutie grabs the kill.
Good, that's good for Red Esports, but I feel like they should done a bit more. But right now, Imal taking a good amount of damage right there, had to just run away from getting killed by the Appraiser's Wrath coming in from Uni. What I wanted to mention just now was it's good that Red Esports using the Fatal Link trying to get a single pick-off from Team Lunatix, but as the game progresses, Mom is gonna take a bit more than just one-man Fatal Links. You know, maybe 2 mans or 3 mans to just give a bit of an edge for Red Esports.
It's very interesting. Mom is quite greedy because he doesn't take full on the hybrid region. He has 1 point on the hybrid damage, hybrid penetration, sorry. So I was thinking like he can do just a little bit more damage. I mean, I guess if you're pulled up into the air and slammed to the ground, you should feel a little bit of pain.
Adding on to
that guy just now probably felt some pain.
Hey, he did. He definitely did, but right now, his pain gonna be felt by Team Lunatix as the battle commences on this turtle side. Dark Nightfall
has been used where they're looking for Uni, but look at that Kill Altar and Nova Escobar stuns everyone up. Uni secures the turtle. Zeno gets a kill onto Mom. Uni is very, very low. Rencutie gets him down. Now Rencutie pulled back. Rencutie goes in with the vengeance. Is vengeance good right now? He still is able to survive, but he goes in, final slash! Not enough damage just yet. Rencutie is uber dangerous on this R-Lot.
Oh, that could have been so good if Nova Escobar was on Red Esports side.
Oh yeah,
because the execution was so perfect, but the counter initiation coming in from Nova Escobar, especially when the Fatal Links was used, give Team Lunatix just a moment of breather to just counter-initiate whatever that is being thrown upon them. So Red Esports, the combination of Dark Nightfall and Fatal Links right now is not coming to effect as we see the game progresses.
Yeah, the Kill Altar really helps a lot. And the Numinum Blast, again, it's like, this is like a new way of playing Lolita where you're kind of try to be an assassin, you're kind of trying to flank because you don't want the people to know that you're charging the Numinum Blast. Mom finds Zeno. Zeno gets pulled back. Zeno gets taken down. Mel Cutie secures the kill.
As the first time in my life, I've seen Joy getting hit by the Fatal Links. Normally, Joy could just run away from that skill, but a very, very good timing coming in from Mom, knowing that there was no perfect rhythm for Zeno and allowing Mom to just carry him up in the air and throw him back to the base.
Red Esports right now is a little bit behind, but as we saw the trend for the series, whoever is down by mid-game should be well off in the later stages of the game. Kim gets the ultimate snipe. I kind of feel like that's not the all he wants. Instantly cancels the IMU.
I feel like it's just a bit of misfortunate coming in from Kim, trying to steal a different ultimate, but got the ultimate snipe later on. But yes, that's a very good observation coming in from Lafel right there, because it feels like you don't want to dominate early game because you might lose in the later stages.
Rencutie finds Nova Escobar. Right now, Dark Nightfall. Use. Uni gets caught. Uni gets taken down. Numinum Blast. Doesn't hit anyone. No, never mind. It hits Amal. Zeno gets the kill. Right now, The turtle is very, very low. No jungler for both sides. Melcutie finds Jom. Jom looks like he has an advantage. Jom gets the kill onto Melcutie. Mom arrives, but it might be a little bit too late. Red Cutie gets the kill onto Fakes. Zeno will you secure this, or will Kim? Zeno secures it. Now Kim dancing around. Looks like he's gonna get taken down by Zeno. Never mind, Zeno! You dashed at the wrong spot. Kim is still running away. Kim, possible! Now Red Cutie tries to get the kill. Final slash. Vengeance forward. Unstoppable Arlet Red Cutie.
Oh, feels bad for Zeno right there. Had
Look
one
at
job.
Kim smiling.
He know he was super lucky right there.
That's Kim possible for you.
My God, what a guy right there. I'm not sure what voodoo he used right there. Forces Zeno to dash away from him instead of going towards him right there. Kim, gotta count his lucky stars right now.
Oh yeah. All-Star event is on, by the way, guys. Just a friendly reminder. Now Red Esports, they're in the lead. 1000k gold lead. Falls used onto Uni, but up here, Amal, look at Jom. Jom is probably gonna get taken down. Finally goes down. And in the mid lane, looks like they were able to get Uni as well. So a 2-trade for 1-0.
I thought Amal was with them, trying to get the kill on Uni. But then Ima was on the top side, getting a kill onwards to Joam. But right now, Nova Escobar trying to do something to defend this turret right now.
Zeno goes in, calls are used by both parties. Melcutie secures the turret down in mid. Nova Escobar is taking a little bit too much damage from Melcutie. Fakes to the front. Now Emo to the side, gets the kill, and looks like Red Esports, they're winning all the fights. They started a little bit slow, and now they're coming back.
Hey, impressive, the usage of Deadly Stinger coming from Emal. It's not easy to use that skill, you know. You gotta time, you gotta aim it really, really well. And I feel like Emal hitting a lot of his Deadly Stingers, allowing him to pick up a good amount of kills. 2-1-3 is his KDA currently as we approach the 10-minute mark. But Lunatix, don't count them out just yet. But before that, Mom, right now,
try to find the target. He finds 2 if he wants it. He still wants Uni. Uni is probably going to go down. Nova Escobar gets 2 with the Numinum Blast, but Mom still survives. Kim dashes forward, deals the damage. Job! Final slash! Amal continues the pursuit, killing spree for this Helker. He aims for it. He mauls for it. Amal.
Nice.
Thank you, man.
Very, very nice.
Thank you.
You know what's even nicer than that?
What?
Is the final slash coming in from Red Cutie right there. He is definitely stepping up from game number 2, 6-1-4 as the tank a lot right now. But what's more impressive is his initiation. Even though it's just only a single target, but it's the most precious target for Red Esports right now, which is Joam. When Joam is immediately eliminated, there was no other damage dealer coming in from Team Lunatix right now, and they are feeling the pressure. 6k gold lead, 10-minute mark, lot marching on the top side.
Right now, the kill altar is for Red Esports as well, so Lunatix, they gotta be careful. And Mom, amazing debut here with Red Esports again for this season. We've always known that he's an amazing roamer. He didn't play for the first split of the season. Looking at this now, he should have been. He should have been. Red Esports putting the pressure here on Team Lunatix.
Yeah, and I did catch a glimpse in terms of the itemization right there. One item immediately Mom pick up was the Twilight Armor, so that he can tank a lot of damage coming in from Joam right now. But Lot is still not reaching the base yet, and Red Esports just hovering right now.
He got one, and look at that, Numinum Blast got stunned. Nova Escobar unable to use the Numinum Blast. Fix manages to get Melcutie. Red Esports, did they bite more than they can chew? Red Cutie tries to run away. Zeno is there. Oh, looks like they're going forward. Kim gets the killing spree. Emo gets fakes. Job, he finds Red Cutie godlike, but shut down Uni gets it for himself. A little bit of mistake. Ultimate Snipe is not going to result in a kill.
It's okay for Team Lunatix right there. It's not a big of a lead that they can crawl back right now, but at least managing to secure or managing to defend, to protect the inhibitor turret right now is the main goal. But Red Esports right there, I felt like it's something that they should have done. Because They had the Lord marching in on the top side. They had the skills, the Dark Nightfall, the Fatal Links. It's just that the execution or the continuation right there wasn't good enough. And Lunatix was clever enough to just disengage immediately, especially Joem. If Joem did not get caught out, they can still win those particular team fights.
Kim is doing so well. 47,000 damage dealt. And Amal, it looks low, 23k, but we gotta consider he's doing so much burst damage that he doesn't accumulate the damage up front. Ultimate Snipe used to see the positioning from Red Esports. 6k gold lead. And the Lord will spawn in under 20 seconds. Team Lunatix, they gotta find a way how to initiate, because so far, it's always Red Esports jumping the gun. They tell them when we're fighting.
I feel like Team Lunatix is still okay, although they get caught up with the Fatal Links, the Dark Nightfall, but they are not, I would say, sacrificing a lot onto Red
Sacrificing
Esports.
our lot?
Sacrificing a lot.
Oh, a lot.
Not a lot.
Oh,
Our lot is on
sacrificing our lot.
Our lot is on Red Esports side and doing really, really well right now, especially when they are trying to get this particular Lord, Mom.
Nobody's taking quite a lot of damage. Amal still secures the Lord. And now Xenotis gets taken down. Uni is going to go down as well. Unstoppable for Amal. 3 members of Team Lunatix has to run away. Red Esports, no one has gone down. And looking at this, Mom still has the Fatal Links. Fakes get caught just a little bit.
Liquor.
Milk Uni doing a little bit of damage. Numinum Blast onto the minion. Gets stunned. The mega kill for Kim. Pull back is Job. Job gets found out by Emma. Emma wants that kill. Deadly Stinger secures it. And game 1, Red Esports.
Oh, whoa.
They're loving this.
The two rookies is the frontliner. Taunting up against Team Lunatix. It's not the experienced players. It's not Aaron. It's not even Mom. It's the rookies. And look at Team Lunatix respecting the taunt as well. It's okay, we lost. We can take it up on our chin. It doesn't even matter for them, honestly.
I gotta dig this up. I need to talk to these players. What is going on backstage?
Whoa.
I mean, they look like friends, but you know, looks can be deceiving. But either way, that was an amazing match, amazing series.
Amazing match, amazing series, amazing debut as well for our Mom in Red Esports.
Oh, we love our Mom.
Woo!
More damage, more happiness.
And the fact that last team fight, he did not even use the Fatal Links. He had that flicker as well. That was so big for Red Esports. What should have been done by game number 2, but they did in game number 3 really, really well. But right now, we're gonna throw to Rose as our winners interview moment.
And Red Esports is literally telling everybody that we want the upper brackets in the MPL regular season. So, Coach, congratulations on the win. So, Coach, I actually have a lot of questions. Just now, kita nampak the first Hellcat this season. Was it dah lama dah plan ke tadi macam nampak draft orang tiba-tiba rasa macam we nak ambil Hellcat?
So dekat screen minggu ni kita orang memang spam kita training Hellcat, tapi ada juga mental lain. So untuk minggu ni kami decide untuk bawa Hellcat tu lah sebab sesuai dengan lawan tim nanti.
I see. And we tahu Red Esports has another transfer window player, which is Mom, kan? Ramai orang nak tahu, will Mom be appearing in the future lineups macam on esok kan? Red Esports ada game against Homebois. So will Mom be playing esok?
So itu tengok juga keadaan. Apa-apa boleh jadi.
Sorry, next week bukan esok. Sorry.
So apa-apa boleh jadi. Mungkin Mal Rom, mungkin adik Rom, Mam Rom. Mungkin bila Mam Rom Mal main golin. So kita tak tahu lagi. Tengoklah macam mana dekat screen tu dia punya performance.
I see. Sorry, I tak sabar nak tengok. Sorry. Tu yang I excited nak tanya. Okay, one final question. 1 week of MPL left. Kan? Do you guys think the upper bracket is still possible for you guys? Like, is that your target?
Untuk bagi semangat dekat kita orang memang tu planning asal, tapi realitinya untuk bracket agak susah disebabkan kita orang kalah dengan tim Hak. So memang target yang sebetul-betulnya top 4. Kita orang dapat quarter bracket final. So itu target realistik kita orang.
untuk semua fans of Red Esports yang datang hari ini. Is the upper brackets possible? Wow, they're also happy today. Okay guys, korang rasa siapa MVP of the match? Okay, count with me, okay coach? Count with me. 3, 2, 1. Emal! Emal MVP of the match. How are you feeling? Tadi tu game tu memang close kan?
MPL sebab diorang berani lepas Benny.
Oh, diorang actually betul juga, diorang memang berani lepas Benny. 2 game lagi tu. Okay, so apa yang actually I nak tanya something. Is there an assassin yang Emal memang nak main dekat MPL? Any hero? Bagi tahu je, nak tahu je. Hanzo. Oh. Okay, we will see kalau in the future games Coach Sora bagi Emal main Hanzo kan? I think it's gonna be fun. Okay, so last words untuk semua orang yang datang sokong Red Esports hari ini.
Thank you semua yang datang ke match hari ini, support kita orang sampai menang. Dan saya baru tunjuk tarian sikit je. So banyak lagi hero yang saya nak tunjuk, so tunggulah, stay tune lah. Champion not?
Wow. Alright, thank you Emal. Sekarang masuk untuk invite a special fan up on stage. Nama dia Yuzairi. Mana? Wish. Semua orang kat depan claim, kawan. Oh, kawan kampung. Hello. I dengar dari floor manager kita, you datang dari state lain untuk tengok match ni
Ya betul, saya datang dari negeri Kedah.
Wow, datang dari Kedah untuk sokong Red Esports. Okay, so nak cakap apa dekat Red Esports?
Okay, pertama sekali saya ucapkan tahniah kepada Red Esports. Okay, kerana dapat bagi komitmen yang baik. Walaupun game kedua, tim Lunatix bagi komitmen yang saingan yang kuat juga kepada Red Esports. Tapi kita dapat buktikan dengan game ketiga kita menang. Red Esports!
Alright, thank you. So I'm gonna move. Ambil gambar. Alright, so I'm gonna move to the side untuk bagi diorang peluang untuk ambil gambar. Dan we are ending the first match with another 2-1. Kalau korang nak saksikan game-game yang panas macam ni, jom datang ke Stadium Juara by scanning the QR code down below. Dan kalau korang ialah satu audience untuk naik pentas MPL, korang akan dapat skin yang bernilai 899 diamond. Jangan pandang Rose. Jangan pandang kamera. Alright. Thank you Yuzairi and thank you Red Esports. Congratulations on your win once again. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you. Oh, wow. Red Esports with another win in the bag, and I think upper brackets is still possible. Okay guys, so mari kita dengar mic check Red Esports game ketiga match pertama. Mic check, let us hear you.
Selamat Hari Raya kami ucapkan.
Fokus agak, fokus.
Fokus.
Bismillah.
Jangan kalah, memang tak kalah lagi le.
Memang tak kalah lagi le.
Ya Allah, apa yang jangan kalahnya?
Nanti Lolita misi dia nak ambil level 4 tu.
Lolita level 4. Let's fikir.
Nice.
Dah. Nice.
Boleh. Mati tak? Mantap.
Nice.
Wow. Farim sebelah. Nampak. Nice. Wow.
Datang. Sama.
Mantap.
Kena mata tu.
Bola mimik.
Wow. Dah. Team fire. Balik.
Aku dah hype ni.
Tahu.
Oh my, we're sorry. We had a plan, we wanted to do something. But we lost the mic check.
Look at Kid, he was like, I'm hype. And it's like, oh, we're gonna win. Taunting. Oh. And it goes straight. Tu dia.
I actually don't have the English word for it, but for all you Kedah people here, ato dia.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He almost pulled off a formies right
Yeah,
there.
he like no. During that game, his headset fell off. I'm not even sure if that's allowed.
That's the thing. That could be penalized, honestly. But hey, if I was him, I would be hyped as well, honestly, man.
What is this beef with Lunatix? I need to get this man on Mama Talk.
The game did not end it yet. Him as well as
Melcutie.
Ton, now.
Red Esports turns off the lights on Team Lunatix in the third game with the surprise pick pushing their way into the upper bracket.
But realistically, I mean, Mr.
like,
Rapayo also.
I mean, like, to be fair, there's two upper brackets. There's the semi-final upper bracket and then there's the quarter-final upper bracket. They're pretty secure with the quarter-final one. The semi is very difficult.
For me, the true upper bracket is the top two teams.
Yeah, top two teams.
Because you have two opportunities, right? And the others are like, it's not even that safe yet.
It's like the better lower bracket.
A bit better.
The better lower bracket or the worst upper bracket?
Yes. That's why this whole definition of our current playoff format upper bracket is a bit iffy. But it's okay. We've got to take a look at the itemization. Lapa, what should we talk about right now?
Okay, a few things again is the Twilight Armor. You brought it up in the game as well. And Amal in this game having the Sea Halberd as well, so that usually we see the tanky junglers picking up the Dominance Ice to make sure that they can kind of solo kill because they can drop the shield as well as the healing coming from the opponent team.
Yep.
But because he has that, he can handle the Fredrin because the Fredrin is healing. I mean, look at his items. He has the Guardian Helmet and he has this 2 HP kind of passive where it is being dealt with the Sea Halberd. And the thing is, the Sea Halberd does more damage based on the enemy's HP as well. So overall, an amazing item to go up against the Fredrin.
Not only that, if we copy Emal's item and we paste it onto Melcutie, so there's double the damage in terms of attack speed, in terms of penetration coming in from both of them, right? As well as the attack speed is the main thing for Emal because he can dish out the damage, but the target is going to just run away. With the Corrosion Sight, with the Sea Halberd, it allows him to just catch on to the opponent and then just, few basic attacks, have the Deadly Stinger on hand, and just immediately put it onto Team Lunatix from there.
13-minute match. 10 minutes faster than previous match. Rich guy Amal, 803 gold per minute. The carry, Kim, super hype. Let's call this Kim the hype man. 56,000 damage dealt. Sandbag, Uni here, 100,000 damage taken. Forgotten One Mom, this time not on the Masha, not gonna be the Sandbag. This time not on the Masha, so he's not the Sandbag.
Yeah, I understand. No,
okay.
I'm just reliving the moments of Mom using the Atlas because I did mention that he doesn't even need to cash out 5-man or 4-man, but he caught on just a single target. It's okay for him enough, but in the end,
it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it doesn't even mom there. I tried.
I
tried, man.
All right. Well,
he doesn't even mom. Okay, sorry.
Game number 1, Red won. And I believe in game 1 and game 3, Kim did not die.
Yep.
He died in game number 2, but in game number 1 and game number 3, he did not die. Perfect game. Kim is really showing up here. And game number 1 and game number 3, Amal really stood out. Game number 1, he was the reason that they could come back just because of his pushing. And game number 3, he dealt the damage as well. I mean, Kim did the most damage, but still, like, as a Hellcurt, that was very, very impactful.
It's a different graph. It's a different gameplay between game number 1 and game number 3, showing the prowess of Red Esports. But we gotta take a look at our MVP. You guys know it already. It's gotta be Ema coming in from Johor. A combination of KDA 19, 5, and 14, both using assassins right now. He is the true assassin player. It doesn't even matter if you're going to use the tank jungler, fighter jungler. I'm just going to stick with my guns. I'm just going to stick with what I know and comfortable with and just fly with it.
Luaskan kuasamu, widen your horizon. Oh, that actually sounds good. Widen your horizon. Amal from Johor, 19 years of age. And he was like, if I could use an assassin, right? It doesn't matter whether it's good or bad. He wants to pick up the Hanzo. A lot of people are asking for the Hanzo as well, but I kind of feel like people just like, they don't want to see the meta heroes. think people were very excited seeing the Hellcurt. Now let's look at the highlights brought to us by Gardner Men.
Again, early stages, Red Esports did really well. The combination of Fatal Links as well as Dark Nightfall, showing a good amount of effectiveness up against Team Lunatix. But Team Lunatix, we should not count them out just yet, because there are a bit of counter initiation coming in from Nova Escobar, coming in from Joel. But overall, Red Esports, they know that if the Numinum Blast doesn't hit onwards to them, it's a win for them already. Even if it hits, they can still disengage immediately. This was a mistake, a big mistake by Zeno. Not only did he not manage to get the kill, he even got killed in that process.
That is gonna stick with him for quite a while. I mean, if that's not brought up in the in-game review with the coaches, it's gonna be, you know, a bit iffy. But Red Esports, they performed very well, and I kind of feel like Team Lunatix, they were not prepared for the Hellcurt pick. I mean, we called it out because it looked like a good Hellcurt game.
And it was a good Hellcurt.
It was a good Hellcurt game in combination as well with Mom using this Atlas almost like a Masha, where he dives head first, because even looking at this, Joam, Uni cannot do anything. In fact, that is a talking point. They hard committed onto Uni. He just makes sure that this guy cannot play.
Yeah, I feel like Red Esports understood how they can win this game. They shut down Uni as well as shut down Joel, not allowing them to do anything, and it did them justice. Because Red Esports, you know, currently at number 3, similar points with Homebois, but Homebois have a game next against Todak. So, I mean, comfortable right now, but as Sora Payu mentioned, it's quite hard for them to get that upper bracket, that top 2 spot right now.
Yeah, because they've already played 8 games.
Yep.
They only have 1 game left. So maximum that they can get is 16 points. Same as Toda. But Toda has only played 7 times. They have 2 more games left.
But Toda can lose. You know, we don't like Toda as much as we do, right?
Yeah, we're Toda haters. But if they lose, then it's just 16. So it's the same points, but I think Toda beat Red Esports before. So in the tiebreaker on the head-to-head, Toda will still win.
Yeah. And
so it's not possible.
Yeah, but for
mathematically speaking, not possible.
But for Lunatix, even though they lost, they're still sitting quite comfortable on the middle of the pack, number 5th, with how many points again? 13 points, if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, is there a possibility for them to drop down on the red zone? I don't think so. So they
possibility for what?
For them to drop down onto the red zone.
No. Impossible.
So they are
anyone above 9 points is safe. For now. But the next match at 2 p.m. right now is 1:30. So in half an hour, we're gonna watch Homebois going up against Toda, where this is a hype match.
It's gonna be another long game.
It's gonna be a long game, man. A long day, because again, the final series Team Secret going up against Red Giant could be a long game as well.
Wow.
People would assume it's gonna be a quick one, but Mars and Civ. For those of you at home, Mars and Civ, if they're here, it's game over.
If Indonesia, they have the miracle curse, whatever is that, we have another curse as well here.
Good luck.
It's the Civ curse.
Oh yeah, Civ as well. Civ is worse. For me, it's for the team. Civ is for the entire day. Before the entire day, we're gonna rest up for just a little bit. We're gonna prepare. So you guys better prepare, because after this, it is going to be Homebois going up against Toda.
Kelangkaan kita. Ini gaya kita. Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita.
This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution.
Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat.
So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoffs.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin. Ini gaya kita.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Feel what I feel.
Bulan lepas, tim Malaysia yang layak ke tournament peringkat antarabangsa telah gagal. Tapi yang dah lalu, biarlah berlalu. Kita akan bangkit semula dengan semangat reformasi yang terus membara. Tahun ini, kita berbeza. Bermula dari 10 Mac hingga 16 April, jangan terlepas kejohanan yang akan berlangsung di Stadium Juara. Datang dan saksikan pemain terbaik bersaing dalam MPL season ke-11. Ini gaya kita.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Around as he managed to evade the solid, but then again he has to get away from Master Ram as much as possible.
Alamak, satu outplay yang menarik. Bocah mungkin akan dikorbankan.
Imperial Justice melarikan diri. Penjahat.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita.
Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita.
This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution.
Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat.
So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoffs.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas, menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan. Tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill! I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rockstar. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik. Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay. I'ma go hard for the win. Win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen. Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik. Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku.
MPL Malaysia Season 11 is powered by Munton. Official mobile internet, Hotlink. More internet, more speed, more Gaia with Hotlink. Game like a pro with ROG phone. Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Official gaming chair, OSIM. Partners in esports, AirAsia Super App, ESI, PKL, EGG, and PSM.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-11, minggu ke-5, hari ke-2. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Dan sekarang, kita sudah nak masuk match kedua untuk hari ini. Stadium Juara, are you ready? Oh my god, the crowd is crazy. Tapi sebelum kita masuk game, saya nak dengar dulu dari penyokong-penyokong dua-dua tim hari ini. So mari kita start dengan side Todak. Hello everybody. Hi. Okay, I nak duduk sini. They reserve the slot for me, so nice. Hello. What's your name?
Naim.
Naim. Okay, so Naim, who's your favourite player dari Todak? And kenapa?
Rival.
Oh, rival. Asal rival? 10 player tau?
Sebab dia fast hand.
Oh, fast hand. Fast hand. I see. Mm-hmm. So, apa your prediction score untuk perlawanan ini?
2-0 lah. Kalau 3... Sebab kalau 3 game 3-0. Kalau 4 game 4-0.
Oh wow, memang tak bagi chance langsung ah.
Tak bagi chance.
I see. So, dalam player team opponent, you rasa siapa yang paling dangerous?
Tak ada rasa.
Dia punya confidence in Todak is to the next level. Alright, what do you nak cakap apa dekat Todak? Confirm orang kat belakang tengah dengar apa yang you nak cakap.
Okay, saya nak cakap hari ni kita kasih pantai lah Homebois.
Alright, thank you. Okay, hello. What's your name?
Fahrul.
Farul. Okay, so Farul, exactly the same question. Siapa favourite player awak dari tim Todak?
Ciku.
Oh, Ciku. Asal Ciku?
Dia boleh main semua role.
Oh, dia boleh main semua role. So, your prediction untuk match perlawanan ni?
Macam biasa lah, 2-0.
2-0. You rasa dekat Homebois siapa paling bahaya?
Chibi lah.
Oh, Chibi. Asal Chibi?
Dia padu lah.
Oh, dia padu. So, you rasa Chibi tu boleh bagi apa? Oh, you tengok. You rasa Chibi tu boleh bagi apa? Different vibe ke hari ni?
Boleh.
Boleh. Alright, thank you very much. And now, thank you Todak. Okay, now kita move pula ke side Homebois. Oh, wow. Wow. Alright, hello boys. Oh, yo. Okay. Kat sini pun saya ada seat dah.
Yo, what up?
Hello, okay, what's your name?
Hello, Iros.
Hello, nama apa?
Nama Michael.
Wow. I rasa salah orang ni. Alright, so obviously datang hari ni untuk sokong Homebois. Tapi dekat Homebois, who's your favourite player?
My favorite player si Solos.
Oh, Solos. Asal Solos? Asal Solos?
Solo sebab dia idol saya lah. Saya memang idol dari dulu lah.
Oh.
Tak pernah jumpa lagi. So first time mau datang tengok dia ni tapi tak datang.
Aduh, si Michael ni kan memang first time. Okay, so I nak tanya, what is your match prediction untuk perlawanan ni?
Kemungkinan besar tak tahu juga tapi mungkin 2-0 kali.
2-0. Wow, dia punya believe in Homebois tu is very very good. Okay, nak tanya, dekat tim Todak, siapa yang paling bahaya yang you rasa boleh kacau momentum Homebois?
Malik.
Malik?
Serius.
Malik?
Dia kill gangster dulu.
Oh my god. Pandai. Alright, thank you. Sekejap. Nak cakap apa dekat Homebois?
Okey, kepada Homebois santai, kepada Sepat, semoga kita ucap Al-Fatihah dulu sebab arwah dia punya bapa sudah meninggal. So kita sedekah juga Al-Fatihah, semoga dia boleh main dengan baik lah hari ini, insyaAllah.
Amin. Alright. Wow! Sebelum dia nak pegang mic tu, dia kena jerit dulu. Hello. Hi.
Hello.
What's your name?
Asian.
What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Naoki.
Tak ada.
Jack.
Oh, Jack. Lain je. Okay, so hari ni tahu Jack. Dorang semua jadi Western people today. Kita tahu Jack hari ni datang untuk team Homebois. Tapi your favourite player dekat Homebois is?
Barbosa.
Wow. Asal Barbosa?
Sebab dia terlalu barbar.
Dia terlalu barbar. Okay, I like it. So prediction untuk perlawanan ni?
2-0.
2-0. Oish, memang dua-dua team, fans of the dua-dua team tak nak bagi chance langsung. Okay, so you rasa dekat opponent siapa yang paling bahaya?
Ashi.
Ashi? Okay, tak apa. We'll take it. Alright, last words untuk Homebois. Nak cakap apa dekat Homebois?
Good luck Homebois. Semoga dapat bantai Todak hari ini.
Wow.
2-0.
I see. Kita actually untuk match ni kita prepare a little video. You guys nak tengok tak video tu?
Mau.
Alright, and with that, mari kita tengok match teaser untuk perlawanan ini. Homebois and Todak. Match teaser, take it away.
Setiap tim mempunyai komuniti yang tetap menyokong pasukan kegemaran mereka. Peminat casual ataupun hardcore, semua puak-puak fanbase terdapat ciri-ciri dan gaya tersendiri. Marilah kita timbangkan sokongan dan impak peminat kita. Di antara puak Flame Boys versus puak Geng Langgar.
Saya suka Homebois sebab dia lebih kepada lifestyle juga. So dia memang meluas lah. Homebois ni bukannya tim e-sport, dia bawa scene yang lain.
Saya fans Team Todak dari season 6. Kenapa? Sebab diorang punya gameplay tu best. Diorang punya consistent sama lah. Kalau turun pun sikit tapi diorang akan still naik lah.
Sebab sokong Homebois sebab dia punya vibe dia anggap semua as one family.
Saya paling suka CB sebab CB player yang santai, boleh borak-borak.
The reason saya suka Todak, mereka punya cara gameplay tu fleksibel dan drafting. Tapi mereka overall macam power lah.
Kalau mostly Ciku, the best goal laner.
Untuk prestasi Homebois sekarang ni agak baik dan cantik. So far kita tak boleh selesa dengan keadaan sekarang ni. Kita kena buat lagi maju ke hadapan.
Todak, they trying out the new line-up. I think that's good for them. The new line-up looks great. The old one always the OGs.
Fans Todak, saya harap korang tak koyak macam ada satu fans tu sebab kita orang taunting berlebihan.
Bawa tisu banyak-banyak, okey mas? Fans Todak bawa tisu.
Siap-siaplah Homebois. Yang penting jangan nangis.
Homebois 2, Todak 0.
Mestilah 2-0. Todak bagi satu mata tu mungkin sebab kesian juga.
Homebois 2, Todak 0. Hilang tanduk dia.
Untuk yang season lepas, Ombong dah cakap dah buat tisu. Tapi yang tu selai. Tapi season ni bawa dah sekotak. Takut nangis lagi.
Sorakan peminat-peminat tim manakah lebih kuat hari ini? Jom kita nantikan. Ini gaya kita. #Revolusi.
Dan dengan match teaser tu kita boleh nampak the support from Geng Langgar dan juga Flame Boys. So Stadium Juara, are you ready for the players? Okay, and with that, mari kita invite kedua-dua pasukan ke atas pentas MPL Malaysia, Homebois and Todak.
Homebois!
Selepas menghadapi kekecewaan, kini mereka bangkit dengan semangat baru. Menurunkan line-up original untuk mencari kembali momentum kemenangan. Kali ini, mereka akan bertemu pasukan yang setara dengan mereka. Apakah strategi yang akan dibawa untuk menghadapi Todak? Segala keputusan di tangan mereka. Sama-sama kita saksikan.
Todak!
Pasukan yang tetap gah kini berada di top liga. Membawa misi baru untuk mengekalkan kedudukan dan slot upper bracket. Hari ini mereka menurunkan line-up original untuk perlawanan ini. Adakah mereka menyediakan special draft untuk berdepan Homebois? We leave it to them to show us what they can do. Sekarang masa untuk memperkenalkan coach dan analis kedua-dua pasukan. From the side of Homebois, Coach Dale ditemani analis Saiful, manakala untuk Todak, Coach BF hadir bersama analis Ajim. Alright, and sebelum players, before we let the players sit down, Ajim would like to say something.
Sabar. Okay, Assalamualaikum semua. Saya mewakili Todak MLBB ingin mengucapkan salam takziah kepada Saiful, Ijat dengan Sepat ke atas pemerigian bapanya. And marilah kita sama-sama, kalau boleh berdiri, kita berdiri, para caster pun boleh join. Kita berdiri, sedekahkan Al-Fatihah bersama-sama. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin arrahmanir rahim maliki yaumiddin iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in ihdinas siratal mustaqim siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin amin. Terima kasih semua.
Thank you, Ajim. Thank you. Now the players and the coaches may take your positions. Kejap. Sorry. Fist bump. Can hug, can fist bump, can... Okay, don't do anything else. Players? Dan itu sportsmanship yang kita semua suka. Am I right, Stadium Juara? Alright, so now that the players are seated, mari kita mulakan match kedua untuk hari ini. Teams, this is your moment, game on.
This is going to be an amazing match, and before the game even started, a lot of emotions are running around. Happiness, sadness, excitement. Everything is in the air. Welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 11 English broadcast with me, Lafel, as well as Adin. Are you feeling okay, Adin?
I'm feeling a bit, as you mentioned, a lot of emotions running around, but we gotta stay focused, we gotta stay true, we gotta stay professional for both of these teams. Battle it out to become, could be, your champions for this season, MPL Malaysia.
For those of you who just came in who aren't sure what's going on, is Homebois player, Sapat and some of their other members, their father just passed away. So Ajim, the analyst from Todak, offered to give prayers to him and his family, and everyone in the stadium all rose up, including us, to give prayer as well. But with that being said, this is the sportsmanship between both teams.
Yep.
A lot is going on, but on this stage, they gotta show their warrior spirit. They gotta try their best to win this game, because you already see the fan base. Everyone is wild today.
Definitely between the Flame Boys as well as Gang
Look at that. Even Sapat is still tearing out. Like I can't imagine being in his situation on stage. Like he must be feeling quite a lot of things. He tried to look so happy coming up onto stage, trying to ignore everything that's going on, but
he's a warrior, man.
Yeah, his eyes are red.
He's a warrior. Honestly, before even the match begin, we talk in our own show, right?
Yeah.
As I mentioned, I would respect.
I'm tearing up as well.
I would respect Sepat's decision whether to play or not to play for this particular match, because we would understand if he decides not to play. You know, the loss of a father is a big one, but we have to know he is a player at the end of the day for Homebois, and he wants to give the best for his late father as well, for himself, for his family. So regardless of whatever happens, whatever emotion, he has to put it aside. He has to focus on the task.
Saiful as well. Saiful's dad as well. Like, like, look at him. Like, he has to draft for the team.
Yep.
He's very emotional as well. We can definitely see him trying to hold it back, but I'm trying to hold it back.
I understand, man. I understand. Okay. Again, we gotta stay professional for both of these teams, to be honest, because when it comes to the battle in the Land of Dawn, although all emotions are running wild, but you have to main focus. You have to stay strong for yourself, for your comrades as well. As we mentioned, the draft is gonna begin for game number 1. Homebois up against Todak.
Farsa banned very early on. This also shows that they understand the kind of gameplay that Todak wants to bring in.
Yep.
And I kind of feel like it is one of those heroes that they banned out just so that it doesn't really ruin their strategy. I kind of feel like this is for Anip to make sure that he doesn't get countered.
Definitely, because we know that the capability of Farsa, the zoning capability of Farsa, not allowing any gold laners to step onto the battlefield, even nearer onto the team fight. So, very good banning by Homebois, follow up by the Glue. I feel like this is just more of a something like that could ruin their own lineup, that could ruin their own drafting. So, they want to pick a very, I would say, stable yet strong backline for now. So, maybe something like a Cloud or maybe a Beatrix for Anip.
For this, I kind of feel like Homebois, I just have this feeling that their draft is going to be a ramping kind of draft where it starts a little bit slow, but then it picks up momentum very fast. So the Glue getting banned out, making sure that Sepat is well in his own lane. The Farsa cannot impact the side links as well. And the thing about a Glue is if you're winning the lane, you can go inside the enemy's jungle. So I kind of feel like Homebois, they just want a very calm early game. Up until level 4, let nothing happen, and then once they get maybe like 1 or 2 items, then they will explode. That is like, just by the bans, I just have this feeling towards their draft for this game.
But you know, Toda, calmness is not within their dictionary, so they're gonna try their best to wreak havoc upon Homebois. Whatever they're gonna pick up, I feel like Toda is just gonna try their best to just disturb the tempo of Homebois and just try to ruin their drafting overall. But we gotta see in terms of the first pickup later on. Arlot is still open right now. Kaja is banned out. Faramis is still open, but the Arlot pickup could be really spicy for Homebois if Toda doesn't ban it out.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Arlot is slowly, as we can see, it's a very strong hero, but people have started to give less priority to it, which is kind of weird because when Arlot is let through, the win rate is pretty big. So now, Valentina has been banned out. Now this is a very good spot to pick up the Arlot, but
Fredrin,
but Sepat's Arlot is gonna get picked up.
Because honestly, if you were in Homeboi's shoes just a moment ago, would you have picked up the Arlot as the first pickup, or would you secure a much more stable?
I would take the Arlot.
Apart from Fredrin?
Yes, I would take the Arlot just because in this game you gotta give the best to Sepat so that he gets his momentum going. Especially because earlier today we saw the Hell Crit being picked.
Yep.
So I feel like Chibi, he is going to play a different role today. Like he doesn't have to play the Frederick. He's very good on the Frederick, but he doesn't have to, especially considering Toda before. I'm not gonna make the 69 joke for this one.
Okay.
Before this, whoever picks the Frederick against Toda gets punished by the who's the one that stressed the armor guy?
Dira?
Yes, by the Darkhorse jungle. So I kind of feel like that's part of that game plan. If they pick up the Fredrin early, they're gonna get countered.
Fair enough. But my next question here is, the Yif is pick up, but we've known Todak use quite a good amount of Eve roam. So this could still be up in the air. Is it going to be a mid lane Eve or is it going to be out by Yums later on? So Homebois got that question that they have to answer later on. And their answer for now is going to get the Martis to match up with the Federate in the jungle side and Melissa for Anip later on. It's very, very good because, you know, with the go away, a lot of, I would say, counterplays can be dealt upon by Anip, but it really depends on the protection coming in from Barbosa, which yet we have not yet seen the hero by him yet. So Hilda is still an opportunity for Barbosa.
Yeah, Melissa, definitely top tier hero. Like the moment Melissa is
introduced.
What? The moment like the Inspire is on, right? If it's on cooldown, then you can see a significantly less dangerous Melissa. So the moment the Inspire is there, it's going to be very, very strong. I kind of feel like a Lapu pick would be very, very good here. But no, they're going to pick up the Claude first. So kind of the same, as of right now, almost the same for both teams, where they presumably have their jungler as well as their gold laner. The one that is different is Homebois. Presumably, they have their EXP laner. And for Todak, this is a question mark. Roamer or mid laner. Either way, it is going to the mid. Just not sure whether you will be wearing the roam boots or not.
I feel like with push behave, right? Todak, it's not how we've seen Todak before. Very unpredictable. Really like to change things up. But as of now, I feel like Todak, once they found their winning recipe, they might stick with it for a very good amount of time. So with that being said, I feel like this is going to be a Yif roam. A different kind of hero is going to be given to Moon later on. But my worriedness about Todak right now is they don't have a finisher just of yet, because Blazing Duet is good enough to count as a finishing skill, but normally when we look upon how pro players deal with the Blazing Duet, they just disengage immediately. So I'm looking more of an aggressive EXP laner for Momo, Lapu-Lapu or Benedetta over here.
Yeah, Homebois, I kind of feel like will ban out either of those heroes, and this is going to be very interesting if Todak actually picks up the Faramis, where the Melissa kind of counters the Faramis because Faramis wants to group up together, and then Melissa kind of counters anyone that wants to group up together. But having the Eve as well as the Faramis, it is going to be quite an annoying composition to deal with. So it's very risky, very interesting, very Todak Langar kind of way. So I think that taking the Faramis is very risky, but at the same time, it's so kakoi. It's so cool if they pick it up.
A lot of utility if they get to pick up the Faramis, right? To prolong the team fight, having a good amount of crowd control, especially as a Yif roamer, building up the Ice Queen wand, the glowing wand. Not much of a damage dealt Yif, but more of a just being an annoying Yif, I feel like. So a ban against the Lapu-Lapu is going to be secured by Homebois, but Momo still has the Benedetta on hand right now.
I called it out.
You called it out.
I called it out.
Perfect.
I saw the draft. I knew what was going on.
Perfect.
I mean, like, we're not in the Malay cast, maybe we're like people with like...
We would brag. We would definitely brag it out.
So now Homebois, quite a lot of good options here. Like, they're hovering around the tanks. One of the punishable tanks is the Grok, but the Grok would be very, very interesting to deal with the Claude and to kind of like establish kind of a snowball. Because right now, they have AoE damage, they have crowd control-ish or like disturbances in the backline. Right now, it looks like they're hovering around the...
was it Sicilian just now?
Sicilian, yeah. They're hovering around the Sicilian, and honestly, that's very good. I've been playing the Sicilian as well. It is popping off, going up against the Eve.
Oh!
They're going for a Kufra Sicilian combo.
The first debut for Sicilian, Season 11, MPL Malaysia right now. Will it kick off for a flying start for this Sicilian? We shall see, but a very, very late game oriented composition coming in from Homebois right now.
Will this be a Hilda? A Benedetta is good, but a Hilda, we've seen 4Bs use it. We're not so sure how Momo would use it as well, right?
I really like the Hilda, I'm not gonna lie, because how the mobility that she has, just try to engage onto Homebois and try to bait all the skill set coming in from Homebois could be good, but you know, they have the Vengeance coming in from Arlot, they have the Ashura's Aura coming in from Chibi, so we shall see. Is it gonna be a Hilda?
King's calling. King's calling.
Okay.
Minsitar.
Okay.
Minsitar picked up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a drill. Minsitar, though I gotta say, we have to see the effectiveness, because right now, Todak, what they're saying is never fight us. Rewa manipulation, Ka altar, King's calling, you do not want to have a team fight against Todak. Let them use all their skills, then maybe you can go for it. But this kind of looks like Todak just want to force everyone out and then just take objectives for free.
Think twice before you move forward onto the lands of Todak later on. But as we can see, the composition prediction, I want to see the late game potential is quite similar. 7.6 up against 6.6 for Homebois is going to lead with Sicilian. But is it going to prevail? Is it going to be true for game number 1 later on?
With that being said, you guys can hear the crowd. We're going into the land of dawn. Homebois going up against Todak. Who is going to secure first victory?
Wow, the energy coming in from the audience right now is electrifying. So make sure you guys at home get your tickets. Well, to be fair, you don't even need tickets to come down to Stadium Juara right now because it's free entrance for everyone. But, all right, game number 1 right now. So
very interesting.
Why?
Very interesting rotation because the mid laner as well as the EXP laner, they went and absorbed the EXP lane so that both of them can get level 2. And Yums, even though he's using the rombos, but because he's alone, he absorbs the minions in mid. So 3 members from Todak instantly level 2. Very interesting to get your Roma up until level 2. Very nice.
Very equally balanced right now. Everyone gets a share piece of level, everyone gets a share piece of EXP as well. So could be good in the early stages, but in the grand scheme of things, is it going to really matter the most? That is the most important part, because Warlord, if you don't focus him down, he's just going to stack up really well and then just decimate everyone in the later stages.
Well, for now, like we've seen quite plenty of times where EXP sharing with the EXP minion doesn't seem that punishing. Now Barbosa has to use the Tyrant's Revenge just to get away. And now Todak, we have to see with their early advantage on Yums, because I feel like the name of the game, again, like I said, get level 4 as quickly as possible. And Homebois, they're kind of not going to do anything for a while. They're going to ramp. They're going to, especially with the Sicilian. Oh my god, why didn't I see that?
Oh yeah!
I called it!
You said about the ramping strategy.
Yeah, during the banning phase, I already talked about, I kind of feel like Homebois, they're just going to ramp. Early game, not do anything, and then start popping off the late game.
Smart guy.
Wow.
You should be the coach for SEA Games, man.
Oh, thanks. But now, Momo managing to get Sapat, but Sapat uses Vengeance, kind of to get away, but he wants to fight back, and look at that, a Princess Drive, not hitting anyone. First blood, Chibi, looks like jungler violence. Momo goes away, no he does not, double kill. Decimation everywhere.
Momo did not hit level 4 just yet, so no King's Callings to either fight or defend himself from getting killed right there. So a very good initiation, a very good read coming in from Homebois right there. They know they can take on the team fight because Chibi had the decimation on hand, then get the kill and just move forward. But right now, Chibi
got caught, nowhere for him to run. Rival returns the kill. Looks like both junglers are looking strong. Anip with the models doing quite a lot of damage onto Yums. This is an Eve, and even though it's a roamer, in the early stage of the game, you're not really that tanky. Moon has to run away, and Barbosa not being able to connect onto Moon. But you've got a flicker. Now Moon, 2 minutes is not going to be safe.
I would say 50-50 for both teams right now. No one is ahead by that much. You know, 700 gold lead by Homebois. First item prioritization by Anip is going to be the corrosion side to slow down the enemy, as well as giving a bit of movement speed, attack speed for himself. And speaking of attack speed, look at him, his emblem and talent right now, boosting up the attack speed as well as the physical damage coming in from his side. Meanwhile, we look at Chico guys having a little bit of movement speed, a little bit of health, as well as physical damage.
Warlord still here in mid, stacking up as much as they can. In terms of the level and the goal, nothing much, but look at this, Moon. He does not have the flicker. Altar has been used, but now his silence. Can he run away? No, he cannot. Sapat goes in, gets the kill. This is information being used well. No flicker for 2 minutes, hard engage.
Twice, Homebois read the game really well, knowing that Farmis had no flicker. The only thing that they had to deal with was the cut altar, and they dealt it really well, killing Moon off really quickly right there. But again, Todak, it's okay, it's still okay for them. It's not a big loss because they still are losing quite a bit of gold, but it's not that of a big of a difference, right? Because it's not like 2k or 3k gold lead. So they are still within the game, but they need to group up well. They need those levels, they need those itemization. And most importantly, they need Chico to be more in this particular team fight.
Yeah, but we also have to see how does this Minsitar really fare against Homebois, because the lockdown is going to be very powerful, but who is your primary target to really shut down, because I'm not so sure on the interaction between the Martis and the Mitsitar. Speaking of which, now Barbosa as well as Warlord already using his ult just to increase his movement speed. Now real manipulation. Momo got caught in between. Barbosa knocks him to the wall, but Barbosa taking free damage from Chiku Guys. Moon has arrived. Ghostbusters kill onto Chiku Guys. And with the altar, they have left the fight without taking much casualties, and now they're going to continue pressuring the bottom side. Anip getting pulled back. Momo tanking the turret, but giving the kill over to Yumes. Todak got 2 kills and the bottom tower.
I like how Anip played there. He knows that he couldn't run away, so he just took his lead and then get a kill at least before he himself getting killed by Todak just now. Yes, Todak got the bottom turret, but looking at the top side, Sapat did a good amount of damage, a good amount of push on the top side. And Todak, with that kill, as well as that turret being taken care of, Todak is still losing by 1k gold. It just shows that Chibi is farming really, really well in the defense area in terms of the jungle side.
And you kind of don't want to see Homebois ahead, because Homebois, they have a very good scaling composition. Again, ramping up the damage with Warlord here, where he's got 1 assist. He has not died. The moment he has like around 220 stacks, he's going to be hurting quite a lot. Now, to be fair, Sicilian can be countered, right, with the use of the Athena shield. But if you already proc the Athena shield, once the purple glow is expired, Warlord, no one is going to be able to really stop his damage. So it's all about the waiting game. Barbosa is going to the bush, finds Rival, finds Moon. Moon is going to pull him over. Is this good? Tyrant's Revenge not hitting onto anyone. Everyone disengages. Sanguine Claw just doing a little bit of damage.
Yeah, Homebois wouldn't need to pressure, wouldn't need to force that team fight right there. They can just wait it out. They can just wait Todak to make the first move and then they counter initiate. But Todak playing it really, really well as well, because they know that if they make a mistake, if they don't catch out Warlord on the backside, it's just going to be a free hitting Sicilian back pass.
Yeah, right now that was a free turtle so far. Second turtle in the game. 1 more turtle is going to pop. Chiku Guys as well as Momo not being able to hit the hook there. Though that they're moving as 5, it looks like they are trying to find a fight. Homeboys, I kind of feel like they should be wary of this.
Look at Chibi. Look at his positioning right now on the backside. And then Homebois is just pinching them right now.
Their rival got caught. He's going to go down. Didn't have the time to use the appraisals. Craft. Now, Homebois up on the top side. Gonna get the free tower as well.
What a good movement, a good macro decision coming in from Homebois. And looking at the positioning of Chibi right there, Homebois forced that team fight!
Barbosa managing to get 1, but Moon, Go Altar, pulling everyone in. Warlord, no HP. Momo, is he gonna get Chibi? No, Anip gets the kill onto Moon. So far, still advantage for Homebois, especially because Warlord did not go down.
Yeah, and Barbosa was the only sacrificial lamb right there, but a worthy sacrifice because Homebois got a very good lead out of that kill. A 2.2k gold lead. A golden staff for Anip as well. 3 kills on his own hands. Meanwhile, Chiku Guys is still farming up, is still ramping up as well with the Everest emblem, right? Only 1 kill, no death of yet, but we gotta see more engagement or more involvement coming in from Chiku Guys.
Right now, Rival in between of everyone from Homebois. Rival gets caught. Warlord gets a kill. On the backside, they got Chiku Guys. Chiku Guys was lacking. Momo nowhere to go. Even with the King's Call, you won't be able to do anything. Momo gets stunned quite a lot of times, pulling people back, giving the kill to Barbosa. And now Todak, they are vulnerable to the attack of Homebois.
Very, very vulnerable right now. Very crumbling apart. Todak, they did not know what to do. Chiku Guys went in with a Blazing Duet, but had no mobility, had no way to escape. Even with the BMI, because he got stunned up by Sapat and then immediately got killed by the side of Homebois, and they just ran havoc on Todak as they know Chiku Guys is not in the team fight. Momo couldn't do anything about it. Yes, he can absorb damage, but how much can he absorb? That is the question.
Right now, as well as we can see, a lot of free real estate for Homebois. They can get towers where even if the Lord is going up top, they can basically get mid and bottom turrets here. They're gonna get 1 more second. Now, is going up to 6k gold lead. Todak, they're in trouble.
I mean, the late game is theirs as well, and they're holding the early to mid game as of now. But Chibi, yes, got hit by the Spear of Glory, but it doesn't even matter. And look at Sapat right now. What a guy, what a champ. 105 on the Arlot up against Momo. 0-3-3. This is the first time I've seen such KDA by Momo, to be honest.
I don't want to jinx it as well, but yeah, Sapat is... He's not been making any mistakes.
No,
that's why I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. Sapat right now got caught in the King's Calling. Will he be able to survive? No, he does not. I'm so sorry, Sapat. But Homebois comes forward, returns the kill. They're coming with a vengeance. And they got 2 off of that. Momo and Rival. Rival won 4-1. I'm sorry, dude. I'm
called it out, but before that,
Warlord is... We haven't said good things about Warlord. That's why he's surviving. Barbosa finds Moon. Moon looks like Chibi's taking a little bit too much damage. And look at his real world manipulation. Chibi, can you escape? Yes, you can. Shut down. Chiku, guys, gets the kill. On to 2. Double kill. They sacrifice their life to make sure Chibi gets away, hoping that he can carry just a little bit after this. Will they be able to get Chiku, guys? He still has the BMI. The BMI away. Sapai goes in. Sapai wants the kill. Sapai wants Chiku, guys, with the Wind of Nature activated now. It's expired. Sapai, he can go in, but the cult ults are used. Sapai still puts on the pressure, flickers away. Moon pulls him back. Sapai is able to escape. No, he does not. He goes back onto Moon. Momo is there. Glorious Spear gets him. But I don't know if Sapai can make it. Let him go, man. No, they don't. Moon gets the kill.
Oh, what a turn of events right there.
I'm sorry, Sapat.
Okay.
You were 105 and now you're 1-2-7. Let's pull it back a bit. Let's put it back.
You called it out. You don't want to jinx it. You did say, I don't want to jinx it. But Sapat,
I'm trying to do my job.
My God.
I'm trying to do my job. What do you want me to do? DJ White, please clip it. I mean, if you're watching, like, this is a glorious well.
You're like...
This is an infamy moment for me.
You are the counter to yourself right there just now. It's like a prime example. But speaking of example, Rival,
I need to watch back every single match that I've casted and just clip every single time I've said something good about a player.
We've casted up until season 11 right now. We know we can't compliment players. Out of all the times, honestly.
Warlord hasn't died. Okay, now let's see what happens. Todak and Homebois, they're around the Lord. I kind of feel like Homebois, they want to try to reset this, especially looking at this. They probably don't see this, but Chiku, guys, he doesn't even care about the Lord. He's going for the objectives now from a 6k gold lead. Now it's only a 2k. Chiku, guys, is pressuring, and Todak, I think they're trying to make sure that they don't go back. Inhibitor secured, and now Chibi moves forward, tries to go for a kill. He looks for use, but he's 1v3ing. So far, Chibi is surviving. He gets hooked to the back. Not enough damage to take down Momo. And now Chiku, guys, has arrived. Almost level 15. Warlord gets a kill. Rival in the front. Gets a lot of damage. Now Anip tries to run away. Chiku, guys, with a blazing duet. Killing spree for both him as well as Moon. Double kill for Chiku, guys. And now Sapat grabs a kill onto Moon. Warlord and Sapat are the only ones surviving. Sapat goes for it. Try to get a kill onto Chiku, guys. Pops the immortality. Nowhere for Sapat to go.
Oh, Chiku, guys. Prime example of how you should play as a gold laner with everything out, with all the skill set has been used by Homebois, and jump immediately with the Blazing Duet with the help of Hermes using the Cult Altar as well. A prime example of how you should play, how you should communicate by Todak and Rival. Got a win right there with a slither of health. Wow.
Very, very close. Right now the game is so close. Todak managing to come back from that, that's amazing. This is like, the way that they're acting, this is like prime Todak. Now, 2.7k gold lead. The Lord pushing down bot. The orange buff is going to get secured by Chiku, guys. So far, he looks unstoppable, 6-1-3. I've never seen Chiku, guys, this dangerous. Now, it looks like Homebois will be able to protect this. Barbosa engages, goes on to Momo. Momo gets caught. Momo is going to go down. Anip gets the kill. Chibi abrases Rav, unable to go through, gets the kill. Chiku guys gets a kill by himself, but he's able to run away. Masaki goes back in onto Barbosa. Chiku guys, he wants the trade. He won the trade. Warlord is still there. He wants to get a kill onto Yums, but Yums survived. What is this play from Chiku guys?
Having the stack, having the higher attack speed in comparison to Anip, that allows Chiku guys to get that kill off immediately before Anip could take away his own life.
This is the best Chiku guys has ever been.
The best out of all the entire MPL Season 11. Although there is still more to come, but so far this is the best because he understands, he knows the sheer willpower that he has, the passive that he has allow him to get that kill. Even without a win of nature, he knows that Anip will fall down before even he does.
This is like a battle between warriors where they're both showing respect, where they're like,
we're not backing off.
I'm gonna give you my best. We're fighting here today. I'm gonna show you my 100%. I'm not holding back at all. He's already full items. He has the Athena shield to be able to deal with Warlord. He doesn't have the Wind of Nature, but I kind of feel like it's because he's already used it. He's gonna wait for the cooldown. Once it's done, he's probably gonna sell one of his items. Oh, never mind. He has a Wind of Nature. Never mind.
Yeah, he has a Wind of Nature already. Maybe if he pops the Wind of Nature, could sell it and get an immortality to just try to escape from death if he gets caught on. But right now, I feel like Todak should focus on farming for Yums right now, especially having the utility item on him could provide a good amount of support for Todak right now. But Homebois, the game of Mobile Legends, man, we've talked about it so many times because it's like the team who commit the last mistake should be able to win. But right now, Homebois is committing a few mistakes that allow Todak to crawl their way back into this game right now.
The Lord is very low. Moon already used his Flicker. Warlord is doing a lot of damage. Sanguine Claw avoided by Todak, but again, a Flicker used by Momo. They're gonna reset the Lord. It's way too dangerous. Homebois is looking a little bit strong in the team fight, and perhaps Chiku guys does not have his Wind of Nature up just yet, waiting for that to come off cooldown. Then they're gonna commit.
Honestly, I'm afraid to say that both teams should initiate right now. I'm afraid who's initiating first is gonna lose the game because they are the ones who's gonna cycle through their skill set immediately, right? And Todak or even Homebois can just wait it out. So I'm not sure who should make the first move right now.
Well, not right now. Todak, they gotta make the first move. They see Anip. Anip is not there. Barbosa gets Momo. The Chiku guys blazing duets in, doing a lot of damage. Subpot with the final slash, tries to interrupt it a little bit. Barbosa has to go away. Warlord, unstoppable, gets a kill. Subpot, immortality has been used. He still goes in. He gets a kill onto Moon. Anip is there. He is gonna get knocked out by the Lord. Chiku guys goes in, secures the kill as well, but Rival has been taken down. Right now, Todak, they're still on the Lord. Subpot, he has to go back. And looks like, Homebois, they have to let this Lord go to Todak. This is a 17-minute Lord.
Feels bad for Homebois right now.
Oh,
but
no.
Chiku!
Barbosa caught him, but he still has the Purify. There's no way for Chibi to go. Chiku guys right now, 10, 1, and 5. Subpot goes in. Will they be able to kill him? Immortality use. Warlord! Warlord gets it! Shut down. Now, Roamer Humes going up against mid laner Warlord, but now
look at the timer.
All the minions are coming in. It's gonna be quite a lot for one man. Never mind, Anip has respawned. Homebois, they have ways to deal with the Lord, to deal with the minions.
Is it enough? Is it enough right now? It's gonna be a 4 up against 2. Well, make it 5 with the Lord right now, Lapel!
Oh my god, look at that. Anip goes in. Anip wants to get the kill. Go alter, use, and game 1. Todak secures it.
A nail-biting series between both of them. A very end-to-end team fight. But I felt like Todak won that game based on their experience, right? They absorb the pressure. They know that, okay, it's fine. We gotta wait it out. Yes, waiting is dangerous for them because Homebois had the Sicilian, but they know how to play around, and especially Chiku. 100% mechanical skills right there.
That's 100%. Like, I've never seen Chiku be that good because usually we see Chiku do those kind of plays, gets punished.
Yeah.
Like,
9 out of 10 times.
This is the Chiku guys that he's not afraid of death. Death is afraid of Chiku. This is prime Chiku. I don't know where he got it for this week, but he got it. Now let's listen to the mic check of Todak.
Aku rasa aku puasa kot ni. Sorry, aku lupa.
Aku main apa ni? Ni mau. Okay.
Krik.
Aku jangan risau. Hero tu tak OP. Kita yang buat hero tu jadi
Guys, 2 minit dah guys.
Ya. Buka push. Jangan lalu.
Biasakan diri korang tu untuk dapat level gaduh nanti.
Ulti bawa ulti Aku ada ulti
Bawa selalu.
Ulti Mun. Nice Mun.
Bla.
Aduh. Boleh tarik kamu? Tarik. Aku dah tarik.
Aku tak. Pergi. Pergi.
Boleh bawa.
Nice Moon.
Nice Moon.
Nice Moon.
Nice.
Aku tak sempat lu.
Wow. Aduh, tak sempat, Cok. Nice. Kunti. Oh. Nice.
Sini lah. Tahu.
Menang.
Nice.
They look very, very happy just now.
Chiku is something else. I never seen Chiku so vocalized.
No, actually, this is a different kind of vocal because usually when we see the mic check of Todak, usually they're having fun, they're trolling around. You know, like I even remember there was a game of Phobias. He was jumping around. And it's like lompat si kata lompat. You know, it's like it's a Malay song, but for this one,
it's more serious.
It's more serious because this time they're not talking about the opponents. They're actually talking about their game plan.
Yeah.
Lord, they're low, no cooldowns, move forward.
Everything.
Like, this is the moment where they're like, like again, I keep saying it, but this is Todak 100%. And 100%, if you guys want to play like them, if you guys want to play like Homebois, 100%, you guys got a game like a pro with ROG Phone, Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Get your Savage with the fastest and most responsive display and climb through your ranks as fast as possible. The biggest battery of 6,000 milliamp hours battery. Game like a pro. Game like Todak. Game like Homebois.
Yeah, but Homebois, I feel like the drafting is quite good, honestly.
It is good.
It's not that like they lost because of the draft or anything like that. It's just a matter of they made a few mistakes here and there and allowed Todak to crawl their way back because they had a good amount of lead, a 2k goal lead, a 3k goal lead. Especially no one was touching Warlord and no one did even manage to kill him on the backside. It's just a matter of Todak I would say Todak found a way to try to break Homebois apart right there.
In this game, Moon played well. Yums played really well. We have to put into consideration as well because Yums is using the roam boots in Courage. The Claude already does a lot of damage, right? All he has, the Golden Staff, the Demon Hunter Sword, the Corrosion Side, that's a lot of attack speed. He's giving more attack speed than Courage. Around 50% more attack speed, more magic damage, more physical damage. So overall, Yums just have to exist. He doesn't even really have to do much. He just has to be close to the Claude, close to the Faramis, and then watch their damage scale up. With that being said, Rich Guy and the carry, Chiku Guys, 936 gold per minute, 153,000 damage dealt. Sandbag and the Forgotten One is Chibi, 176,000 damage taken and 16 total assists. Both of these guys are SEA Games representatives, and they're at the top 4 of all the scalings here.
I would agree. And Todak used the old meta, I would say, the hyper meta, where everything is fed towards Chiku, right?
Yes.
Because even Momo used the roaming boots right there. So they are funneling all the gold, all the experience to Chiku Guys in the hopes that Chiku Guys can carry them in the later stages, which he did.
He did, yeah.
153,000 damage dealt upon Homebois, where the damage dealt by Homebois was relying upon Warlord. But once Warlord was taken care of, there's nothing much they could have done because even Anip lost the 1v1 battle between himself and Chiku Guys.
Yeah, it's very uncharacteristic to see Anip not doing that well. We gotta look at the MVP of this game, and I kind of feel like it's very straightforward. It's Chiku Guys, 22 years old from Selangor, 936 gold per minute, 10, 2, and 6 match kitty, 84% kill participation.
I've got to go back to the mic chat that we saw just now because two things that I want to highlight. One was Moon did say it's not about the hero is OP or not, it's about the user of it. So regardless of whoever you use, you got to believe for yourself, be able to shine for that particular hero. The second one was Chiku did mention about, hey guys, make sure that you guys, not familiarize, make sure you guys get the level first before you approach those team fight. Because the first team fight that they did, they lost. Because Momo did not have level 4, so there was no King's Calling and allowed Homebois to just steamroll in the early stages.
11 minutes, 30 seconds, up until 14 minutes, 30 seconds. We can see that the way that he's been rotating around the map, he went for the gold lane at first because we see they're trying to get the objectives, and then he went all the way to the top lane where he stayed there for quite a little bit. And then, of course, as we saw, managing to get... Actually, if I'm not mistaken, this is the moment where he was gauging for that split push. And I kind of feel like that is quite the big game changer where Chiku, guys, in this game, he really did it all. He pushed, he dealt the damage, he survived. It's great. With that, we got to look at the highlights brought to us by Gardner Men.
Again, I did mention this was the fight that was won by Homebois because Momo did not have level 4. He couldn't do anything about it. And it did kind of like rub Chiku off the wrong way because Momo, you should have gotten level 4 before approaching that team fight. And again, it did progress not that well for Todak because they did get a kill here and there, but they picked things up when Chiku, guys, had the power spike. When Todak had their level 4, the ultimates, right, to just turn things around. The King's Calling, the card altar as well. And Homebois, I felt like they fall into the trap of, we're winning in terms of gold. We're winning in terms of EXP. So we should have more damage, right?
Yeah, and I kind of feel like it is one of those Chiku signatures where he will force a fight. And sometimes I can see that Homebois, they were not really prepared for it because the way that they play is they try to engage on the fight, but it doesn't happen because Chiku, guys, avoids the initial engage, flanks to the side, and then actually deals more and more damage. And the problem here is just because they could not stop Chiku, guys. They have the ways to stop it, but that was very weird.
I felt like Yums had a big part because you did mention the encourage, right?
Yes.
And Yums stood very, very near to Chiku,
yes,
allowing him to dish a lot more damage in comparison to Anip. Yep. So props to Chiku, guys, for winning that battle, but even higher props to Yums for he could just walk away, but I had the encourage, so I need to help Chiku out. The way for me to help Chiku is just to stand near to him.
Yeah, I noticed this because even in live stream, and even Yums went into the live stream where I was using the Eve Roam, and I tried out the encourage boots, and even I noticed like, wait, why are we like snowballing so hard? Like, we don't get to engage with the conceal, but for some reason, you just feel like your teammates are doing a little bit too much damage.
But it's just a very, very weird interaction because with encourage, you want to be able to give that extra damage to your team.
Yes.
The way for you to do that is for you to move with your team. Yip is not that kind of hero. It's a stationary hero.
Well, you can be stationary. You can charge for it. You can join the All-Star Festival from the 5th of April all the way to the 20th of April and complete daily tasks to get All-Star promo diamonds. Logging on 20th April, you can also claim a free login gift that might yield up to 1,936 diamonds.
Wow.
All-Star promo diamonds can be used in the All-Star Mega Sale event starting the 20th of April. Don't forget to get them via daily tasks. Just play the game every day. Simple as that. You play it every day, you get all the goodies.
We have the All-Star event.
All-Star events.
We have
a bunch of All-Star events.
We have the K-pop event as well. We have the 7 skins that you can win just by logging in, playing Mobile Legends.
Playing Mobile Legends.
I mean, a lot more could be won. Just make sure you play Mobile Legends every day. But let's talk about game number 1 just now. Do you feel like it was unfair for Homebois, or do you think that Homebois deserve it because he made a lot of mistakes that allowed Todak to crawl back? And out of all the teams you could do mistakes upon, it's Todak. I mean, you're gonna get punished. I'm really gonna get punished.
I would say it was Todak outplaying, specifically Chiku, because I feel like if they did the same thing to anyone else, it would honestly be fine. Because I kind of feel like, because Chiku, guys, the way that he played the Claw just now was even better than Jome. And Jome is a monster on the Claw as well. So
true.
Again, I don't know what happened in the week, but he's really been popping off. And I kind of feel like now it's kind of a wake-up call for Barbosa where he cannot engage willy-nilly. He has to gauge where Chiku, guys, is. and he's the main target. You gotta take down Chico guys first and then do the rest.
But Barbosa played okay. It's not like he played terribly bad. He did manage to get a good engagement upon Todak.
Yeah, but
he did not manage to get Chico, you know, all the times, because it's quite hard for you to catch a Cloud, as well as having the Purifier as well. So I don't know, Homebois, when they had that early lead in the game number 1, they should just try their best to end the game immediately. But you know, I mean, when you're up against this monster right now, ranked 4th in terms of damage per minute, ranked 1st in terms of gold per minute, ranked 3rd in total kills, it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Like a gold laner, gold, it's in the title of the name. You're number 1 in there. Kind of solidifies him as the best gold laner because the stats don't lie.
Yeah, true. Honestly, I appreciate and I really like how Chico is playing right now. It feels like he is really putting 500% in terms of his gameplay, and we know that he can immediately change things around. And that's why sometimes we question why Chico is not doing it when he's not being like this.
With that being said, we're going into the draft brought to us by Holling. And then here's the thing as well. I like that this is the main lineup for both teams.
Yep.
Like, they're kind of like saying, oh, we're not, try to guess our lineup and things like that. But today, it really does show that they're giving their all against Homebois, and I kind of feel like this is going to be their playoff roster. This is going to be their best 5. Now, Todak, they ban out the Lancelot, which is very interesting. Homebois banning out the Joy is pretty predictable.
Quite standard ban right now for Homebois, but quite different from Todak right now. The 1-1 is going to get banned out. Meanwhile, Arlot as well, so a very fast banning coming in from Homebois. Do they still want to go for that ramping style, or should they go for a more invading style of Homebois right now? You know, picking up such as Hilda from Barbosa, or maybe copy Red Esports style, get the Marsha.
Yeah, because honestly, I kind of feel like Homebois, the draft was fine, honestly. It's just that the Purifier really made it a problem, because even if Barbosa does get Chico guys, he just purifies and then just you know, changes points with Dexter and then uses the Blazing Duet. So in this game, I don't know if the Kaja is open, maybe try to get that, because Chico guys always goes in front. Kaja is a very good hero to punish that.
Oh, ban out the Cloud. I mean, there's no saying that Todak is not going to use the same hero again. If that is the kind of performance that they can get out of Chico, and Homebois...
Todak betting out Assassins. They can smell that Chibi in the game coming forward is not going to be using a fighter. Is a Hellcrit going to come out?
I don't know. Is it Hellcrit time for Chibi? It could be, but...
Because the Fireside and the Eve are open still, and Hellcrit is very good against those heroes.
I'm gonna read it out first, because the first pick from Todak right now, everything a lot of options right now. Kaja is open, as you mentioned. Faramis is open. Arlot is bad. If they want to go for more, you know, just a usual lineup, Fedrin is still within grabs. Bring Khalid back. Yeah, why not?
I mean, Khalid has been played.
Repo played it yesterday.
I think he didn't see those games, but Khalid
missed it.
Yeah, but in this matchup,
bring Hanzo back. Anyways,
in this cannot. You want to know why?
Why?
Puasa.
Oh, Ramadan. All the devils is being tight.
Yeah. I talk about the Kaja, man.
You called it out.
I called it out, but
something's wrong with you today.
Homebois wants it, but Todak gets it. And here's the thing. I kind of feel like whatever I'm feeling, Todak is feeling the same thing.
Okay. What do you feel now?
I'm feeling now that the Kaja has been picked up, you almost have to force it forward. Okay? You have to force it. So they're picking up the Fredrin and the Valentina, because going up against a Kaja, what you don't want as a Kaja player is having so many bad options for you to pull. So if they have a very tanky lineup, everyone just charges forward, and it really doesn't matter. You can pull any one of us. We'll be fine.
I think it just changes the dynamic of Kaja, right? When you have opponent very tanky, very high HP, you just want to use your skill to just not allow them to move, and hoping that your teammates have enough burst to just immediately kill off those frontliners. And Right now, maybe we don't get to see the Hellcut coming up from Homebois.
Wait, is this our side? Oh, they're not even showing us.
Bad.
Level has picked up as well as Eve. Pretty sure Eve this time is going over to Moon.
How sure are you? It could be Kaja jungle.
Oh, wait, yeah. That is an option. I prefer not to, but that is an option. Lapu has been picked up. This kind of denies the Melissa pick because Melissa had a hard time game number 1. With Lapu, it's going to be even more dangerous, especially with the fact that they have the Kaja. This is a weird one, but honestly, one of the better marksmen to go up against the Kaja is honestly Popol and Koopa, just because sometimes in a panic, you will accidentally pull the Koopa and not Popol. Like legit, that happens way more than it should.
Yeah, we've seen that back in season, I think 7 or something like that, way back then. But
Dominus.
Yeah,
you're the guy.
Yeah, I was the guy
who
complimented him for his effort, his valiant effort. But it's not gonna be the Popol and Koopa. It's gonna be the Cloud. I mean, similar style, I would say, because once Kaja flickered forward, trying to get the Cloud, Cloud can just BMI away for his own safety. But it really depends on how fast those trigger fingers are.
Homebois, they're also sensing that this could potentially be a Kaja jungler banning out the Natalia. Quite good, because the Natalia can make sure that this Claude is not having a good day. So this is a good way. But now I'm starting to think, how do they move forward? Because I kind of feel like Todak, they're looking at this Fredrin and they feel like we should not get baited ourselves. They're banning out the roamers. Dude, they already brought in Solus. Did not work out. Stop asking, alright? Come on.
Did you not watch?
Do you not watch?
My guy.
Kufra banned out. Focusing on Barbosa. This is one of his more favorite heroes, I would say. It's kind of like you. You like the Kufra as well.
I love him.
One good counter for the Kaja is honestly the Atlas. I'm trying to see if Barbosa is good on the Atlas.
That could be really interesting. Knowing that they have the Valentina, so can combo with the...
Not gonna lie, I kind of want to ban the Lunox.
For Homebois?
Yes, because Lunox plus the Kaja is so dangerous, especially because even the Farsa, it can be fought with the Claude. But respect is given, especially because, again, don't know who's gonna go where. That's the problem. Any other team, Farsa would not be bad. True. In fact, if it's any other team, we would complain like, why are they banning out the Farsa? With this team, it's like, okay, we get it.
It's understandable.
We get it.
But for Homebois right now, I mean, okay, they have their Millennium. What is gonna be their roamer right now? You kind of mentioned the Atlas. I don't mind the Atlas, but I feel like something more reliable, something.
I mean, they're hovering the Minstar. If they
single target, I would say.
Yeah, because even if the Kaja pulls over the Minstar, it's kind of like, well, I guess easier King's Calling then. You're giving me a free dash.
It should be. It should be an easier King's Calling, you might think. But what if he pulls out the Lapu Lapu? A different target right there.
Okay. So it's like they're picking up the Grok. I think the Grok is good as well. Yeah, the Grok is
good. Combo well with Blazing Duet coming from Cloud, but it really depends on Todak, how they're gonna play out with the lineup of Homebois, knowing the Wild Child is gonna come out with the Flicker, knowing the Blazing Duet, as well as the Valentina might steal the real world manipulation. So a lot of good ultimates in the Homebois side right now, and Todak, they do have their own ways to capture Homebois. It's just a matter of, do they have enough bursts to pull it off?
Okay, so Kaja with the carry is super good, super strong. Now, this will really show. Their final pick is very hard to guess. It could be a jungler, it could be a mid laner, it could...
Before the might of Taurus.
It could be a cow, a mad cow. But the question still is the same, my friend. Is it going to be a Mino jungle or a Kaja jungle? Because they can swap it out instantly.
Jungle Mino, I think, and this is kind of like same as game number 1. Don't try to fight us. You have this big of a beast, Minotaur, knocking everyone up. The real manipulation as well. Bravest fighter, like everyone goes in, like
by judgment.
They can punish everyone coming close. So we can start to see a trend with Todak here, where they just want to punish anyone that tries to fight. They're really trying out for this team fight composition. Kadita has been picked up. This is probably going to be a Kadita roamer. The only worry here is, does it solve the problem that Todak is presenting?
I don't think so. I really do not like the Kadita pickup. Because why? If they don't have a good early lead, and it's gonna be a Kadita roamer as well, so the damage is not gonna be there, not until like what, minute number 20th or 25th. So
the moment anyone gets an Athena shield, it's like, all right guys, I'm done.
I mean, you knock one up, that's the only thing that you could do, that's the best thing you could do. But yeah, honestly, I'm not really vibing with Homebois drafting, but hey, Coach Dale, believe with the draft, believe his players, maybe they could do something.
You know what? We all gotta give trust. Even if we can't see it, we have to imagine it's there. Going into game number 2, Todak, they're showing their strength. Homebois, let's see if they can come back. In the line of dawn, game number 2, Todak against Homebois. Who will draw first blood? Who will win the team fights?
Very, very good interaction by Sapat right there. If you guys manage to see it, where he blocks the 3-lane minion wave with the usage of one wall right there. So this allows that Homebois should have the easier, I would say, engagement or clearance. But again, Todak, it did not matter for them. Same rotation coming in from them, where the EXP laner as well as the roamer is going to share experience on the EXP lane side.
Right now, it looks like Homebois, they kind of tried to put a little bit of pressure onto Todak in the early stages of the game. It didn't really result onto much. Especially again, Yums gets to level 2 a little bit earlier. If they move around and actually share the mid lane, making it so that Yums gets to level 4 much faster, they could try to force fights onto Anip, especially when you have the carry. The carry has so much burst damage in the early stages of the game.
Speaking of carry, looking at the rotation coming in from Barbosa, is quite ready to try engage upon Chico, but decide not to follow up with it. Emblems and talents right now of movement speed and penetration coming in from Kadita, Valentina, as well as Grok. So damage, not a big problem for Homebois, but how do they want to deal out the damage coming in from Todak? Because they have a good amount of counter initiation coming in from the real world manipulation, divine judgment, or even the minions theory.
Well, more damage, more happiness. Sapat, level 4, but is getting chunked down by Momo, and Momo is level 3, so doesn't look good where the Grok is not having a good laning phase. Going up against this Lapu, the turtle will spawn, so Todak, they have a very big advantage here. Warlord, you're almost level 4. Are you going to take the Mino ult? It looks like, nah, he's not going to be able to.
He should take it, right? Can easily initiate onto Todak.
Can he instantly use it though?
That's the question, but right now, the bigger question right now.
Rival goes in, first kill, Warlord secures it, and now looks like the turtle instantly goes over to Homebois, where very good initiation by Barbosa actually.
I agree with the rough waves hitting onto Rival, and the follow-up damage was enough to kill off the Minotaur. And Todak wasn't prepared for the turtle fight right there. It's just like they're just skirmishing around the turtle pit, but Homebois was much more prepared and they took advantage of it. So this could be a good start for Homebois, although it's still quite early for us to determine anything right now.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Because Barbosa is going to look very impressive early on, but the moment anyone gets the Athena shield, it's not going to be looking so good. Unless they play around the Athena shield where, say, Warlord pops the Athena shield first, make sure the purple glow is gone, and then Barbosa could engage. Because again, they got a lot of damage here. Momo going up against Sapat uses the Brazen Spider just to make sure that they can get a very safe engage. Warlord pulling in Chico guys, and Anip looks like he's gonna get knocked out by Rival. Very good disengage. Rival making sure that the damage stops from Anip, and now Warlord tries to run away. Chibi is there. Chibi taunts Yums. Yums runs away. Sapat is here trying to join the fight as well, but it looks like he's not gonna be able to establish much. Barbosa 1v1. Momo has to flicker out. Cannot take the rough wave so much, and Warlord looks like he's gonna get punished. Chiku guys is gonna get taken down. Sapat kills Yums, and Chibi kills Chiku guys.
What was that? One died on the top lane and everything, all hell breaks loose on the top side. But Todak, I was just gonna say, oh, they won that quite well because they got a kill on Anip. But then Chico got killed immediately afterwards. Apart from, yes, they got a return kill by Warlord. So even Stevens, for me, to be honest, although Homebois are enjoying a bit of a lead right now, almost 1k goal lead in the 4th minute mark. Ultimate stolen by Warlord, having the Divine Judgment on his hands right now.
Yeah, either way right now, Homebois, they got to be careful because looking at the way that Todak has been playing, because again, we talked about this, do not challenge Todak because, you know, the crowd control is just so good. Homebois, they're securing the objectives very, very well. They need to push further. They need to get more. They need, like, I don't know, 2.8k goal lead, and then they should be good. Zapat, unfortunately, did not hit Chico, guys, but now he's alone. Warlord is there, but the same can be said as Yumes. There's 2 Divine Judgments here on top. They gotta be careful. They cannot overcommit.
The problem about Divine Judgment is the range is quite small, to be honest. You gotta get really, really close to your target for you to be able to pull that target off. So for Yumes as well as Warlord, they have to spend that flicker in order to get a perfect Divine Judgment off. So they understand how to play around with it. And Todak right now, although they are losing quite a good amount of lead, but you know, as long as Chiku is staying alive, farming out well, it should be no problem for Todak. But right now,
yeah, looks like Yumes got caught. Perfect engage by Barbosa. Real manipulation by Moon. Chiku, guys, moves forward. Try to deal out the extra damage. Chibi is there, front lining, taunting Momo as well as Rival. So far, Homebois is pushing everyone out. But again, you got to focus on Chico, guys. He's been playing very, very good today. And you got to shut him down relatively earlier.
Oh, Rival?
Rival goes in, Minnow and Fury knocks up Chibi. Anip goes in. Now there's no more knockup. You can commit. Anip gets the kill. And now he has to BMI away. Yumes is there. Will he pull Barbosa? Barbosa still able to run away. But Momo flickers forward. Now able to hit Warlord and gets taunted inside the turret. Anip with the blazing duet. Hits Chico, guys. Hits Yumes. Chico, guys, with the use of the Purify, is able to run away. And the damage was enough to get the kill. Yumes, big roll, but Zapai charges in and gives the advantage back to Homebois. Real manipulation by Warlord is not going to be enough to take down Moon.
Homebois played that to perfection right there, baiting and kiting Todak and just waiting it out. Look at how if we can have an instant replay, 2 members of Homebois, which was Barbosa as well as Ane, just waited in the bush, trying to find the right moment to counter-initiate. And speaking of initiation, Momo trying to get a kill onto Sapat but couldn't pull it off. So Homebois won that team fight really, really well, and the benefits they got. 2.7k goal lead as well as the turret on the top side. And the map vision, the map control that they have right now.
Well, like I said, that's what they needed. And now Barbosa sees Yumes, sees Rival. Will they try to engage? Chiku, guys, is in the middle of everything. He's taking a lot of damage. Barbosa gets a kill on Chiku, guys. On him, gets Yumes. Rival tries to get away. The middle of Fury is not enough to stop the engage from Homebois. Moon and Rival, they have to run away. Homebois now, they're charging forward. Chibi finds Moon, and they're probably just going to take the bottom tower.
This is my question. Why Minotaur jungle? I feel like the effectiveness of it is not showing at all. Yes, you can use the minions Fury, but apart from that, what else? If you don't have any follow-up damages coming in from your members, it's really, really tough. Especially if your main damage dealer, which is the carry, is getting killed immediately before the team fight even begins. So again, questionable draft coming in from Todak and Homebois. It's okay for them. Whatever they see, they can
Real manipulation has been used. Warlord has been caught. Yumes has been the first sacrifice, and now Barbosa is going to get targeted. He has to use the rough waves, try to run away. GB front lining. Chiku, guys, doing quite a lot of damage, but so far being able to survive. Anip taking quite a chunk of damage as well. He has to run away. Very, very good way to disengage. It could have been a lot worse for Homebois.
As I was being hypercritical at Todak, they showed me something different right there. Almost trying to pull things off, almost trying to balance the scale of the game, but looking at the gold ranking right now, Anip 6k gold lead, Chiku, guys, following up behind 5.9k gold lead, so it's not a big of a difference, but overall, yes, Homebois is leading, but as we've seen game number 1, it doesn't even matter how much lead do you have, Todak still find a way to try to punish Homebois.
Right now, 4K gold lead for Homebois. Now it's all about how do they establish map pressure, because one of the weaknesses of Kaja as well is that if you don't have anywhere to hide, there's nowhere for you to ambush. So if they're establishing map control, getting a few more mid lane turrets, it kind of does make the draft of Todak not that great. Conceal has been used. They see the Lord. They see Chibi. Sapat is in the flanks. Sapat finds Moon. Sapat charges at Moon. Moon still survives. And look at it. Real world manipulation. Still okay. Barbosa tries to kill him off. Not enough. The damage from a roamer is not good enough to drop down a mid lane Eve.
Meanwhile, Momo tried to stab the back line of Homebois. He did not manage to get any kills, but at least he did not get killed in that particular process. So right now, Todak is going to have a bit of advantage 5 versus 4 in this Lord dance, but it's going to winnable by Homebois.
Oh, right now Warlord has the ult from the Kaja, the Divine Judgment, and looks like they're focusing. Oh, before that, who secures the rival? Secures the Lord on him with the damage.
Chico.
Able to get one. Chico 1v2, but no, Moon is there. Moon is there. Moon almost gets a double kill. He wants it. He's looking for Chibi. Barbosa is there, knocks him up, gets the kill. This time, Barbosa gets it.
A wipe out coming in from Homebois. Although Todak got the lob, but it did not matter at all. Moon, a bit of miss. Unfortunate right there. Trying to get a kill onto Anip, but Anip had the BMI to just run away. Tried to get a kill onto Chibi, but wasn't enough. And the rotation, the help coming in from Barbosa was just the icing on the cake for Homebois right now.
Anip almost got caught. Raven's Fighter already used by Momo. Homebois, 3K gold lead. Todak, they're still trying to claw their way back in. So far we see the key playmakers are Chico guys as well as Moon. For Todak, for Homebois, it's definitely Barbosa, Anip. And every once in a while we see Subpai getting that crazy engage with the wild charge. So far, not enough damage to really punish anyone just yet, but still strong enough to make a big impact.
I'm not sure if it's not enough or Anip is a bit scared to go in with the Blazing Web. Might get caught up by Kaja's Divine Judgment. So, there has to be a better communication coming in from Homebois right now. Barbosa trying to catch Yums out, but Warlord managing to steal the Divine Judgments for this next probably Lord team fight, which is gonna happen 80 seconds from now.
20 seconds, Warlord will have the flicker. This flicker will be game changing, where he could get anyone off. Like, he could get Moon, he could get Chico guys. Honestly, even if they get rival, it might be good enough. But right now, Chibi gets caught in for use, real manipulation used as well. Sampa charges in, shut down Chico guys, gets Chibi, but look at that, Barbosa charges in, tries to deal the damage, Anip has to retreat. Sampa taking too much, double kill, Chico guys secures it. So far, Homebois, they tried to fight back, but it did not land on the correct targets.
Very unfortunate for Homebois right there, especially Sapat with the flicker with the wild charge. Did not hit onto anyone, but right now, Momo!
Barbosa gets caught. Can he run away? He's getting stunned. No, he does not able to run. Yums has a flicker. Real world manipulation. Oh, never mind. It was a Divine Judgment. Yums gets caught. And now Anip tries to skirt a kill. No, Warlord gets it. Rival runs, but the double kill for Warlord.
We were just about to say Todak winning big right there, but Homebois still managing to balance things out with 2 kills on their own hands. And the goal lead is still in the favor of Homebois. 1.3k goal lead. Todak right now, they are doing the right things, but sometimes they get caught out by their own particular movements. And Homebois just gotta wait for it, wait for the right moment right now.
Moon gets taken down, killing spree. Chico guys finds Sapai, he goes for it, but look at this Chico guys, he's taking too much damage and he goes in, but the wind of nature survives it, double kill, Chico guys gets it shut down, but Barbosa takes him down, and now Yubes so low, he has to be careful, but what an amazing play. Chico guys gets them all, Barbosa alone tries to contest the Lord, but Momo pushes him away.
What a play, what a play. It doesn't end there. Barbosa trying to get caught up by Momo with the Raging Slash, and Momo keeps back the wipe out to Homebois.
Wiped out now, Homebois. They're in trouble. This Lord rival is just waiting for it. Waiting for everyone to get ready. Waiting for Chico Guys to respond. Chico Guys has respawned. He's still holding on to the Lord. He's being patient. And now he secures it. Is this game over? Can Homebois do anything? Anip almost got caught.
They still can. Homebois still has the opportunity to try to defend this Lord because they do have a good amount of capability to try to clear the minions out. But it's not going to be easy for them because Todak, if they just find that slither of room, they're just going to jump immediately, right? With Rival, with Chiku Guys. And what was that play right there? Chiku Guys almost got killed, but the Wind of Nature just saved everything for Chiku Guys.
Wind of Nature, Purify. You knock him up, he still survives. The damage output is just too much. We gotta look at the road boots. Yums catches Barbosa. Is that the correct target? Kind of felt like that was a mistake. Warlord now has the Divine Judgment. The Lord is marching up top. Todak, they gotta wait for the Divine Judgment to make this as clean as possible.
It's not gonna be that late because pull yourself together is gonna allow that Divine Judgment to be up before the slot immediately push on the top side right now.
Okay, they got the mid lane turret. The Lord is still marching up top. Homebois trying their best to make sure that they can hold out. The Lord marches in. Now, Momo jumps to the back line. He gets pulled by Barbosa. Sorry, Warlord gets the kill. GB with the braces wrap gets it. Subpai charges in. Chiku Guys gets knocked down. Warlord to the front. They want the kill onto Moon. Moon is in front. Ani with the Wind of Nature deals out the blazing duet. And Warlord gets the kill. Shut down. Homebois wins the team fight.
Say my name again by Warlord right there. Flicker forward and just try to get those double kills. And not only that, the wipe out back onto Todak right there. And the Homebois, out of all the defense that they could have done, that was the perfect defense by Homebois. And right now, not only they managed to secure their own base, their own turrets, or their own crystal, I would say, they managed to get a turret back from Todak right now.
They do not have any inhibitors. This is so crazy. Look at the items right now. Anip is basically almost full build. I kind of feel like he's just building back to his Wind of Nature. He already used it, he sold it, now he wants to buy it again. The carry, Chiku Guys, he basically is full item as well. He still has the Tina Shield, he still has the Wind of Nature. Once one of those is no longer useful to him, he'll sell it out, he'll get the Immortality. The next team fight could go either way.
I mean, Sapat and Barbosa has still a lot of rooms left right now. Could be another Blade of Despair coming in from Sapat. Could be maybe the Holy Crystal coming in from Barbosa to just ramp things up again. So, Homebois, they do have another level of damage that they could deal onto Todak. But right now, it's not about the damage. It's about how you can deal that damage and still stay alive in any particular team fight. Especially this particular Lord Dance is just gonna commence immediately between Rival and Chibi.
Alright, now the Lord Dance has started. We gotta look at the positioning from Humes as well as Chiku Guys. Anyone caught by the Divine Judgment, it's an instant death. They're still pulling the Lord around. And look at here, Humes and Chiku Guys, they're not gonna commit to the Lord. They're going to the long lane. They're going to the opposite lane. Whoever tries to contest this, they're gonna go down. Homebois, do they see this opportunity to rush the Lord? It looks like the Lord is gonna go very, very low. Someone has to go back. If not, Chiku Guys is gonna end the game. Right now, Rival as well as Chibi, they're fighting for the Lord. Yums goes in. They manage to get Subpai.
No.
Subpai goes down. And looks like there's nothing that they can do. Todak wins this 2-0.
A very sneaky movement. A very, very sneaky movement coming in from Todak. We could have seen that from miles away, Lavelle. We saw that. We saw that small movement from Kaja as well as Carry. But Homebois did not react. They commit on towards the Lord. In the end, they paid the higher price right there.
Again, that was a good macro play. Once you have the Lord, once there's no more inhibitors, available for you, that's basically checkmate. There's not much that you can do against a Kaja and a carry, a Kaja and a Brody, a Kaja and any kind of burst hero. It's not possible.
The saddest part was they left Sapat all alone to defend the base. And Grok couldn't do anything about it. Once he got clipped by the Divine Judgment, it was all over for Homebois. A clean sweep by Todak in the regular season.
That was an amazing play. Props to Homebois as well. They fought their hearts out. And again, best wishes to the team. Sapat and his family as well. We're wishing the best, but this is an amazing game. We got to end it with an amazing interview. We're going over to Rose on stage.
And dengan kemenangan ini, Todak is gonna secure the upper brackets untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-11. Okay, so coach, bukan coach, sorry, salah. Okay, Ajim, kita tahu Todak started off with a rocky start. Musim ni rocky sikit. And now you guys are in the upper bracket. Are you confident that Todak can take that one MSC slot?
Untuk Todak sendiri memang target kita orang champion and dapat MSC lah.
I see. Okay, I nak Moon. Semalam RRQ kalah.
Okay.
Your biggest contender in the international scene dah kalah. So, if Todak menang musim ini dengan represent Malaysia dekat MSC, team apa yang you rasa is the next dangerous team untuk Todak?
Next dangerous team, kalau kita tengok daripada logik akal lah, orang kata kan, Onyx lah.
Onyx Indo. Tapi you rasa bukan logik, you rasa memang Onyx.
Yeah.
You rasa dekat Onyx siapa yang paling bahaya?
Kyrie,
I see. I do agree. Okay, and lastly, why the Minnow pick in the second game? Why the Minnow pick in the second game?
Ya, disebabkan beberapa hari yang lepas rival dia agak kurang sikit dekat dalam training dan sebagainya. So kita pun tak scrim pakai Minnow. So ini adalah salah satu daripada untuk kita buat dia bangkit balik, bagi confident dia datang balik, sebab dia sebenarnya adalah jungler the best kat Malaysia ni.
Oh, I see. So Minnow tu memang tak main dekat scrim?
Tak.
Main dekat MPL je?
Minggu ni memang tak scrim langsung pakai Minnow, memang tak ada. Dia memang tiba. Paling tiba.
I agree. Okay guys, so korang rasa siapakah MVP of the match kali ini? Chiku? Okay, count with me. 3, 2, 1. Chiku, guys! Okay, does this mean Chiku is still the best gold laner in Malaysia? Chiku? Maksud ni, Chiku masih lagi the best gold laner in Malaysia ke?
Saya rasa tak lagi kot, sebab saya pun baru season ni main gold lane. Kalau sebetulnya yang role betul-betul season ni baru gold lane lah.
Tapi Chiku menang banyak by one tadi, kan? Okay, so Chiku nak cakap apa untuk semua orang yang datang hari ini?
Untuk first kali, terima kasih kepada fans Todak dengan fans Homebois. Saya tak expect lah hari ni ramai sangat sampai sisi belakang kepada orang duduk. Terima kasih lah, walaupun puasa korang still datang.
Alright, thank you. Now, sekarang masuk untuk invite a lucky fan up on stage. Can we please have Kuza? Tu dia. Ramai nyurai, tak tahu mana satu Kuza. Thank you. Hello. Okay, so Kuza nak cakap apa dekat tim Todak?
Yang saya nak cakap pada tim Todak, okay, congratulations for you Todak, and tahniah sebab telah langgar Homebois 2-0. And then saya harap yang performance yang korang tunjuk pada hari ini, korang akan kekalkan sampai korang juara. Good luck for you all.
Alright. Okay, thank you Kuza. Jap. Ambil gambar. Sabar. Dia tak sabar ni. Tak sabar, bahaya. Alright everybody, kalau korang nak saksikan game panas yang macam ni, jom datang ke Stadium Juara by scanning the QR code down below. Dan kalau korang ialah satu audience untuk naik pentas MPL, korang akan dapat skin yang bernilai 899 diamond. Thank you Kuza and thank you Todak. Congratulations on your win and on the upper bracket. Wow, wow, wow. And with that, korang rasa nak dengar mic check ke tak? Nak. And with that, mari kita dengar mic check untuk pasukan Todak untuk game kedua. Mic check, let us hear you.
Jangan happy sangat.
Happy sangat.
Santai.
Kau tengok yang paling kiri sekali ni X-ray tengah senyum.
Terpaling X-ray lah.
Ya.
Alamak, reset lah grab ni.
Tengok.
Hati pun.
Nice.
Ni aku ready. Boleh counter.
Gak apa sih, tak ada apa.
Atas di middle. Kosi.
Cepat dalti.
Aku dapat 3. Aku dapat.
Dapat.
Tengok Cici. Nice one, Cici. Balon! Sorry. Tak, bebas. Tunggu je, tunggu. Tahan, rival.
Nice one. Gaduh.
Mana Citawan? Apa Citawan?
So now the hierarchy we can see for a little bit. Todak defeated Homebois.
Okay.
SMG defeated Todak. And I kind of feel like we will see that in the standings where SMG is number 1, Todak is number 2, and Homebois is number 3. These are the top 3 contenders moving up in the playoffs, but like Rose said, it's been confirmed. So why did she keep asking, oh, do you guys confirm? You guys can... It's already confirmed my bracket, so it's like...
It's very confirmed. No, when you talk about the hierarchy, I imagine that meme. You know that meme that one guy sitting on the throne? All the subject, you know?
It's a manhwa. What's the manhwa?
I don't know where it came from, but you know what I'm
No. It's the Korean comic manhwa. It's
yes. So it's
solo leveling. Solo
leveling.
Solo leveling. Yes.
So like SMG is sitting on the throne.
Yes.
Todak.
And everyone else.
Yeah. Oh my god. But what a match! What a match between.
Although to be fair, if Todak play like this against SMG, even I'm not sure if SMG could take it down.
No, SMG could. You don't like Todak?
Oh yes. Sorry. Todak haters. Todak haters. I'm sorry. Sorry. Todak haters.
Okay.
Now, with the 2-0, the whole story about this game is Chico's extraordinary performance continues Todak's win streak and secures them the upper bracket semi-final slot. So let's not ask anyone again. It's like, are you confident? It's like, but isn't it like confirmed?
It's confirmed, guys. It's confirmed.
It's confirmed.
But my question is, yes, we know, obviously we're all surprised at how great Chico played today, right?
That was better than any times he's ever played.
My question is, why can't we see this Chico week in, week out?
He needs to be serious.
Yeah, because we know that Chico can allow himself to be at this highest of level, right? But if let's say he plays like this week in, week out, I mean, Todak is a very, very strong contender.
Here's the thing, right? Normally it's just Chiku. Now it's a haiku.
Nice.
If only I know actual haikus that I could do it. But I don't know any haikus. But yeah, looking at here, the burst damage coming from Chiku guys is extraordinary, and I kind of feel like it is a situation where you have to look at Homebois, where their composition, the only tanky one is Sapat, as well as Chibi, but even Sapat can take that much damage because no matter how tanky you are, you're just gonna get bursted down by the carry with the Demon Hunter Sword, the Golden Staff, and the fact that even if you do catch him, same as game number 1, same as game number 2, I kind of feel like Barbosa needs to talk with Munton to remove Purify. This Purify is the reason Barbosa cannot stop Chiku.
Even in game number 1, even in game number 2, it's still
that's the real MVP.
The real MVP is gonna be the Purify. But honestly, right, for Homebois, yes, they lost 2-0, but in those 2 games, it's not like they played terribly bad.
Again, these 2 guys, man. The SEA game representatives, the best in Malaysia.
Hey, whoever pick up the players for SEA games, they are doing something right. Because looking at the rich guy, Chico guys, the damage dealt by Chico guys, 98,000 damage out of 266,000 damage given by Chico guys. And yes, Homebois lost, but look at Chibi. He did a lot of stuff, taken a lot of damage, gifted a lot of assists, but still wasn't enough to at least steal a point away from Todak.
Can't wait to see both these players in the same team. That'll be very, very interesting. But yeah, 18 minutes, 13 seconds, as you said. Rich Guy in the carry, Chiku Guys, Sandbag and Forgotten One is Chibi. Looking at the damage output here, Moon is doing quite well as well. And for Homeboys, this time Anip actually deals considerably closer damage compared to Chiku Guys, where the game of the Melissa, it was like night and day. Now it's like day
and night.
Day in the evening and then day in the afternoon.
So
Sorry,
like,
day in the afternoon and then day in the
it's
evening.
like same, different.
It's like one is brighter than the other one.
Fair enough. But we gotta take a look at the overall match statistics between these two teams, because only 2 games was being played. Because especially Todak, whenever they play, we expect it was gonna be a 3 game. But hey, Todak closed out the game very, very quickly. But do you think it's a similar draft between game number 1 and game number 2 for Todak, or is it a completely different style right now?
I kind of want to say a completely different style,
Right.
because like they're both protecting. Okay, they're both protecting Chiku Guys. That one is evident, right?
Yep.
The difference is just because of the change of the roamer, right? Yum's using the Eve and then Yum's using the Kaja, where the Kaja you're supposed to be a little bit more proactive, and with the Eve you're just protecting the backline. So it's the same concept but executed very, very differently. And in this kind of lineup, it is actually very, very risky for you to put all your eggs in one basket, and this basket is Chiku Guys. But you know, the eggs in the basket are like really good.
Yeah, because out of all the teams, I feel like Todak is the only team that can play this kind of style, where put all your eggs in one basket, and that is Chiku Guys, and allow him to carry you in the later stages, right? Out of all the teams, I don't think there is one particular team that, you know, could pull off whatever Todak did because of this particular player. Chiku Guys, game number 1 using Cloud, game number 2 using Carry, but as we mentioned, the spell MVP of the day is gonna be Purify.
Purify for both games, and for both games, 80% kill participation. And again, that kind of shows that this entire game plan revolves around him. If he's there, then he is gonna make things work. 20 kills, 11 assists, 8 deaths, but this is kind of weird. How can he die a lot, but get a lot of farm? He's the #1 average gold per minute. Put that into consideration. How do you die and your farm is the same or higher than your opponent?
For game number 1, it's gonna be the game. It's gonna be the Everrise. For game number 2, honestly, it's just sheer willpower in terms of how he farms. Right, he doesn't participate in those early skirmishes of teamfight, but when he does, this is what he can do. The damage is being dealt upon to Homebois. Just how he maneuvers around the map. Yes, Homebois try to catch him out a couple of times, but he still finds a way to just escape, or just trying to maneuver around to just avoid all the damage. But one thing that couldn't be avoided by Moon was death right here.
Yeah, this is the highlights brought to us by Gardner Men, where if Homeboys wants to initiate, it's kind of like bad for them because there's so many crowd control coming around. And look at this. Look at Chiku Guys. The damage he dealt to Sapa is so high, and even though Warlord does a lot, but like with the Wind of Nature, he like one dashes in. I mean, to be fair, even Yums deals quite a bit of damage. He got triple kill in that kind of situation. This is like one of the reasons why before this Carry was always banned. The only reason why Carry is no longer banned because now you can fight with the Farsa, with the Eve, and both of them are not in this game.
This was a good moment by Homebois trying to claw their way back onto the game, but it was all denied by one brilliant movement by Chiku Guys and Yums together to get the victory, to get the W, to get the 3 points on their own hands.
So now it's kind of secured where Team SMG, they have 2 more matches to go. Toda has 1 more match to go. 20 points SMG, 2 points for Toda. Homeboys does not move at 3rd place with Red Esports, and this is very interesting, Nadine. I just look at number 1 and number 2, and then look at number 3. 20, 19, and then 13. The gap between 1 and 2 and 3 and everyone else, like look at number Homeboys Red Esports 13. Lunatix 12, RGL MY 10, Red Giant Esports 8, Team Hawk 7, Madness 6. Okay, Team Secretive. But like, look at how close the top 2 are and how far they are from everyone else.
It's still the similar...
There's no one that can get to top 2 now.
The similar trend we've seen this a lot of times. Season 10, season 9. Because I feel like, yes, there is a bit of improvement in terms of our league, but there still need to be more improvement.
Oh yeah, still.
I mean, yes, I do like the tightness in the middle of the pack, but the difference between the top two and the rest is just too far apart, man. Too far apart.
Yeah, it's the story about our society.
Question mark?
I forgot what it's called. Never mind. I don't get it. But either ways,
fine.
We have one more match coming forward, which is going to be Team Secret going up against Red Giant, where Red Giant Esports have not been winning for the past 5 matches, if I'm not mistaken.
For 2 weeks, I would say so.
And Team Secret, well,
they not have been winning at all.
Yeah, but
yeah,
we have a feeling that Team Secret has gotten stronger for some reason.
Just an iffy feeling, you know?
Just an iffy feeling. Just like how I feel about the draft and then suddenly becomes correct. We have to see whether this feeling is correct for Secret.
Because Madness, sorry, not Madness, Red Giant, they are not secured yet. They still could drop down onto the red zone. So they need to be able to win this match. And for Team Secret, yes, they have nothing to lose. So they could be the, you know, the disruptor right now. The party pooper.
This is one of the situations. Team Secret, you could draft however you want. Bring out any Secret strat that should not work. But because of the surprise factor, it could work. And it could throw a wrench onto Red Giant Esports kind of plan. With that being said, we're going over for a short break. Thank you for coming to the English cast with me, Lafel, as well as Zadid. We're coming back after Secret against Red Giants.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Bulan lepas, tim Malaysia yang layak ke tournament peringkat antarabangsa telah gagal. Tapi yang dah lalu, biarlah berlalu. Kita akan bangkit semula dengan semangat reformasi yang terus membara. Tahun ini, kita berbeza. Bermula dari 10 Mac hingga 16 April, jangan terlepas kejohanan yang akan berlangsung di Stadium Juara. Datang dan saksikan permain terbaik bersaing dalam MPL season ke-11. Ini gaya kita.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Around as he managed to evade the silence, but then again he has to get away from Master Ram as much as possible.
Alamak, satu outplay yang menarik. Bocah mungkin akan dikorbankan.
Imperial Justice melarikan diri. Penjahat.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita.
Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita.
This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution.
Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat.
So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. and the top 8 will then advance to the playoffs.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push. Naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
MPL Malaysia Season 11 is powered by Munton. Official mobile internet, Hotlink. More internet, more speed, more Gaia with Hotlink. Game like a pro with ROG phone. Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Official gaming chair, OSIM. Partners in esports, AirAsia Super App, ESI, PKL, EGG, and PSM.
The final match of the day. We're here with Team Secret going up against Red Giant Esports. Is this the Team Secret villain? All right, because we've been hearing that they've gotten a little bit stronger. And Red Giant Esports, they need a win. Is this their golden chance? Welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 11 on the English desk. I'm here, Lafel. Alongside with me is Adine. How are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling
Last
great.
match of the day.
Yeah, and it's a very interesting match because both teams has their own motives to win, right? One team trying to secure at least 3 points for them to be able to survive in the middle of the pack, and the other team could be the villain right now.
It's like, I may go down.
Yes.
I'm gonna pull someone with me. Because in life, there's two ways to succeed. Either be better than someone else, or bring someone else to your level.
Our talking point stated that will TS do some charity during the month of Ramadan. I mean, I don't think it's this gonna be the kind of charity that they're gonna do.
Let's not talk about that.
Okay. Just let it slide.
Just imagine the prompter isn't there, right? Because again, like Team Secret, is like we've seen this like almost every season. Even all the way back, I think it was like season 7, 8, like that, where even Geek Fam is like, all right, we're not coming through. And it's like, we're gonna make sure we're gonna take someone down with us. Like at this moment is when they win and they make other teams sweat. How Team Secret can succeed is make sure that there's a tiebreaker.
Ooh, cause a tiebreaker. Between whoever is in the middle of the pack. Red Giant, Madness are, battling it out, trying to secure their spots. Okay, my guy. Okay. But yeah, so we gotta see if Red Giant Esports are be able to defeat Team Secret, or as you mentioned, there's no pressure on Team Secret. They can do whatever they want.
Whatever they want.
Drafting in terms of how their composition is gonna be. And one funny
they could bring in Chang'e.
Yeah, and if they win with that Chang'e, oh, what a statement.
What a statement. Now, here's pressure actually for Red Giants, right?
Yep.
Ever since they brought Zorn in, they haven't gotten a win.
Like this is trying to say something.
This is not throwing slack towards Zorn. He's doing great, right? But it comes to the problem where, do you want the very best player in your team, or do you want the chemistry? Because it's always like, say for you guys at home, you're playing rank, you're drafting, right?
Okay.
Do you get the meta heroes, or do you get the heroes that you've been spamming for like 300 games? It comes to that point. Like say, if Kaja is not Cho is not top meta, but if you're good at the Cho, you might as well just take it. So that becomes the question: is it better to get a better player, or the one that synergizes with your team?
The only person or the only team that have that answer would be Red Giant Esports, and we shall see in terms of their lineup later on.
I want to look at the lineup, and if I do, they need to be on stage. for them to be on stage, Rose needs to invite both of them. So we're gonna go over to the stage for Rose to kenalkan orang.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita yang sangat handsome hari ini. Hello semua. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. And inilah dia, last match of the day. Team Secret versus Red Giants Esports. Stadium Juara, are you ready for the last match of the day? The crowd is hyped. I'm hyped. Korang rasa? Okay? And with that, let us invite the two teams, Red Giants Esports and Team Secret.
Team Secret.
Walaupun gagal meloloskan diri, tetapi mereka tetap turun pemain hari ini. Nothing to lose, mereka membuat perubahan ke atas line-up utama mereka. Santi Sukre, pemain impor mereka diturunkan untuk perlawanan hari ini. Adakah mereka akan all out dan beranak impian Red Giants Esports? Sama-sama kita saksikan kemampuan mereka.
Red Giants Esports.
Mereka turun kali ini membawa misi baru, mencari kembali rentak kemenangan. Mereka menurunkan line-up utama yang akan dipimpin oleh Zorn. Apakah rancangan mereka untuk meraih mata penuh untuk perlawanan ini? Dan mampukah mereka untuk menundukkan Team Secret? Segalanya bakal terjawab pada perlawanan ini. Sekarang masa untuk memperkenalkan coach dan analis kedua-dua pasukan. From the side of Team Secret, Coach Almok seorang diri pada hari ini. Manakala untuk Red Giants Esports, Coach Ozora Veki pula ditemani analis Esha Ohana. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda professionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn. Sementara players sedang mengambil tempat mereka, let us introduce the one who officiates the match and maintains MPL's integrity. Mereka inilah yang akan memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Head of League Ops, Jay. Head Marshal, Nicholas. Kedua-dua Marshal, Wendy dan Hebe. Thank you for your hard work. And the players are seated. It's time to start the third match of the day. Stadium Juara, who do you think will take this win? Will Team Secret stop Red Giants Esports into getting into playoffs? Who do you think will win? Is it Red Giants Esports? Or is it Team Secret? And with that, teams, this is your moment. Game on.
Let's get our game on. It is Red Giants going up against Team Secret, where, fun fact, Zorn has worked with Amos before as well. So it kind of won't change the dynamic too much, but you know, something to bring up. Something.
When Ozora Vicky was a pro player with Geek Fam, was Amos there?
Yeah, for a while.
So technically, Ozora Vicky was working with Amos as well.
Vicky was the player.
Amos was the coach.
It was just for a little. Was it a little while? It might be a little bit longer than just a little while. But now, let's look at a team ranking hero pools where usually Todak is number 1. But no, Red Giant Esports 38. And you know what? While looking at this, Red Giant number 1, Todak is number 2, RG Slate MY. Team High and Lunatix are tied at 34 at 4th and 5th spot.
The difference maker between Red Giant Esports and Todak, I feel like it's the yin pickup by Red Giant Esports back in week 1 or week 2, where Esha Ohana uses as a roamer. But apart from that, we did not seen any yin roamer coming in from Red Giant Esports, only that one particular time. But hey, now Zon is in the starting lineup. Could we see something more
Insitar,
different?
come on, let's go. It's his hero, man.
I mean, you could
100% win rate.
You could say a lot of other heroes is Zon's hero right now. The Cho.
Either way, I love Esha Ohana's energy on stage.
Yep.
And on stage, this time, AIM is not playing with a team. AIM so far has played the mid laner, has played the roamer. This time, he's not playing with a team. So it looks like they are trying something new, because if they try something over and over again, it doesn't work. and we got to change things up. We got to see whether it will work out or not. I'm very happy to see that Box and Amos, they're still having fun on stage.
I mean, all laugh and smile for Team Secret. Like we mentioned, they got nothing to lose right now. It's just a matter of trying to disturb the
Secret Langga.
Wow. I mean,
oh, look at that. He's like, I don't know what that signal was.
it's like two different team mottos, but I really like it. I enjoy it. I love it. Kudos.
GG Secret Langga.
GG Secret Langga. You're pushing it. You're pushing it right there.
Pushing it a little bit.
You're pushing it right there.
Oh, I see.
GG Secret Langga is in my blood.
One more push it to 5. One more push it to 5. We'll figure something out. What other one that we can use?
You still wanna push it. All right. Let's talk about the expectation right now for Red Giant Esports, because I feel like the pressure is on them. It's kind of like an unnecessary pressure, but it's still pressure nonetheless.
The pressure is definitely 2-0, man. It's definitely 2-0 because...
Do you think they need to get there 2-0? 2-1 is not gonna...
Here's the thing, right?
Enough.
Sorry to say this, but whoever drops a game against Secret, it's like when you play a game, everyone has perfect KDA and then that one guy dies.
Okay.
You know how like you know...
Demoralizing?
Yes. I have no nice way to say it, but you understand what I'm trying to say, right? Any team that drops a game against Team Secret will have some comments from our community in the Facebook page. That's the max I'm gonna say.
Definitely.
That's the max I'm gonna say.
Definitely.
So if Team Secret here wins 2-1, 2-0, it's gonna be huge and it's gonna be very demoralizing for Red Giants, because if they lose to Team Secret, all the more chances for them not to make it to playoffs. Zorn versus everybody.
Yeah, honestly, it's going to be a fun time for me to read out the MPL community Facebook group later on if Red Giant Esports loses. But we got to see it out in terms of the drafting as well. For game number 1, the battle of the wits between Amox and Ozoraveki. Once was a student of the game, now is the coach of the game.
Coach of the game, and we gotta look at the roamers, the mids, everything. The draft. Team Secret is the first pick. They ban out the Farsa.
Sir,
Red
what's your
Giant, they
command?
ban out the Joy. So far, pretty standard bans. It's actually, I'm not gonna say standard. It's been quite an interesting development where the Farsa has been gotten a lot of respect here, where you don't want to pick the Farsa as first pick, but you don't want to let it go as the second pick.
Definitely. I have a bit of a bone to pick with Gorgeous right now, because in the 2 games that I've watched him in previous weeks, he was given a lot of responsibility to use the Martis as one of the damage dealer, right? And yes, he did quite well, but there are times that he went overboard with it, just trying to get a lot of kills, decimation kills, and sometimes it hurt the teams a lot, because when he went in and he was not able to get a kill, he got killed in that process as well, and it allows the opponent to just overwhelm Red Giant Esports in terms of numbers. So I hope that Gorgeous calm it down a bit, play it very, very smartly, and just try his best to just outmaneuver his opponents.
Melissa has been banned. This is great. This does show that Team Secret, they kind of want to group up together. Maybe pick something up like a Faramis, even a Valentina would be kind of good. Banning out the Melissa is very good because they don't want to first pick it, even though we see in MPL Indonesia they are willing to first pick the Melissa, but they don't want to leave it for second pick. Arlet has been banned. So now, speaking of the Minsitar, I remember during the SEA Games selection where Gorgeous actually used the Minsitar pre-revamp, right? And he did so well. Like, he got the MVP for that game.
Was it Gorgeous or Asia?
Gorgeous. It's not Asia. It was EXP Minsitar, yeah.
All right. He performed.
Yeah, so Valentina performed so well. MVP, he won the game. It was great. Valentina is picked up now.
1-1.
Oh yeah, 1-1 is open.
But SYF on the 1-1 did not, in terms of track record wise, is not performing really, really well. So I'm not sure if Ozoraveki is going to give the 1-1 to SYF, or is he going to stick more of a comfort hero for SYF, such as the Cloud, and probably going to pick up maybe a Zon's hero right now. Or maybe is it too early? Not too sure. Grog
is it too early to pick up like something like a Kaja? Because if you pick up a Grog, the Valentina will have the Grog ult.
True.
I mean, like the Divine Judgment on the Valentina is very dangerous as well, but it's more reasonable. I call it the Kaja, man. Like something about me. It's like, are the teams getting predictable?
Or are you getting smarter?
I'm getting smarter, man. Something about puasa. Something about not eating makes me good.
But the bigger question is 1-1 is not the hot pick right now. Why? It's coming into the second and third pick right now, and still no 1-1 as of yet. You're pushing it the limit right now, Lafel.
Dude, like
you're pushing the limit. I know you guys cannot see what's going on, but he is definitely pushing the limit right
Here's the thing, right? Picking up the Martes is good. If you want comfort, pick up the Lancelot. If not, it's gonna get banned.
Yep.
The thing is, what is? Oh, they're hovering the guard. The guard would be good. Grok Lapu. Amazing.
Grok can counter initiate Red Giant Esports lineup right now, and having the Lapu Lapu could jump onto the back line to just disturb the opponent's composition as well. So I'm not sure. What do you think, Lafel? Looking over on the BM side just now.
Oh, the Lunatix has been picked up. Now this is dangerous.
Not even the 1-1 pickup.
I'm
done.
Dude, doesn't matter. Okay, here's the thing, right? Why don't you pick up a 1-1 right now? Because the 1-1, you can get caught by the Kaja.
Right.
The Divine Judgment, what can the 1-1 do?
Why?
Nothing. Like this is
he
what
has a built-in. Okay, wait.
No, yeah, you can't.
Yeah, I was gonna
remember, you can't. Like, if the Kaja has conceal, has flicker, it's game. So that's why, if you do want to pick up the 1-1, you need to build a barrier first. You need to make sure someone can open the map. Then it'll be fine. Then it'll be okay. Hellcut ban.
You can't open the map without a Hellcut. So a good ban by Red Giant Esports right now.
Great ban.
A very nice ban. But I still feel the 1-1 could be a good pickup. Although you did mention all the pointers right there, because Kaja's distance using the Divine Judgment is not something that is to be reckoned with. You get any good insights right there, my guy?
Good insights on?
On whatever is over on the BM side.
Dude, it's the same screen.
Oh, really?
We see everything that they see.
I thought they're watching a different
No.
game.
It's the same one. Now,
fair
the 1-1 has been banned, and this is actually very good because, again, the Kaja is good against the 1-1. The Kaja with the 1-1, very dangerous, right?
True.
So, but now the option is honestly open. Going up against the Grok, we've seen just now how strong the carry is, especially because Team Secret, they don't have a something like a Farsa, something like an Eve. And I don't think they can pick up the Eve now unless they want to try the Eve
Red
role.
Giant, you mean?
Okay, no, meaning to say, if Red Giant, they pick up the carry, there's not much that Team Secret can do about it.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Because Farsa has been banned. They already have the Valentina. They cannot pick up this Roam Eve just because they have the Grok and the Lapu Lapu. So they're going to ban out the carry.
Yeah, you called it.
I called it. Like, I'm clever.
The hovering of the camera right there was on carry. Is it going to be fulfilled? Looks like it is right now. And again, another good call out by Lafel. Man, I wish you were part of the SEA Games selection, my guy. You're something else. Big brain right now. Big brains. But Red Giant Esports right now, they do have the opportunity to pick up the Yif, hold on, and flex the Lunox on the gold lane.
That is good. But something like a Beatrix, has been picked.
Wow.
If they give me a little bit more time.
Wow.
A little bit more.
I'll give you that. I'll give you
Oh,
pointers
thank you.
for that. I'll give you pointers for that. Another good call out, the Beatrix. So sticking to a more comfortable lineup by Red Giant Esports, but they are very, very heavily dependent on item right now. Beatrix needs a bit of a time. Lunox needs a lot of time as well. So in the early stages, they have to play a bit passive, wait for the power spike, and then can they initiate. So Team Secret could take advantage of this.
Now, honestly, for the gold lane, are they really going to go for the Granger?
Let's go!
They have nothing to lose.
Yeah, why not?
I am not so sure about the Granger pick.
I'm very much sure. Go for it. Pick it up.
Is this going to be a gold lane? Oh my god, they're picking up the Granger. I cannot predict this one. And the Minzitar, by the way, but more on the Granger. Thoughts? Thoughts on the Granger. Is this going to be a gold lane Granger or a jungle Granger?
It's going to be a jungle Granger, I feel like. It's going to be a jungle Granger. It's going to be a jungle Granger. The more I talk about it, the more I'm not believing in it.
Okay.
It's going to be a Lapu gold lane. A Lapu gold lane, a jungle Granger, the mid duo of Valentina as well as Grok, and an EXP lane Minsita. You talk about nothing to lose, but hey!
This is what we wanted.
Fair
This
enough.
is the game that we want. MPL Malaysia Season 11 going up against Red Giant. If you do the same thing over and over again, you're getting predictable. Be unpredictable. Never let them know your next move. Red Giant has more on kill pressure and the late game. Everything else is fair game. Team Secret, Red Giant, game number 1. This will show how strong is the Granger in the early stage of the game as a jungler going up against a Kaja, against a Fredrin. Can this jungle Granger make it happen? Let's go into the land of Dawn for game number 1, Secret against Red Giants.
All right, ladies and gents, Team Secret is going to be on the blue side, while Red Giant is hot. By their own name is going to be on the red side. I'm more interested to look at the gold lane matchup between Zuto as well as SYF, because it's going to be a melee fighter up against a range marksman right now.
All right, Box still manages to secure it. For now, Zacuity is poking out King Salman for a bit. The Lalabu against the Matrix will be very, very interesting because he just needs level 4. Once he gets level 4, Bravest Fighter in, and then see what SYF can really do about it. Especially so far, SYF, has to be said, hasn't been doing the best so far as a gold laner.
I feel like SYF could rush the Wind of Nature as one of the first few items for himself, just trying to secure that mobility, secure that safety net for himself, right? Because if, let's say, Lapu jumps on him, having that Wind of Nature could do a lot of protection. But as you can see, the emblems and talents right now, the hybrid damage coming in from the Kaja as well as the Esmeralda, and the movement speed is definitely a focus for Red Giant Esports. Meanwhile, Team Secret, a bit of movement speed as well as penetration in their own lineup.
Now 3 members from Team Secret is here at mid. Now, with the Granger, your early game is good because you have a lot of burst damage. Now the question is, how are they going to initiate? How are they going to start? You got to wait for the Grok to get level 4, and then maybe they can make it happen. But for that to happen, they kind of got to force it out. The way that it's moving along, it looks like they're going to get their level a little bit slower. Sakai's here, moves forward, grabs Neo, taunts him away. He's not level 4 just yet. He doesn't have the King's Calling. Box now as level 4, and Zuto gets taken down.
How?
And somehow Gorgeous gets another kill as well.
I mean, Zuto, immediately once he got level 4, he uses his flicker to try to close the distance between himself and SYF, but got paid the higher price right there. And not only that, Red Giant Esports had the opportunity to take the first turtle immediately.
Okay, now here's the thing. Zorn did not use the Divine Judgment. Now he has the Divine Judgment. And actually, we've got to talk about this, where Zuto is using the Assassin Emblem. It's very, very greedy. A lot of damage, a lot of movement speed, but again, it's like, you can't really tank that much, or at least that's what we assume.
Yeah.
It could be a very tanky Lapu Lapu still.
I feel like he's gonna go for the damaging item build and leave himself very vulnerable in terms of defensive. But right now,
Gorgeous moves forward. Box is kited away, but look at that, very good engage. Box secures a kill onto Sakai's, and now Zacuity has to run away. He has to fight, but never mind, he wants to fight back with the Darkening. Goes on to Neo. Neo's taking quite a lot of damage. Now Zorn is in the midst of the team fight. He pulls over Neo. Neo, you're not gonna get the hook. Zorn secures another kill.
What an engagement by both teams, to be honest. First of all, Santi Sukri right there. What a very good wall charge. But Zuto right now coming forward.
Flicker used by Zorn, able to survive. The damage is looking very good on Zuto, but again, we gotta see how does he really survive in a prolonged team fight. And again, we gotta look at the pressure for Box. Box got a kill, but that was from Red Giant Esports being overzealous in their own jungle. And now Gorgeous is gonna get pulled back. King Salman with the Divine Judgment gets a kill.
Very good steal with the Divine Judgment, and Flicker was used to be able to give the kills to Box right there. So 2 for 3 in terms of kills. But Red Giant Esports is still dominating in terms of gold lead right now in the early stages. But it's gonna get a lot more worse when SYF gets his own item and when Zacuity achieve his power spike later on.
Now Zorn, he has the Divine Judgment. Yes, he doesn't have the Flicker, so we gotta see whether he will actually try go for it. As I look at that, he moves forward. Satsuki got taken down by Zorn, and now Zuto did not hit the stun. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be a good situation for Team Secret.
Not a good situation, but it doesn't end there. Sky's managing to get the turtle right now. Box immediately get taken care of by Gorgeous, and Neo is gonna follow the footstep of his old buddy Box right there.
It's unfortunate, man, but they've already lost a lot because the Bravest fight has already been used preemptively. So Team Secret, they were not in a good situation to fight back, and now Zuto goes in. He flickers forward. He goes for Zach Cutie. Zach Cutie doesn't go down. Zorn secures his 4th kill. Excuse me, you're a roamer. Why are you 4-0-1? Why is Zach Cutie 0-5?
Look at me, I'm the killer now. Zod,
I'm the mid laner.
I'm the mid laner right now. Immediately changes his item, Shadow Twin Blades, Divine Glaive, everything. Focusing on the damaging right now, but very, very good early engagement by Red Giant Esports, having that early lead, 3.2k gold lead, and looking at the item right now. I'm not even lying. I mean, Zorn is gonna pick up, I would say, the
fleeting time. Yes, he got it.
Yeah, he immediately got it right now. And looking at SYF, Blade of Despair as the first item, the attack speed boots, I would say right now, yep, maybe Wind of Nature shouldn't be the focus for SYF.
Yeah.
Just ham forward with the...
I mean, 104, man. Like the opposite of Zorn. Right now, Zorn is securing all the kills. It's being a pretty good front line here. Team Secret, with a deficit of almost 3.5k gold lead, Red Giant Esports is kind of dangerous just because this Beatrix will scale up way harder compared to Team Secret. And Team Secret, they have a marksman, but this is the Granger, and the Granger is not traditionally that great in the late game. So Red Giant Esports, they're in a good situation. Sakai goes in and Box heavily gets punished. God just grabs the kill. Sati Sucre tries to run away, but looks like he will get sniped by Sif. Sif, what a beautiful shot.
Red apathy.
Thank you very much.
That's what you would to say. But right now, it doesn't end there. Red Giant Esports just dominating right now, applying the pressure onwards to Team Secret, but couldn't manage to get the middle turret right there. But it's okay for both sides. Team Secret, yes, they are losing quite a lot right now. 4k is the deficit. But question is, how did they be able to come back right now? Because we talk about the draft composition.
Doesn't look good.
The late game potential is much more on Red Giant Esports right now.
Yeah, much more on Red Giant. And as we can see, Zorn, he can get a confirmed kill. That's the more dangerous part. Right now, it looks like Team Secret, they're moving as 4. Now, the problem is just because compared to the Kaja is like a confirmed kill. With the Grok, you can kind of outplay it, right? Like if you see it coming, Neo, I did not see that coming. Neo has been taken down. Zorn used the Divine Judgment. And now 5k gold lead is becoming more and more difficult for Team Secret to really do anything.
I feel like with every Divine Judgment coming in from Zone, it's like an automatic kill right now because Sif is way ahead right now. Zakuti as well, 0, 0, and 8 without any kills yet, but pretty sure the item build up by Zakuti is ramping up towards the magical penetration to Team Secret. Looking at the gold ranking right now, top 3 is going to be Skies, Gorgeous, as well as SYF, Zuto, and Box. Follow on the 4th and 5th ranking, but I mean, looking at this game, it's gonna be a mountain for Team Secret to climb right now.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but the Mincetar pick as well isn't really answering a lot of problems because Red Giants, not a lot of dashes here. Like, the only dash that they have is Zorn with the 2nd skill, and I guess Sakai's as well, but it's not really game-changing. Gorgeous, 1v4. Zuto commits. King Salman able to apply the Terrify, and now gets pulled back. 4 members are needed. Zuto secures the kill on Gorgeous. But while all of that is happening, SYF, he's just been pushing.
Not only that, not only 4 members was needed, but a lot of ultimate was being used to just catch out Gorgeous right there. And Gorgeous, the sacrificial, was worth it for Red Giant Esports because they managed to get the middle turret immediately. Team Secret, right now, yes, a good kill for them. Try to crawl their way back, you know, at least gain the map control back, but I feel like they need to do even more than just picking off by using the Divine Judgment.
Well, now SYF, he already has his Haas Claw, so even in a prolonged team fight, he's going to be doing well. Zakuti must be feeling pretty bad. 0, 0, and 8. He is the support now. Sakai is 1v2, going up against King Salman as well as Sansucre. Level 12, going up against level 8 and level 10. It really doesn't look like it's that big of a problem. Gorgeous is here now, trying to find their positioning. I'm not so sure how Team Secret can fight against this, especially now. Zakuti is helping to burst down with the Chaos Assault. Red Giants, it's their game to lose.
Definitely. The Lightning Truncheon is completed by Zakuti. I saw an Athena Shield coming up from Skies right there. So Team Secret right now not only the differences in terms of experience, the differences in terms of itemization as well. And you did mention that you're not sure how Team Secret is going to force this team fight. I'm not even sure as well. You got to hope that Red Giant Esports make a mistake, and then only you can try to bounce back. But right now, Sky is going to get caught.
Gets caught, and now the damage box secures the kill in the backside. Zach Cutie goes in, he gets one kill for himself, tries to find a kill, unable to. Look at that, Zorn. He's trying to find the position of Team Secret. They all have to back off. 4 members of Team Secret, they have to wait in their base. And now the Lord is here. Good pull from Neo, but not enough to secure a kill.
Not enough. And Team Secret, I feel like they should be able to defend their inhibitor turret right now. It's only the first lot, 10-minute mark. Red Giant Esports lost a lot of their own cycle of skills, so they gotta back off. Managed to get all of the outer turrets first, but Santi Sucre.
Oh, that was painful, man. Like, that was just a...
That was not even a full build SYF yet.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think Santi Sucre as well, if they can drag it out, it's not going to be good. Damage ranking now, Gorgeous is the highest with 27k, but we got to consider that he's been fighting quite a lot in the EXP lane, and see if just follow up any kind of engage. Neo in the middle of Gorgeous as well as Sakai's. Both teams is not really showing that big of a risk. Oh, Santi Sucre there, taking quite a lot of damage. And then Zach Cutie goes in front. Neo tries to get one. He gets Zach Cutie. Box secures that kill. Neo nowhere to go. Kill going over to SYF. Gorgeous founds King Salman while SYF just deals with Zuto, who's trying to kill him. Now 1-4-1 for Zuto.
2 for the price of 1. Zach Cutie right there got killed, but in return, Red Giant Esports managing to get 2 kills in return. I feel like it's quite fair for Team Secret. At least they managed to kill off Zach Cutie, who was really a big problem from themselves. But right now, Team Secret, it's a matter of how they want to bounce back. How should they play this out? Because normally we would say that, oh, if you can't force a team fight, maybe you could look at split pushing, but they don't have the right composition if they want to do split pushing. Not all of them have a high mobility to just split on top or either split on the bot side.
Now, what is the winning condition here? Because they kind of have to win the early game to make this composition work, because otherwise they gotta wait for Red Giant Esports to make a mistake, and I guess they could. Zorn.
Oh my. What a dodge.
Zorn was pulled, and then with one dash, he was able to get Santi Sucre's dash, and now they get their life as well. Monster kill, SYF. Absolute monster, 6-0-5. Not gonna get punished at all. A lot of ults was used trying to get a kill on Zorn, but Zorn was flexing on him.
Not only did Zorn manage to escape, but he managed to give the kill back onwards to Red Giant Esports. And slowly but surely, looking at the goal lead right now, almost reaching 10k goal mark. And Team Secret right now, Santi Sucre is back on the battlefield, but do they have the high ground defense to be able to withstand the pressure that is Red Giant Esports?
Zuto in the mid finds Gorgeous. Zorn doesn't find an opportunity to use the Divine Judgment. Team Secret, it looks like they're gonna be able to handle the Lord for now, because Red Giant, they're not really forcing anything just yet. Gorgeous goes in, finds 2. Zorn doesn't look like he's gotten anyone just yet. He's gonna go down. Zach Cutie got the kill. And now godlike for SYF. Santi Sucre cannot do anything about this. He's gonna go down. Nibiru's passion onto Neo. Double kill for SYF. Right now, it looks like the crystal is exposed. Sakai's gets pulled in. But game number 1. Red Giants Esports.
A very comfortable win by Red Giant Esports, understanding the draft, understanding their winning condition, and just did not give a room for Team Secret to even breathe in that particular game. And speaking of winning condition, I'm not too sure about that draft coming in from Team Secret. I'm not even sure what was the winning condition for them.
It's too narrow. It's too narrow because you gotta win the early game, because snowballing from a Granger feels good, right? It's like you can burst opponents that should not get bursted out that fast. But we gotta listen to what they were talking about Red Giants in the game.
Siapa mereka? Lauk kita!
Apa suara ni? Apa suara?
Oh.
Besok sabar.
Main as a team. Jangan. Dek. Santai. Kau tak boleh jangan paksa.
Jangan tarik dah. Boleh. Tarik. Nice one. Kak. Jaga track.
Tadi atas ramai. Ada Valen.
Nice one.
Valen
Nice
drop.
one.
Langkah.
Ada visita.
Dah. Boom. Oi.
Nice one.
Kak. Lampu belakang kan nampak Aku mati. Lampu belakang kau.
Mati dah ni.
Lol.
Dah. Nampak sikit tu.
Aku tengok.
Trade.
Aku tepek.
It looks pretty calm, honestly. Look, listening to their mic check is like, all right, he's here, he's there, kill this, kill that. No fuss, no cow, just like whatever's necessary, just spit it out.
It's just another day in the office for...
Another day in the office.
Call the positioning out, call out the spells, call out the emblem being used, and yeah, I mean, it's really, I would say, one-dimensional by Red Giant Esports, but it worked to perfection.
Now, Team Secret, at least it was a very interesting draft, right?
True.
It was like 99.9% not usable. But what is usable is Champion Extra GG with Gardener Man fight 99.9% acne causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. You did not see that coming, did you?
I did not see that
Did
coming.
not see that coming. Just like 99.9% of bacteria
Did not see that coming.
did not see that coming.
When you use Gardener Man.
0.1%, that's the warning.
Just under 10 seconds. Wow, that's
Under 10 seconds.
All right. Speaking of fast, game number 1 was quite fast.
Oh, pretty fast.
Was a really fast.
How much minutes was it?
I think it was 13 minutes roughly.
Yeah, around there, because the lore was involved.
one-way traffic, to be honest.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Santi Sucre as well doesn't seem that comfortable on the Grok.
True.
I feel like if he were to play it a little bit better, then the draft would work so well, because this is how important it is for the roamer position, because you're the one that's gonna make plays. You're the one that's the enabler. You're setting things up, but he got baited quite a lot by Zorn.
Got baited, got pulled by the Divine Judgment, although there were some good wall charge, 2-man wall charge, 3-man wall charge, but it wasn't good enough, not because of his fault, but the follow-up coming in from teammate wasn't there. Even if it was there, the damage wasn't enough. Looking at damage, right, Zuto, Hunter Strike, bit of Hefter Seize, Malefic Roar, Valentina having the Genius Wand, the Divine Glaive. Yes, it's all good items, but if you compare it to Red Giant Esports, right? SYF, full item build. Skies, almost full item build. Zac QT doesn't even need a full item, but having the 3 items branch right now, which is the Lightning Truncheon, the Divine Glaive, and Clock of Destiny, is good enough to just kill anybody who is offside or whoever being pulled by Zorn.
The trio damage items. Now we're gonna look at the post-game stats. Again, the match time is 30 minutes 52 seconds, going over to 14 minutes. Rich Guy, the carry is SYF or Sif, 881 gold per minute, damage dealt 52,000. Sandbag Santi taking 84,000 damage, and a forgotten one, Zachary, 10 total assists. He's the roamer in the game.
I feel bad for Team Secret right now. 91 damage only. Chiku did a lot more damage than the whole team in previous game. I mean, to just show how bad it is. I'm not even gonna like sugarcoat it. Like, yes, they are lacking a lot of damage. You did mention you have a marksman on your jungle, which is the Granger, but Granger is not a.
He doesn't scale. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't
needs
scale.
a snowball effect. Then only you can see that Granger pops off.
Especially considering that the Granger has to ape his skills. It's so difficult because the Kaja is there. You kind of have to use your Death Sonata to get the kills with your, your ult. But if your ult is on cooldown, which again, an ultimate has a very long cooldown, you're gonna give a lot of space for the Kaja to really catch you. Now, with that being said, let's look at the MVP of the game for Red Giant Esports. It's SYF, 805 match KD, 76% kill participation, 881 gold per minute.
Well, from the land of Pulau Pinang.
That's the one.
8-0-5. Just, I mean, again, another day in the office.
He's a boss.
He's a boss.
Do you get it?
What? Why?
805.
Oh.
He's a boss.
If you have another 5 behind that could spell it out. Boss. But yeah, I mean, he doesn't even need to do too much, right? He was like, yes, Zuto is applying pressure to me, but I just need to dodge his reaching slash, the bravest fighter. I have my own flicker to just run away. I have my friends to help me out. So he doesn't even felt that pressure, even if Lapu-Lapu was literally on him.
Yeah, Steve was just like, are you serious? You're bringing a sword to a gunfight? I mean, I'm pretty sure he didn't say that, but it'd be kind of cool though. It'd be kakoi. Kakoi desu ne. Yeah, very kakoi. Kakoi desu ne. It's Japanese, by the way. Very cool. We're going to look at the highlights brought to us by Gardner. Man, and in this entire game, we just got to look at all the opportunities that has been presented to Box by Team Secret. It just wasn't enough.
Not only that, right? Okay, we've seen all of these things happening, right? All of this is commencing in game number 1, where Red Esports was really, really dominating, and Team Secret tried to, find a way to come back in this particular game, but did not manage to do that. One more statistic that we missed on the post-game stat just now, and now that I take a look on this game number 1, was Team Secret did not manage to get a single turret out of Red Esports. That was number 1. And there was 0 damage being dealt by themselves, which is Team Secret towards the turret of Red Esports.
I mean, for you to get that, you got to win the lane, right? And I don't see any winning lanes here, because you could make an argument for Lapu-Lapu going up against the Beatrix, because we don't usually see this kind of matchup, maybe for good reason, but Zuto was not able to really do it. It's kind of a shame, because there was quite a few times the bravest fighter was kind of on target. It's just that following up, just because the opponents, they have the flicker. So once you use your flicker, that's over. There's no way for you to find extra dashes to get onto anyone.
I mean, yeah, when you pick up the Lapu-Lapu as your gold laner, you're really begging on those early game lead, or you want to try to snowball towards victory. But once the early lead is not for you, I mean, it's all uphill from there.
Now, speaking of uphill, we're going to the stars. The Starlight, April Starlight. Buy the new Starlight membership for only 300 diamonds and get exclusive skin, Edith, Ancient, Warden. Rewards worth over 6,000 diamonds await you. Plus, the all-new premium Starlight exclusive name color is here together with the limited time event Starlight Lucky Chest. Open chests and get a chance of winning premium Starlight cards. Don't miss out on more Starlight exclusive perks.
Honestly, out of all those Starlight skins, this is one of my favorites. Not only because it looks cool, but I love
You look cool. You look kakoi.
The color combination, I really, really love it, man.
I love how you changed the topic. Game number 2. Right. Are we expecting another crazy draft coming in from Amos? I mean, why not?
I am.
Why
I am
not?
expecting rain. Come on, Hanzo, Hanabi is up.
Hanzo. I mean, okay, Hanabi's actually not bad.
Yeah, with the right now.
I can't remember who, but someone from MPL Indoor is like, yeah, no, you know what? Hanabi is completely unusable. I kind of feel like it's not that bad.
Hey, remember what Moon said? It's not about the hero.
It's not the hero being OP.
Yes, the player makes it OP.
Player makes it OP. Now we're going into the recap here, where talking about it again, the lack of damage is definitely something that we gotta talk about. King Salman did not die in that game. He tried his best. He was like 1-0-4. I think I can't remember, right? But hold on, let me try. Yes, it is 1-0-4. Good luck, La Fela Dean. Budak Public game of Atari Vasquez. Hey, who is that?
Can we zoom out?
Hey, Anis.
Nice, very good shout out, very good shout out. I love it. You got a shout out, man. I feel so proud.
Yeah, I feel so proud. Like I pulled my mic up. I don't know if people heard that or not. You didn't hear it?
I did hear it.
Oh, you did?
I'm not sure they heard it or not.
If you guys at home hear it, I'm so sorry. Just wanted to shout it back again.
Hey,
thank you, Anis.
Shout out to Anis.
Shout out to Anis. Right. Shout out to Gang Public.
Yes.
Public is the future.
Whoa, what's going on? Oh, okay. Oh, that was going on. But Zach Cutie just playing around with the camera right now. It's very dangerous to play with tissues in the month of Ramadan, I'm not gonna lie. But Zach Cutie did not care. Oh.
No, it's for tears. What are you talking about?
Alright, let's talk about draft for game number 2 right now. Red Esports, do they need to change anything, or they just stick with their own game plan?
Zorna has been using the Kaja quite a lot. Maybe ban that one.
Yeah.
But if you ban that one, maybe he'll pick up the Cho.
Ooh, could be dangerous as well.
Right? I mean, so like, yeah, you know what? Ban the Kaja. You know what? Ban the Kaja. I want him to use something else.
I know we talked about this in the early of our discussion before our show.
Okay.
But I kinda want to see Zon use a hero that
Natalia?
No, that involved a car.
Johnson!
Yeah.
This one is more appropriate.
Yes.
Previous game, not so much. We're going into the draft where Team Secret will be first pick, I assume?
They should.
Alright, Team Secret first pick. And yes, they banned the Kaja, they banned the Fanny. Red Giant banning out the Glue as well as Joy. And again, Team Secret banning out the Farsa. They first picked the Valentina in the previous game.
Yep, they did. And 1-1 was not even picked up.
At all. I mean, it was banned. It was banned, but
but it was banned in the second stage, right?
Yep. Second phase.
Could have been picked up, but did not pick up. And again, 1-1 is still open. Our Team Secret are they gonna go for it, or Amox is gonna go for another fighter good leaner here? Because one of the best fighter good leaner I feel like is Yu Zong. They could be used, but right now, going back to basics, Melissa is gonna be the first pickup. Oh, come on, Amox.
I mean, this is how MPL ID drafts. So maybe he's gonna pick up one of the drafts there, you know, like Inspire. And look at that, Isha Ohana, he has the energy. It's like, look at my bag. And look at this pick, Eve and Fredrin. Very, very early pick. Now that Kaja is not there. Fredrin. Okay, now I can make the 69% read. Nice. Eve and Fredrin, very dangerous. Because Eve is used to counter the Fredrin. Now Eve with the Fredrin is going to be very, very disgusting, right? Because real manipulation, you guys can run, and now you guys are going to get taunted.
Okay, we know a lot of metas right now, right? The Fredrin, the Martis, the Eve, the Farsa, and whatnot, right? I want to take a journey back in time. Why don't we see a lot more of Roger right now? Because I feel like Roger and Eve is a very, very good combination back then. But why don't we see it more often right now?
Because before this, everyone is very squishy. Now everyone's way too tanky because Moonton has buffed all the tech. I mean, like, even look at Twilight Armor, right?
Yep.
It's really strong against heroes like Leslie. So looking at this, a Roger going up against a Fredrin, you're not going to be able to achieve much.
Nope.
If this was like a damage Lancelot, Hayabusa, Gushin, you could do something. And then perhaps your roamer is not this tanky kind of roamer, something like a Rafaela. During those times when Roger was really prevalent, you're going to be looking good because everyone relatively has very low HP. You're going to scale up very, very fast.
This just shows that one small changes by Moonton to a certain role, to a certain hero can change the dynamic of the game, right? Because back then, Roger pickup was so popular, but now we don't even see a single Roger, not even in like season 10 back then. So, you know, we might not be able to see a lot of Rogers in the near future. But right now, Lapu-Lapu is going to be the pickup for Team Secret. Is it going to be Lapu-Lapu Gold Lane and Melissa Roman? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just trying to push it, you know.
I'm pretty sure Amox can be crazy, but
not that crazy. That's
too loco. Love you.
Nice, my guy. Nice guy.
That's too loco. 1-1 has been picked up. Now, this is very dangerous. We got to see whether SYF can really pilot this well because going up against the Melissa has a range advantage where if, let's say because the 1-1 is trying to get the weakness stack and unfortunately puts herself between Melissa and a wall and then using go away, it's not going to be looking good. Team Secret betting out the Franco. I think that's very clever. Don't let the Zorn use these kind of heroes. The Helker has been banned again.
Another ban for the Halkert right now. They want to have the map control. They want to be able to see where they are going, especially for SYF, to be able to get the weakness stacks right up against Team Secret right now. One more ban before we move on to the picking phase. Team Secret, is it going to be another single target lock kind of a hero? If yes, Chow is going to be...
I asked for it, now it's been banned.
Hey, come on, Johnson, come on, you know.
With the 1-1, let's see what is good with the 1-1. Actually, like if you want to be clever, the Lolita here. If you want to be clever.
If you want to be boring, yes, Lolita, fine.
Honestly, the Faramis is quite good as well. Even though yes, the Melissa can kind of counter. It's just that you just want to protect your 1-1. As long as your 1-1 is good, then you can do a lot here. So Lolita, Minsitar. I mean, we have Zorn. Zorn can... I keep asking for it. He doesn't give me. I keep asking for the Minstar, it doesn't happen.
Maybe it's not gonna happen again. I don't think you're gonna get that Minsita from Zorn, but oh,
I'm done for the day.
Okay, wow.
You know what? Just see me next week.
Okay.
Just see me next week.
Wow.
My good luck curse is gone. Now now it's just a game of Lafel says.
Yeah, I feel like whatever you say is gonna be delivered to you.
Oh, I really want food right now. Please deliver to me. I would appreciate it. But now, okay, let's think about it. Mid laner, going up against, let's see,
a Yves.
Actually picking up again. Like the Ferrum is a very strong pick. It's very S tier kind of pick, especially if the 1/1 tries to attack you and then you just pull up the altar, then you can survive. Lunox as well. Lunox is pretty good as well.
True. But I feel like we're gonna be thrown away right now. Oh!
Oh, Selena! Haven't seen Selena in a long while.
Wow. Okay. First appearance for this season.
Looks like the name of the game for Team Secret. Try to go as fast as you can. And if it doesn't work out, it will still be fast. Just not the fast that you want.
Alright.
But it's gonna be fast.
A lot of mechanical skills is being placed upon Team Secret right now. The missile arrow, the heavy speed coming in from Akai as well. It really depends on the communication and how well they're gonna execute their own game plan. A lot of good ultimates on Team Secret, but it's just how they follow up against one and another right now.
Hey, wait, Kadita?
Wow.
Is this Zorn Kadita? Oh, wait, no. I called it out. I said Gorgeous performed really well on the Minsitar.
Okay.
Before the entire series starts.
Fair enough. It's just not, okay, you got Gorgeous Minsita, you did not get
Zorn
Minsita.
Yeah,
so you win some, you lose some, it's fair.
Yeah. I mean, in this game, you can't get everything that you want. The Marshals were looking at one of the players' phones.
Even in life.
I hope everything is fine. I hope everything is okay. Right now, looking at the graph here, pick off a lot for Team Secret. As well as kill pressure. Kill pressure is on the side of Team Secret as well. I kind of feel like it is really because of this Selena. The Selena really spikes up the kill pressure and pick off potential. So we gotta see how does this Selena perform in this game. Game number 2. Can Red Giants close this off for 2-0? Or will Team Secret get their first win in this MPL Season 11?
We shall see in the Land of Dawn is the name of the place. Team Secret on the blue side, Red Giant Esports remains on the red side right now. It's going to be the battle of the magic worship between King Salman as well as, I would say Zakuti, but I was going to say Zakuti, but I was referring to Zorn, who's going to use the magic worship with the Kadita. A lot of magical damage coming in from Red Giant Esports. So Team Secret, one item signature is gonna be
the stun connects, but Gorgeous still survives. Usually you would not be able to survive a combo of the stun hitting you.
King Salman should have taken either flip shot or execute right there. Just to secure that first block.
I kind of feel like he wants to be greedy, but at the same time, this is the MPL. You can't get punished very hard. Looking at the setups, yeah, King Salman is going full damage, having penetration as well as movement speed. So Abyssal Arrow, Abyssal Trap, the combo is going to be very good. Like, the thing is, you have a Grog and you have the Selena, but so far they're not really moving together so much. So I'm guessing this is just the Grog attempting to get level 4 a little bit earlier, and King Salman is actually going to be the one applying pressure. In fact, now, Santi has more farm than King Salman.
Not only
does he have the rope boots?
Who's Santi? Oh, could be. We have to take a look at the itemization right now.
None of them has the... There's no...
Wow, no rope.
There's no rope boots.
Not even the Selena.
Well, I mean, we want to see something different. I guess this is different. There's no rope boots.
Is this loco enough for you, Lafel?
Oh, this is pretty loco, man. Like,
it's in the month of Ramadan, so giving. It's the month of giving right now. And speaking of giving, look at Box.
Box is able to push Sakai's over, but Santi goes in, same as Zorn. Zacuity secures the first blood. Niel kills someone as well, but a lot of kills going over to Red Giant as well as the Turtle. The King Salmon wants to kill onto Zorn. So far, not enough damage. Only level 3. Zorn is level 4. That is not enough to take down anyone from Red Giants.
Not only that, they don't have the roaming boots, right? Yeah. King Salmon haven't even reached level 4 yet.
No roam boots,
without
man.
any roam boots. I feel like they should, King Salmon should be able to get level 4 first, but looks like Zorn reached level 4, Gorgeous hit level 4, Skies, especially Skies, hit level 4. So that battle was won by Red Giant Esports because they could achieve the ultimate first before Team Secret.
Okay, so they don't play with each other that much, right? Because King Salmon has been rotating around the map. It looks like Santi's the one absorbing everything, so this is kind of like a Grok mid lane actually, and roaming Selena, which is very interesting, but the thing is, you don't deal enough damage, and that's the problem. This is 3 minutes in. King Salmon is still level 3, not hitting level 4 yet. He needs to get the roam boots. I wonder if he does not realize he does not have the roam boots.
And not only that, looking at the spells coming in from Team Secret, okay, no Purify. So if Zorn catches one out, he immediately can kill that particular person right now.
Zorn goes in, and Santi Secret is there, trying to push him out. Zorn, nowhere to go, has to use his ult, tried to get away, and he has gotten his life back. Sif secures the kill onto Zuto. Neo gets one onto Sakai's, but Sif flies high. Double kill, triple kill, is still moving forward, but looks like he's gonna get shut down by Neo. Neo now 3-0-0 with that double kill.
Just kills left and right now. Oh!
It connects. Does it have enough damage? Gorgeous, taking quite a lot of damage as the Mincetar so far is doing quite okay.
Another one?
Able to dodge the Abyssal Arrow.
Okay, yeah. As I was mentioning, a lot of kills flying left and right now. You know, Red Giant Esports, Safe getting the triple kill, but immediately getting killed back once he landed back on the Land of Dawn. But looking at Team Secret right now, it's not too much of a goal deficit. 1.8k goal lead, 3 kills over 5 in terms of the total kills. So Team Secret, they still have the opportunity to try to crawl their way back into this game, but it has to happen with King Salman's Abyssal Arrow.
He's now level 4. Now let's see here. Zorn is level 6.
My guy.
Zorn has the roam boot, so it's not like maybe he takes 1 wave, max 2 wave. King Salman able to get Zorn. Zorn goes back in front, gets a kill onto Zuto. So even if the stun connects, like the level difference itself is already like too suffocating. You're not going to be able to get a kill. And look at that. Gorgeous is able to catch King Salman. Flicker has been used. So King Salman is able to survive for now. I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to talk about it anymore, but not having roam boots is really punishing here.
And not only that, not having that winning spell right now, which is Purify, allowing Zorn to just rough wave away towards Team Secret right now. And Team Secret can only absorb, can only accept the rough waves, the breath of the ocean right now. I feel like it's a very, very good time to play Kadita right now.
Santi flickers forward, gets Zorn. Zorn dashes away, no problem. Sif now flies high. Again with a crossbow of Tang, dealing damage. Not so much just yet, but again, this is like early stages for 1-1. You do not want to see the 1-1 flying when she has 3 items.
I mean, the only corrosion sight right now on her hands, but still enough damage being dealt upon, giving SYF 4 kills in minute number 6. And overall kill for Red Giant Esports is 7 right now. Lafel, I am not sure what's the plan B for Team Secret right now. They can only hope if Red Giant Esports makes some mistakes right now.
Yeah, only hope for making a mistake. Now Zorn gets caught out. It looks like he's got taken down. Zuto secures the kill. But look at that, Zuto is probably going to get caught just a little bit. SYF gets a kill on the box. Zuto tries to run away from Sakai. It's level 7 going up against a level 10. Taunted. And then gets knocked down immediately. Gorgeous tries to get King Salman. King Salman so far is very tricky, very slippery. Now Santi, nowhere to go. Giving over another kill to SYF.
They feed all the kills to SYF. Let him become the hype.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Let him risk watch out for this guy right now because 6 kills right now and it's just only gonna get much more worse for Team Secret if they don't do anything about it. And it looks like it's very hard for them to do anything about it.
Now Red Giants, they're gonna go over and secure the turtle. Once they have the turtle, Sif almost got hit by the abyssal arrow, but again, the 1-1 is able to purify herself out of there. Still having the Inspire. Let's see, Neil jumps forward. He gets pulled back. King's Calling still hasn't been used. Neil flickers out of the way. Oh, no. And look at that Sif flying high. Gets Zuto, gets Santi. Mega kill for Sif. Santi, nowhere to go. Double kill for SYF. Going for a triple. King Salman is going to give it over.
Very easy. Like 1, 2, 3. It's the same exact number of kills that SYF gotten right there. And immediately spikes him up to kill number 9 for himself. And again, as I mentioned, Team Secret, not sure how they're gonna win their way back. It's almost 10k gold lead, Lafel, and it's not even the 10-minute mark right
This
now.
is 1k gold per minute. Per minute. I'm not so sure how much Sif or Sakai's is getting right now, but it's looking very good because now Team Secret, they cannot tank the damage. Look at the, okay, so 7,000 for 8 minutes, so almost 1,000 gold per minute, but not there yet. If they give a little bit more farm to SYF, maybe you could, because I don't think we've reached 1k yet. I could be wrong though, I could be wrong.
I want to see Red Giant Esports achieve 10k gold lead before the 10-minute mark right now, and it could happen as they try to get the inhibited turret right now.
Bravest fighter in front. He got stunned himself. I don't know what the interaction there was, but Neil wasn't pulled back in. Box in the mid lane, trying to protect his turret as well. Gorgeous pulls Box in. Box dives in, but Gorgeous flickers away. Doesn't get caught by the heavy speed.
Almost getting a kill right there at Gorgeous by using the flicker for safety precautions. And Red Giant Esports right now having the 8k gold lead. Yes, Team Secret, they gotta tank the minions right there, being able to push on the bottom side right now. But apart from that, if let's say Red Giant Esports take this Lord, I don't see any how or any way Team Secret is gonna contest this. And if they don't contest, it's gonna be quite over for them, just like Zuto.
Yeah, that was rough. Like, you don't want that to happen. Not only is Red Giants going to secure the Lord, but they got Zuto, and Zuto is like one of the win conditions for Team Secret, and that is out of the picture right now. Neo, bravest fighter away. Gorgeous looking for a way to hook someone in.
Oh, almost the Spear of Glory. Almost having that glory right now, but Red Giant Esports, they don't have to, push it immediately. They can wait it out. Play with the time a bit because Lord is gonna march on the on the top side, waiting for the Lord to come forward so they can take this into the turret.
He managed to get Box. Box still able to dash away. Now it's 10 minutes and 42 seconds. The first game, they were able to end it in 13 minutes, almost going to 40 minutes. Guys now at the bottom turret trying to secure this inhibitor. Now the Lord marches in. Neil is there. Red Giant Esports trying to take a risk. Try to actually get a kill here. Boss gets pulled in, but now has to run away. Sakai is the front line. It's absorbing damage from Zuto, and now he tries to taunt. The taunt happens. Zorn goes forward, gets the kill. The Lord enters the area, and now godlike for Sif. Neo is gonna go down. Double kill for Zakuti. Double kill for SYF. Every member from Red Giant is still alive, and will they be able to end it out now? Yes, they can. 2-0 for Red Giant Esports.
King Salman still stays alive right there. Very good win by Red Giant Esports. Clean victory by them. Team Secret couldn't do anything about it. They could hold on, but couldn't hold on enough. A 2-0 clean sweep, 3 points for the Red Giant Esports.
Tuto Kadita. In this game, it was very clean for Red Giant. I would say this is kind of like the expected kind of result we were looking for. And they have finished their losing streak. And now, this is a very important 3 points for Red Giant to stay alive in the competition to go to the playoffs.
They have one more match, if I'm not mistaken, right? They have one more match, so a very good victory by them to secure, that middle of the pack spot and to ensure that they don't go down to the red zone. And I'm pretty sure the fans are happy as well, being able to see Son play the Kadita really, really well.
Yeah, look at the management. They're also very happy, able to secure a 2-0. But now, we gotta listen to the interview on stage with Rose and the players.
Dan itu dia, Red Giants is ending their lose streak dengan 3 mata penuh untuk hari ini. So, Zon. Okay, ini kemenangan pertama Red Giants ever since Zon masuk. How are you feeling?
Rasa Alhamdulillah, syukur gila lah sebab lose streak penat tu lose streak. Tu je lah.
Adakah Zon momentum sudah balik?
Mungkin ni adalah momentum kita orang lah sebab first kemenangan kan, tapi itulah harap lepas ni kita kekalkan momentum kita orang sampai ke playoff.
Alright, hopefully. Okay. I nak tanya pasal Esha.
Hello.
Adakah super sub power is working today?
Ya, sebab hari ni I pakai baju pink, so menang lah sama dengan you.
Pink Queens. Okay, so Esha tadi masa play walk in, I tengah gelak tau. Tak, Esha hyper sangat on stage tadi.
I memang sentiasa hyper. Sebab nak bagi mood team happy lah.
Oh, so tadi Esha makan sahur apa nak sikit tu. I perlu energy tu.
Sahur apa? Apa tadi kita sahur? Tak sahur tadi?
Oh, tak sahur pun? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, nak I nak tanya SYF. So, kita nampak every week momentum SYF is getting better and better. What is your secret?
Secret tak ada kot secret, cuma just nak cari balik lah gameplay yang dulu.
So, will we be seeing a new Red Giants this coming week? Dan, will we be seeing a new Red Giants in the playoff? Tak. Tak apa, Esha jawab.
Apa soalan tadi?
Okay.
Kepada semua fans kita orang, betul ke? Salah?
Belum salah. Si Esha ni kan, dia yang decide apa yang I tanya. I tanya tadi. Kita nampak SYF punya performance, it's getting better. Zon dah bagi menang untuk Red Giants kan? Are we going to be seeing a new Red Giants in the next game dengan dekat playoffs?
Ya, ni baru permulaan untuk kita orang bangkit semula lah. So untuk tim-tim yang kat luar sana, kita orang akan revenge balik dekat playoff nanti. Jumpa korang nanti.
Oh wow, alright. Okay, so your message for Team Hak?
Untuk Team Hak, saya pernah cakap dekat Manmin lah. So get ready lah. Jumpa dekat tier 2 nanti.
Okay guys, korang rasa siapa MVP of the match untuk perlawanan ini? MVP of the match. Dah ready? Esha kan hyper, so count down with me.
MVP ni saya bagi
tak,
dekat...
count down.
Count down, So sorry, tengah borak kan ni.
Okay.
1.
3.
Oh, 3.
3, 2, 1. SYF! Memang makin lama makin padu SYF kita ni. Tadi punya Beatrix yang sniper tu, that was on point. So SYF nak cakap apa? First of all, SYF, what are you feeling sekarang MVP of the match? Red Giants menang after lose streak yang lama. Do you think that you contributed a lot untuk game tadi?
First kali saya nak cakap Alhamdulillah sebab kita orang dah usaha sebaik-baik. Sebelum ni kita orang banyak sangat lalui cabaran. Macam-macam kita orang lalui dengan line up baru kan. So Alhamdulillah sekarang kita orang dah dapat kita orang punya momentum and kita orang akan buat yang terbaik untuk lawan Team Hak and playoff nanti. Keep on supporting us guys.
Alright, thank you. Okay, sekarang masuk untuk invite a special fan up on stage. Can we please? Oh wait, Becky nak cakap pula ni.
Hari ni actually kita menang sebab ada satu rahsia, satu secret. Sebenarnya bos Simon aku, dia nak nombor kau lama dah. Tapi aku tak boleh keluar dari gua tu. Kita lose streak tu, macam mana aku boleh tambahkan nombor kau tu?
So PM tepi lah. Itu secret yang kita menang tu. Sebenarnya secret hari ni Sif dia main untuk nombor kau lah. Ya. Kata benar kah? Main untuk nombor dia kah?
Tak.
Makin lama makin pelik interview saya ni. Alright. He's just kidding guys. Don't take it seriously Alright, sekarang masuk untuk invite a special fan up on stage. Can we please have Adi Putra? Hello. Mana mic? Oh. Okay. Sini. Hello. Okay, so nak cakap apa dekat Red Giants?
Oh, nak cakap
Lagi
bahkan ini kemenangan pertama ya. Semoga akan datang punya perlawanan buat yang terbaik lah. Walaupun tak menang tapi usahakan yang terbaik.
Alright, thank you. Diorang punya hyper. Alright, I'm gonna give them a chance untuk ambil gambar closer boys. Closer. Jangan malu. Dia menang, jangan malu. Alright, dan itu dia last match of the day. Kalau korang nak saksikan game-game yang panas macam ni, jom datang ke Stadium Juara by scanning the QR code down below. Dan kalau korang hilas satu audience untuk naik pentas MPL, korang akan dapat skin yang bernilai 899 diamond. Syah makin lama makin pose dia tu. Alright, thank you Adi Putra. Terima kasih. Thank you and thank you to Red Giants. Congratulations. Syah, stop with the poses. Makin lama makin bahaya. Alright guys, itu dia last match of the day. Did you guys have fun? Fun tak? Fun? Okay. So, jom kita dengar mic check untuk game kedua pada pasukan Red Giants Esports. Mic check, let us hear you.
Ella, you got it.
Toi.
Dia kepek.
Go.
Dia langgar aku Menang. Duduk tadi dulu. Zak kau dah sian.
Ada. Jom 5 minit sih.
Trap.
Boleh.
Apa lagi? Sikit jauh. Ada apa sikit.
Alright, nice.
Dah. Santai, jangan over
Okay.
Tengok position, tengok target. Boleh auto win.
Goreng.
Lagi, belum.
Nice.
Let's go guys.
Convincing win for Red Giants Esports. And again, this is what they needed. Though I gotta say, Becky, I appreciate you trying to speak Malay. But maybe in that situation, just say it in English.
Yeah. I feel like it's fine if he said it in English. It felt a bit off. Or maybe just... I don't know. I really don't know.
Rose has a boyfriend. Wait, is that public knowledge? Okay, I don't know whether I should say that or not, but...
Millions of hearts broken with that statement right there.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You're not.
I didn't know millions were watching.
Yes, millions are watching.
Now, after that game, Red Giants ends their drought with 2 quick games against Team Secret. You know how bad it is? The first time I read that, I thought it said donut. So I was like, Red Giants ends their donut. Wait, what donut? It's like, drought.
The moment you said drought, I was like,
I read it donut.
I was like, drought now armor? Is that what you're trying to mention right there? But hey, guys, if you have your own thoughts and opinion, why don't you guys scan the QR code and let us know your opinion? And you could walk away with some magic wheel potion. But hey, yes.
We keep reading your opinions, by the way.
We read them eventually. Maybe not immediately, but we do.
No, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny sometimes. But for all of you that came here, Adin here, right? He always says like, "Hey guys, where are you guys coming from? Where you guys?" You know, he always talks to the audience, right? So if you guys want to talk to Adin, make sure you come here and watch Stadium Juara live. Watch MPL live. Book a ride on AirAsia Ride. If you guys are new users, use new MPL MY for 5 ringgit off. Again, first time users. If you guys have used this service before, MPL MY is the code that you gotta use for 3 ringgit off for 2 rides. Download the AirAsia Super app to book your ride now.
We're providing everything for you guys, right? You know, AirAsia Ride is there for you guys. You can come here with using the public transport, and from that station to the venue itself, you can use AirAsia Ride. So make sure you guys download the app. And speaking of more giving, the All-Star theme skin Mia, Atomic Pop Mia, is now available for grabs with Custom Action Bundle. You can enjoy a 30% off from
5th of April
up until
25th of April. Besides, All-Star promo diamonds can be used for the discount. So make sure you guys log in, get all of the diamonds, and then use it.
I'm not a Mia player, but I'm gonna definitely buy it.
Here's the thing. If you're gonna stand still and just press one button over and over again, you
Why
gotta
not
do
make
it
it
style.
Yeah, why not make it look cool? Or kakui.
Kakoi. You'll look super kakoi desu ne.
Imagine Chiku using it in the next game. Huh? Can you imagine?
Let's look at the items for both teams. Look at the draft, look at the items, and see, is there anything wrong here, Adib?
Alright. If we talk about something that is wrong, a lot of...
Where's the Rome boots?
a lot of wrong things right now for...
This is 11 minutes into the game.
Selena is only level 7.
3,000 gold! 3,000 worlds. But no, this is 3,000 gold. I mean, like, you know, we don't want to, you know, beat a dead horse, but... There's a reason why Rome boots are important.
The level differences, the goal differences. Do I need to even continue right now? Look at Kadita, level 12.
Double the gold.
Up against a level 7 of King Salwan.
Almost double the levels.
SYF complete item build, almost complete to be fair. 11 kills, guys. It did not need to do too much, and a lot of things needed to be done by Team Secret.
Here's the thing, right? If you're not gonna get the Rome boots, then you need to farm. But King Salman did not farm.
Nope.
So that's the issue. If you're not gonna farm, you might as well get the Rome boots. Now let's look at the stats here.
God.
Rich guy, the carry, saved 935 gold per minute. He was close to 1,000. 55,000 damage dealt. Sandbag box, 71,000 damage taken. Forgotten one, Zacuity, 11 total assists.
I'm sorry. Box took 71,000 damage, right?
Yep.
And his team only dealt 74,000 damage back to Red Giant Esports. That speaks a lot.
That speaks volumes.
Speaks a lot about this game number 2 right here in terms of the drafting, the composition. But hey, Red Giant Esports, they're not going to complain. They can only take what is being given to them, right? So if this is what you present to me, fine.
I mean, come on. Team Secret, you know, it's like they've already confirmed not going to go to the playoffs, so might as well just take it a little bit easy. Now let's look back at game number 1 and game number 2, where game 1 almost went to 14 minutes, and game number 2 ended at 11 minutes 27 seconds, where in game number 1, it was very risky with the draft.
Yep.
In game number 2, it was very risky with their items.
Definitely risky, and both games did not pay off well, to be fair. In game number 1, for Team Secret, did not see how they're going to win the game, what was their winning condition. For Red Giant Esports, it was clear night and day. It was the league game stages, but they were dominating early on, so they just kept on dominating, snowball their lead, and just march towards victory. For game number 2, it's a different kind of style where they quite rely on Zoran's I would say, catching potential with the rough wave and the breath of the ocean, and allowing SYF to just farm up, get those kills, and get the item as well.
Now let's look at the MVP of the series. It is SYF 35% kill participation, a combined KD of 19, 1, and 8 throughout the 2 games. He only died once. Average match gold per minute 908. 21 years old from Plumpinang. Game number 1 using Matrix. Game number 2 using the 1-1. Game number 1, he actually did complete his item build. Here, I kind of feel like he has enough gold to complete the items, but he was just focused on the fight itself. He doesn't, you know, like, I'll buy the items later, if there is a later.
SYF, that's why the auto buy is an option.
Yeah, auto buy is an option, yeah.
Chef, just put it on, just auto buy everything that you need, and don't need to worry. Just focus on your team fight. Focus on getting the weakness stacks and the crossbow of tank.
Now let's look at the highlights brought to us by Garnier Men, where throughout the game, again, like even the highlights we'll see, there's too big of a gap when it comes to levels for both teams, and I kind of feel like that is the biggest issue.
One more thing I realized in terms of their drafting for Team Secret, they don't have a lockdown for SYF, right? There's no like suppressed skill, there's no like crowd control. You could argue with me, Santi Sucre is the crowd control, the stun coming in from Abyssal Arrow, but these aren't reliable stun. SYF can just purify away. They would have preferred to get something like a Franco or a Kaja, right? But it's not available to them, hence why SYF can just hop away, go to the back line, crossbow attack, opening up and getting humongous amount of triple kills.
Yeah, like the damage is a lot. No one can stop the damage, and level 10 against a level 5, come on. Like, how can you really deal any kind of early game pressure when you're so down in levels? Like,
at one point, it's like a bully right there.
Yeah, but either way, congratulations to Red Esports for closing the game 2-0 with a 12,000 gold lead. King Salman was getting pressured, almost died, but still survived just by the skin of his teeth. Now let's look at the standings. Red Esports now with 11 points.
Wow.
I think at this point, it's kind of secured that they will not go to the bottom 2.
They will not go.
Right now, honestly, it's between Team Hawk and Madness.
Yep.
That's the only 2 teams.
Both teams, which is Team Hawk and Madness Esports, are on 7 games right now. In differences, it's like 1 point. So the maximum points that they can get is like 6-12-ish. Like,
Team Hawk is kind of in danger because Madness hasn't fought Team Secret yet.
True.
So if Team Secret loses to Madness 2-0, Madness gets 3 points there. So we have to assume Madness now has 9 points.
True. Okay, Red Esports is quite safe. RNG Slate MY,
I would say it's safe. I would say it's safe.
So it's gonna be a battle between Team Hawk and Madness Esports. You did mention a good point because Madness Esports, one of their last match is up against Team Secret, and Team Hawk, if they want to secure a spot in the playoff stages, they gotta win 2-0, man. That's like one of the ways as well.
Who are they fighting against again?
Red
Giant.
Is it Red Giants?
If I'm not mistaken,
One of it is Red Giant.
Yes, one of it is Red Giant.
One of it is SMG, if I'm not mistaken.
No, SMG has... Oh, yeah.
I think they haven't, but
That's
again,
tomorrow.
We could double check. We're gonna take a look at the.
That is tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at the schedule tomorrow. So, is it true? Is it not true? Look at that. Yep, called it. Madness. Both teams are up against the top 3 teams right now. Madness up against Homebois. Team Hawk up against SMG. And RCC, it's not gonna be a pushover because they are gonna fight against Lunatix as the end of tomorrow's schedule. Hey!
SMG has not lost. Team Hawk needs to win.
Yep.
If Team Hawk loses...
And Homebois only gets 1 point. Oh, man.
Yeah, if Madness gets any points against Homebois.
Because their last match is against Secret as well, so...
Either ways,
wow.
It's going to be interesting to see who's going to get relegated from the MPL Malaysia Season 11. So far, it has been a very, very long day, but a very eventful day, definitely. Thank you very much, Adine. Performed well. But that is all there is for us on the English desk. We will see you guys again tomorrow for more epic matches. 3 matches for tomorrow. Lafel, Adine, see you guys next time.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push. Naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard.